God, that's a good song. Let's see. What song is this? I'm kind of winging the music. Bear with me. Good morning, chat. What's up, dudes? Hope we're doing great today. Hope we're doing well. Who knows what could happen today? So glad I don't have to work tonight. Oh man, I don't know what the fuck I've been missing. I've become a DGen. Well, it's good to have you here. Good morning, everybody. Good fucking morning. Happy weekend. I hope we're doing great. I hope we're doing well. I guess we'll see where things go today. Who knows? Happy weekend, dudes. I hope we're all doing amazing and doing well. Sorry, I'm kind of just running through some thoughts, but oh man. Any thoughts you can share with chat? Nothing super like in particular this second, but I will say this much. I think a lot's culminating for Flop. I'll say that much. I do hope everyone's enjoying their weekend and doing well. I appreciate you guys tuning in and being here. I don't know. I think the beginning of the end has been for a while, but I do think that it's a fitting title, we'll say. But I don't know. What are you guys up to? How's everybody doing today? How's your weekend been? Oh man. Please feel free to share. I'm gonna refrain. Insomnia is a rough one. I do get it though. I'm not ready for Flop Dugong. No! That's so sad. We listened to this already. That's crazy. Listen, quick recap. Nothing in particular has really come up yet. At least in character. I very, very, very genuinely, actually, unfortunately, I don't know how much Flop really knows. I will tell you that I, unfortunately, and I mean this actually like in the most unfortunate way, have a sniffling, we'll call it, of possibilities in the future. But that's all I'm gonna say. I did not get too detailed at all, but I'm sure things will unfold. I avoided it as best I fucking could. But, yeah. I think Flop's gonna start his day off a little somber. But, yeah. No, I mean, I think roleplay might be a little interesting. Quit beating around the bush, Chris. Swear to God, had no intention. I'm not even gonna mention where I saw it. It was an accident, but it's all good. It wasn't. I didn't learn anything out of character. I just know that. I'm gonna hope I'll be around late enough today. We'll say that much. But all right. Why are the textures not loading? I feel like no grass is loading right now. Is that just me? Very weird. Please be around late enough today. Well, here's what I'm going to tell you. I have not my family, but I actually have friends also moving. And I was asked to be around to help out with moving for them later. So I'm going to see how long I go, but it'll be an interesting day. I'll see what kind of happens, see where things go, but somebody like the Angad circle candles. No. Surely not. Nothing is going on. It's just another normal day for Flop. I am going to say this much. For every day that Flop has not heard from Remedy, he is increasingly more worried. But I think that there is that little bit of info for you. Every time the Remedy thing comes up or Flop is on the mind of the Remedy thing, I will say that I have been increasingly giving Flop that little bit of anxiety, that little shot of anxiety. And concern and fear and all those beautiful, wonderful words. Let's see if Rue's around. Oh no, she's in my phone as Bush Bash. I forgot. I doubt it. I'd be surprised if she is. I'd like to know that she is, but we shall see. Not looking like it. I guess damn. We'll have a slow start to the day, but yeah. Rue's not around. Has Flop asked anyone in the club yet for what? About Remedy? Flop doesn't want to know. Flop knows. Ed has offered to have a conversation about the Remedy thing, but life or death question. Do you put ketchup in the fridge or the cupboard? If you're not a fucking psycho, it goes in the fridge. I said what I said. About Rem, yeah, no, Flop hasn't asked. Dude, when I buy mayo off the shelf, that shit goes in the fridge. If it's not even open yet, it goes in the fridge. Bread, I'll be honest, bread I leave out, but I should probably start freezing bread because I don't go through a loaf of bread on my own. So I should probably start freezing my bread. But I'm trying to think, what did I do today? I didn't really do anything crazy. I had a cigar today. Why am I getting a call? Oh god. Shit. I'll have to call it back. I got Trav calling me. Oop. Sorry, bro. It's good to freeze bread, yeah. So let me give you a little bit about my day, and then we'll kind of jump into like in character Flop and sort of his mind right now. So right now, in character. Actually, wait. Sorry, no. We'll get to in character Flop in a minute. My day consisted of not much. I had the coolest thing sent to me. Did you guys see my Twitter today? Hold on. I need to I need to show this. So I don't know if you guys saw my Twitter today. I had probably the coolest thing ever happen. So I have a friend who's at a convention right now and got this on recording and just showed it to me. And if anyone knows me, you know how much I love Trailer Park Boys, but they did a whole thing.
Boys, Chris and Simon, say hi to them.
This is so fucking cool.
All right. Hey, cheers, guys. What's going on?
The Dickies and Chris and Simon can go fuck themselves.
Ricky?
I heard Simon's a bit of a Navy dick, so he can go fuck himself.
So cool, man. I didn't ask for it. I just it was given to me. It was, oh my god.
Twitch.
Cheers, guys.
Oh god, so cool. Sorry, I fanboyed hard today. Probably one of the few times I've ever like genuinely fanboyed over something, but had a friend bless me with that, we'll say. Is that Richard's car? Where do you keep peanut butter and jelly? I'll be honest, peanut butter I leave out, jelly goes in the fridge. All right. Let's see what the day's looking like. I didn't hear anything. If you check Twitter, it's on Twitter.
I don't know where our cars are. Why they weren't at the hospital.
Oh, hi, Flop.
Hello. And we're getting followed. I guarantee it. There it is. Remember, I'm in the trenches with you. Damn, there's no one around. Fuck me. Okay. Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
Better.
What'd you say?
Said better.
That's good.
Hey, welcome to the shit show.
How bad's the shit show?
You know what? Hold on. Let me tell you with a picture.
Why is my Scott up there?
Where is your scout? Because I had a CVPI, but I don't know where it's at, and it was shared.
What's up at the old courthouse?
Mine too.
Did something happen there?
Whew, excuse me. Sorry, I sneezed.
Oh, you mind if I Dad offered me a ride too. After he
Yeah,
to go up there.
Let's go get him.
Get our vehicles.
I don't know what photo you're trying
real quick,
to
Pop.
text me. Huh? What?
Real quick.
Oh, 1 second.
Oh.
I didn't get the text. I have another number. I have a work number.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Hey, Belle, what's up?
I was just gonna tell you that kind of the talk that you and I had.
Yeah, what's up?
I had another talk with High Command, and I think it might have completely shredded my chances at Sergeant, but hopefully High Command got some inkling along to hopefully be better. Fingers crossed, but
I'm gonna give you some sound advice that I wish someone told me at one point. And you don't have to take this as face value advice. You don't have to take this as, you know, good advice. If there's one thing I wish I never did, it was put my heart and soul into a place that didn't have their heart and soul into me. And in saying that, I have burned the bridge entirely of ever wanting Sergeant again, and I laid that line down in the sand. That line was drawn. And it was drawn with the intention of knowing that while people care about me, there's a very, very, very small portion of people who will actually have that recognition. Or will see that recognition from you. This place is a phenomenal place to work. This is a job that I love. The people have their moments. And unfortunately, it's the smaller moments that paint a bigger picture. And I've learned to keep my head low and do what I enjoy. And I do that at the senior level. You do?
I mean, I can tell you right now that I'm never going BCS, so bones more or less lied to my face.
Hmm.
But no, that's a very good outlook. Like I do love what I do, but when the people above me, like I'm not saying McNulty, like if it wasn't for McNulty, I probably would have turned my badge in. I'm just gonna be blunt with that. But speaking with high command, like you know how whenever you're scolding somebody and like the people that are guilty are usually like looking down and like being quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I got that from Barrick and I got that from Bones. Ruby and Cassidy were the only two that were like apologizing when I was saying what I was saying.
What kind of a scolding are we talking about?
Like just a generic scolding. Like whenever you're yelling at somebody and they're guilty, like just in general. Like they usually have that tell that they're looking down and being quiet.
You want to go off duty and talk?
Up to you. Like I feel like I've kind of made my bed with it.
I mean, I'd love to know, I guess, your side.
I mean, are you gonna be on duty?
I plan on being on duty at some point today, yeah. I have a car.
Okay,
we could take a
I
short
was supposed
drive.
Do you want to stick around for an SOP quiz with Shields? Because if he passes it, I want to push him to PPO.
Sure.
Okay, after that, then we can drive.
All right. I'll stay put for that.
Where did
I
Jeff
just...
go in here?
What's that?
No, if I'm being quite blunt, like during that high command meeting, I was just mainly looking for like guidance. Like I thought I was kind of following what they wanted, but with the
That's why I
conversations had with
never...
Penalty and Bay getting promoted, I'll admit I was frustrated.
I'm sure with full
Ricky,
expectation.
we'll get some vehicles and help you with that. Alright, I'm gonna.
Are you about to do your quiz now, or are you responding to a call? What's going on?
Ricky's in the 38 or 80 was something.
Do you... Let me grab my gear. It'll take 2 seconds. Grab my uniform. I'll hop in a car with you.
Okay.
You want me to meet you in the garage?
Sure.
All right.
What?
All right. A heart-to-heart with Belle, who Flop actually has a huge liking to. Belle as a person. Belle is, one of the good ones in Flop's eyes, and believes that Belle is one of the very few people who does not deserve some of the bullshit that she gets. And he feels that it is only of value and in good conscience that he at least listens to what Belle has to say. So...
No, I just gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Excuse me?
Oh, sorry.
What the hell are you doing? Jesus Christ!
What's up, man? Welcome aboard.
What the fuck am I walking into?
I dropped something. I was looking for it. Could you help me find it?
What did you drop?
His dignity and his pride.
You took that away from me. I was gonna say it was Hemsworth dignity. Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Jesus
You can't be taking
Christ.
shit like that away from me.
Oh my God. Belle! Oh, there you are. All right.
Hi.
Excuse me.
I'm down to hop in a car with you for a few. I also want to make sure that we get some time to talk as well. Not being tied to a call. You know what I mean?
No, that's fair. And honestly, I kind of want to start talking with people like out driving around anyways.
Yeah. Going off duty more consistently has been one of the healthiest things I've ever done.
It's been so hard for me to find a therapist, but heading up to the Alamo and fishing has been actually really relaxing. All right, I can't remember. I remember talking to you. I just don't remember about what.
We talked about sort of how you felt about the PD and how you felt lost. You're thinking about turning your badge in. I gave you my side about what happened between me and Bones. You said that it was, a very unique, different outlook on something that you would consider, or I keep in consideration. But, did you want to go out on patrol to get to a call, or did you want to go off duty and speak? It's up to you. I got Dap calling me. Give me a second. Hey, what's up?
Hey, so I don't remember a lot of what happened. I woke up in the hospital. Is there any? I don't know statements of anything anywhere. I don't think so, but just wanted to double check.
You woke up at the hospital. You don't know what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody remember what happened?
I don't think so.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
I hope you recover.
Say again?
I said, damn, that sucks. I hope you recover.
Thanks, me too. Quick question. Wait, what was the other quick question? Oh yeah, vests. I don't see them in the SOPs of it, but they have serial numbers. Do we record those in the
Yes.
registry?
Yeah. You
Okay.
want to record your serial number of your PD chest armor in the directory for your appropriate shift.
Okay, perfect. All right, that should be changed, by the way, because vest is nowhere mentioned in any of that. So.
Okay, I will bring it up with a member of command this way. Someone can add that.
Okay, see you later.
Not a problem. Talk to you soon, Daph. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, sorry.
No, you're fine. So laying everything out on the table, I feel like it kind of all started like a long time ago. There was a scene that became very chaotic. I wasn't the only senior. Hell, there was even a sergeant there. But I thought I was the only like high-ranking officer there. The scene went south. Kirby asked if it was my scene. I said no, Decker was leading it. Decker was an officer at the time. He asked, but you were the highest on scene, right? And I said yeah. And she didn't say anything else after that. So I thought like I was kind of like strike one, so to speak. Going on after that, I feel like doing a really good job being senior. Up until Rooker passed away. When Rooker passed away, I'll admit that kind of hit me hard. I went to academy with him. He was very active in shift 2. Like he was kind of like one of those faces where you'd clock on duty and chances of seeing him are pretty high. So that was kind of like a kick to the gut. I think the thing that irked me the most with that is people like grieved for a few hours and then it was like he was just kind of erased. Like nobody brought him up, nobody grieved about him, like nothing. But after that, Aziz then passed away, and that hit even harder because he was not only a very close friend of mine, but also my mentor. I couldn't find a therapist, so I started drinking quite a bit the next couple days.
Yeah, Rooker.
I knew that wasn't healthy, so I went back to work, kind of threw myself at work. Well, the timing with that, you are a phone guy.
It's just Daft. I even got a new phone. Hi, Daft.
Hey, sorry, one other thing. So, vests don't work. they don't record as evidence to log. So yeah, me and somebody else tried it.
Belle, do you know? I forget. Do you have to manually add your vest or to the
Sorry, Hemsworth.
log, the directory log in the reports?
As far as I'm aware, it's just your gun, taser, baton, and flashlight.
Fuck shields. I'm fucking with you.
I'm gonna say don't worry about it for now. As long as you have a serialized vest on you, that's fine. If you ever have it stolen or lost, just make sure that you record it to the best of your ability.
Okay. All right. Okay. Got it. All right. Thank you.
Not a problem, brother. Bye bye. All right. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I asked him to catalog it, and I guess the evidence guys don't log the serial on the vests.
But continuing, Aziz passed away. Like, I was extremely close with him. It was kind of like the same thing where it was like he was just kind of forgotten about. I threw myself at work again after that chain gang court case came up.
And then all that happened.
Yeah, with the chain gang court case, McNulty was asking if anybody wanted to be like in the courtroom because he said it was going to be boring. Anybody outside in the hallway. I volunteered for all of it, got overlooked on all of it. Thought, okay, maybe Sax could use some help.
Oh my god.
There's no shot that's staffed again.
It's not. Hello?
Hello,
Also.
it's me. But I want to start off this conversation by saying my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Our yard dick turned into trash.
I am so sorry to hear that.
How you doing, kiddo? Thanks for answering my message.
No, you're good. You're fine. I figured I would forward you my number this way whenever you were available. I'm actually in the middle of a conversation right now.
I was gonna say, you want to meet up after Storm? I need to make tacos and I have some meetings I have to go to.
You know what? Yeah, let's meet up after Storm.
All right, are you gonna go to your meeting? So I should shoot for 3-ish, or?
I don't have to go to the meeting.
All right, I'll meet you up after Storm then.
All right, you want to meet me up at the house? Do you know where the house is?
I don't have a car.
Where can I pick you up then?
I'll run to the Sheriff's Sandy station. I'm at the Tiger House and we're in Sandy, so.
Okay, then I will talk to you then. I'll get you. I got a new number, so let me get you in my contacts and we'll go from there.
All right, we'll talk soon. Okay, kiddo?
I'll talk to you soon. Thanks, Balto. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Norman Godfather. Actually, wait. The Crow Father. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so then I wanted to talk to Sax, think about like going undercover for that court case.
You have cigarettes?
Sax is like already.
If not, it's okay.
I do.
I'd love one if you have one.
In the glove box.
Thank you so much. You give me the pack, or do you just want me to grab a cigarette?
You can have either.
There you go.
But after that, Sax already had like 4 or 5 people already for the undercover work. Like I felt like I was overlooked for that. Like especially considering that I had spent like 4 or 5 hours typing stuff for SOPs. Avery, I told Shields that he can patrol alone for a little bit while I have a talk. Copy. Anyways, I felt like I was overlooked for that, so I ended up just going on patrol with Ruby. A lot of other smaller things happened, like there was a situation at the prison. Like most of the command was up in the helicopter, so I figured I'd start organizing like a ground push up, which we were like halfway through going towards the lobby when somebody in Air 1 said Haley, you're going to be leading the ground control. Like, I was clearly talking on radio quite a bit, coming up with the game plan.
Uh-huh.
So I kept my mouth shut, listened to Haley on that one. That turned into a ship show as well, which I ended up starting taking back control like towards the end of it. Like a bunch of other smaller things.
I've noticed that a
during
lot
the-
recently, to be fair. People leading scenes and having it grabbed from them. It's a very simple thing, but it's unfortunate that it happens so often. I just had a situation the other day. We had like 5 cops on duty. Somebody tried leading a scene and they kept going, Flop, you're the senior here. Flop, Flop, you're the highest rank here. What's the call? I'm like, we can't pursue. Just let them take their boys. We're going to stay back and clean up. So we're going to let them take the 95? Okay, well, if you can't be confident in making a fucking call, I'll step in. But if you're making a call that's confident, I'm not interrupting you.
See, I have the same mentality in shift too.
If you have to come to me and ask a question every time and you're going to question my call, then yeah, you're right. I don't trust you making an actual call. Congratulations.
Right?
For fuck's sake. All right. You think they have? Probably not enough. Okay. We'll talk for now.
Just save it for now. We continue having this talk. You're fucking shitting me.
We're just make the. I'm gonna say just make the call on radio. We're just gonna ignore the ammunition crate. That's theirs. There's nothing we can do about that.
All right.
Keep going though. I'm sorry.
The latest academy that we had for shift 2. I have not been to a full academy, except for that one. My own academy, I had to leave the state. Like, I had an emergency that came up, I had to leave the state for like a few days. I ended up coming back and doing the makeshift with Maple. All the other academies after that, I was either told that I was needed on patrol because I was competent and I was able to lead, or that they had enough FT. So with that, me never being to a full academy, I feel like Bayo was kind of prepped for that. She led it, which I was all the more content to. Like, I knew that I wasn't experienced in leading one. I didn't want to fumble one, so I sat back and watched how it was kind of done. During a scenario that Radish was teaching, I was pulled aside by McNulty. I don't know if anybody gives him shit, but I adore him for this. He is blunt. He is straight to the point.
Who, McNulty?
Yep.
I've had a couple run-ins with McNulty that I respectfully think he had horrible judgment on and did it out of a very spiteful situation. However, that's 1 in a million comparatively to how much I do actually have respect for McNulty. So.
Well, I had a conversation with him, and he said that he was going to cut straight to the point. He was looking for a shift 2 sergeant, and he spoke to me about it, saying that because he knew that I was on the fence on either wanting to do sergeant or SIB. I told him that I feel like I've kind of had a falling out with investigating, that my heart wasn't in it, and that I wanted to focus mainly on patrol. He sounded extremely happy with it. He didn't promise sergeant, but he left the impression that like I was going to be the next one. Did not realize that he had a talk with Bay or anything. Went through the academy, like nobody had brought anything up to me at all. Didn't have a talk with high command or anything. We didn't have any sergeants at the time. 5 days later, shift 2 meeting was called, and Bay was given sergeant. So that was, I feel like that was kind of a kick in the gut. I
told you what happened with me in my DAPS, right?
I don't think so.
I'll keep this really short because this isn't about me. I want to know what's going on with you. But there was a person who I had an altercation with. I want to say you maybe know. This was a while ago. It involved what was shithead that shot Slacks? Fucking what's his face? Ex-cop.
Lenny Hawk.
Lenny Hawk. Sorry, he's so irrelevant to me after that bullshit that I actually...
shit.
I've tried to forget about him. I did something that I still stand by that I would do again if given the opportunity again. And without the context, I think I made the right call. With the context, I understand why it was seen to be a bad call. Person who I had the altercation with motherfucked me, cursed me out on radio, the whole thing, told me I was a useless paper pusher and all this other shit.
Declan Crane.
Will not confirm nor deny.
I was there for it.
Will not confirm nor deny.
Well, you can confirm it because I 10-3'd him after that.
Confirmed. I was brought into a room 2 weeks after, on recording, asked questions about the reminiscent of what happened that day. And I couldn't answer most of the questions. I tried to recall it as best I could, but I really don't remember the actual altercations that occurred. There was the scene at, outside the hospital, the scene inside the hospital, the scene in the cells, and then the scene on radio. And I, for the life of me, couldn't recall what happened. I did my best. I recollected what I could. Declan pulls out a notepad and starts going, no, that's not what happened. And I finally looked over at the command. I said, are you guys the ones asking the questions, or is he? Am I being interrogated by 3 people, or am I... Are we telling sides here? What the fuck is going on? Because it started just becoming a triple team against me in an interrogation room. Got called a liar.
Wait,
the whole
when
thing.
was this?
This was right before I got my DAPS for what happened that day. I don't care about the DAPS, Bell. What I care about is that I made a call that I wasn't going to go to the meeting. One of the various command members at the time stepped out of the meeting room, was like, Flop, you coming to the meeting? I said, no. Asked me if I was all right. I said, I'm about as good as I can be after what just happened. And I was then told by this command member, do you want to know your punishment later or just now? I said, I'd rather do it before the meeting. Pulls me outside. This command member proceeds to dap me. I said, that's fine. I said, I understand. I own it. It is what it is. I'm all good with taking a punishment. Don't bother me. I said, can I ask a question? Yeah, what's up? Is Declan going to receive punishment for the things he admitted that he did wrong too? There was about a 5-second pause. And, well, I'll speak with command. Essentially, was what it came down to.
It was the command member.
I'll get to that in a second. I walked into the meeting room. Meeting started, and in the shift 3 meeting, I had 2 members of command in shift 2 call Declan to the front of the room to congratulate him on his promotion. Not 5 minutes after I received punishment and was berated in an interrogation room on recording.
Shut up. You got promoted when you got...
5 minutes after. I asked if he was going to get punishment and that there was at least some fair line in the room. That happened. I didn't show any emotion. I didn't show any, disregard. But it was at that moment, Belle, I realized that I don't ever want to be in command. Because I realized that command for me was not the title. Command for me was a position of responsibility, giving people equal treatment and being the absolute best that I could in my position for the betterment of the PD. You didn't want to come on duty, I wanted to know why. You didn't want to be around, I wanted to know why. If you weren't happy, I wanted to know why. I did that sergeant thing. And not to, blow smoke up my own ass, but I was pretty damn good at it. I really enjoyed it. The reason I didn't go with command this time around, and when I was brought up to it by Barrick, I told him when he asked me my interest, I said, respectfully, I know that you're going to have open positions soon with things going on with Sky and, you know, everything and, you know, the lieutenant thing. I said, respectfully, Barrick, I don't want it. Now, the answer I gave him was not untrue. But the other layer to it is what I'm going to tell you. The truth that I told Barrick was I see myself at my best capacity as a senior. And that's fact. What I didn't tell Barrick was the way that I was treated so poorly by command made me realize that I don't share the same vision as command. Because what happened to me was incredibly petty, spiteful, and meant to get a rise out of me, looking for an emotional reaction. I'm not an idiot. They were light on my punishment. They wanted more out of me. There's no two ways about it. But the reality is
the command member.
One of them's the lieutenant and one of them is the sheriff. Now, I haven't gone around talking shit about it because, respectfully, Bell, I don't care. I don't hold grudges. I don't look at McNulty any different, and I don't look at Bones any different. I still have a lot of respect for them. I really do. I can look past a situation. I can look past emotions. I can't look back on poor leadership, though. And the reason I didn't go with Sergeant was because if I became a member of command, again, I would essentially be working under the terms that I was treated under. And I don't see that vision. I don't see it anymore. I don't see the thrive for it. I don't see the drive for it. The passion for it. At the end of the day, Bell, I just wanted to be a good officer that people could rely on with a good head on his shoulders and not looking at everybody as a criminal, but looking at people for who they are. When I look at you, Bell, I don't look at Officer Callista Bell, right? I don't look at Senior Officer Bell of the LSPD. I just see Callista Bell. When Slacks moved to BCSO and was a deputy, I didn't look at Slacks any differently than the position he was in prior. You earn respect. And if there's two ways of being a leader. There's earning respect and forcing respect. And I hate to say it, when you force respect, that shit dies. That shit burns. And it's never real. But if there's anything I do know in the position as a senior, the leeways I have to be able to have the confidence and control of a scene while not having the burden of what I feel like command stands for nowadays. And respectfully, there's a lot of great people in command. There really is. But the way that I see it now and the way that I will continue to see it is I am a good officer. I do it well. And it's not a surprise why people like me for it. And I stand by that. Also, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate it. And Pipe, thank you for the 100 bits. Can we get a bunch of hearts in chat, please?
Honestly, I'm gonna say it. I feel like command at this point is just a click. With Declan getting sergeant, Bade being sergeant, it's, I feel like, more or less just confirmed at that point.
You know what the problem is? Is that I don't actually disagree with you. I actually like Declan. He's good. I also like Bay. But I will say this much. People don't like hearing the word click. People don't like hearing that word. And I get it. Click's a very dangerous word and is a slippery slope. It's like when someone says, all you people. and they're generalizing a group of people.
All cops.
Yeah. Right? All you cops. And I have to defend myself and say, I'm sorry, am I all you cops or am I flop? What did I do to wrong you? And I shut that shit down. But the reality, Bell, is that sometimes the formation of what people consider a clique comes from within. And the fact that a group of people were given a tag, and I'm not blaming Bay, and I'm not blaming Declan. Like I said, I actually like and respect both of them. But in a position where I have to look at something for face value, be given a tag in the MDT, and the idea that you work as a group and work tight niche together is inherently, regardless of how you say it and regardless of how you draw the photo, is a clique. The clique was created within, and it's hard to look past a possible judgment later down the road when you see that the people within a group are being given privileges, or I'll even say earning privileges. But it begs the question, does that mean that you became less because you weren't part of that group? Is it you didn't get the recognition because the group created recognition? So the way I see it is, I don't believe in cliques all that much, but I do believe that when a clique does exist, it is created from within. I don't think there's an external source as to where a clique comes from, right? Their group was encouraged and created by high command. No tinfoil hat, no conspiracy theory. That tag was made for them.
Was high command even a thing when that happened, or was it just still a captain?
I think a captain's high command, right?
Well, back then they were.
I don't know how long ago.
Still they are.
I don't know.
Arnold's captain. No, I see your point though. Like, if not high command, who the fuck?
I don't know.
That's surprising.
All right.
I don't think I have that on my bingo card.
No.
But
Is it
when
coming
I spoke
back?
to high command, I told them pretty much everything that I basically told you. I think the thing that I kind of stayed on is the fact that when Bay got promoted, I stayed on duty for like another hour after that because I had a cadet, and I felt bad because this cadet didn't really have a whole lot of hours on duty. But you want to talk about like destroying your motivation to be on patrol when you feel like you're doing good and you're talking to a lieutenant saying that you are doing good, but then have that lieutenant promote somebody else above you. That drained me. Like, I had no motivation to do anything after that.
Is everything just gonna pop
That's the
up
fourth
now?
one today.
Jesus Christ.
That's the fourth one that I've seen.
I'll say this much about that mindset. I think you have a valid mindset on that. You're getting the positive reassurance that you're doing the right things. Yet when push comes to shove and you're really trying to show that you have the value, it feels like it's being given to someone else. In high command's in high command's defense though, there's a lot of officers doing a lot of great things, right? And I want to encourage everybody that is doing the right thing that they're doing. What the fuck? I'm ignoring that. What? What does that even mean? Flop is flop shaped? Why does this keep coming up? there's a lot of people doing good things. And the way I see it is that the demographic of promotions the problem that we run into, at least in my opinion, is that I think there's a lot of people who are deserving of a ranked position. What happens though is, I'm going to put it to you like this. I'm going to give you an example, right? Engineering degrees. Tomorrow, engineering degrees are free. You can go to school and go for 4 years and get your engineering degree. Right? But the next 4 years, if you choose to go beyond that, you pay out of pocket. Everyone's going to go get their engineering degree. Not many people are going to go past their 4 years because I have a degree. What do you think the stipulation is going to be for a job market looking for an engineering degree? They're going to want the people that go above and beyond. It's going to go past the 4 years, and they're going to offer that to somebody who went the 8 years.
I'm sitting here still thinking, like, who the fuck would go to school for 8 years?
That's what I'm saying.
Seems like hell.
Who the fuck would go to school for a year? Fuck that place. That place is a prison. But now apply that to the PD. A lot of people deserve positions. If everybody on my list of people that I think are worthy and deserving of senior were senior, we would have very few officers. What happens is when you have a line for command that becomes too top heavy, you have an imbalance in the PD, and that is inherently what started the restructure for us many, many years ago. When the restructure happened, they were very, very, very short picked to the point where it was the idea of rank was minimized. And I think in your case, you do a lot of great things. Bell, I think you're one of the best officers in the PD. And I'm not just saying that. I would not say it unless I meant it. I think you have one of the best positive spirits about you. There is a chance, based on how it sounds, that opportunity was between you and one other person, and sounds like it was more of a 50-50. But on paper, it looks more like favoritism. Right?
When I talk to High Command, I don't know, I felt like I was in a snake pit. Because on one hand, I had Barrick telling me that even before they approached McNulty saying that they wanted to promote somebody to sergeant, I was on the front of that list, like on the top of that list. But then like everybody else is saying, well, we had our reason. Like, it sounds like there is one reason, and I could not get it out of them when my Bay got it and I didn't.
There was one reason that defied Bay over you?
That's what they made it sound like.
Congratulations, Command lied to you.
Exactly.
The reality is this: if there was only one reason, it had to be an overall and overbearing big reason. But I don't think there should be any spite to Bay for that. I think the way that you should look at it for that recognition is to turn around and just tell Command and just say, hey, which you've done, to turn around and say, hey, you know, recently based on X events, I feel like I am being thrown under a rug and disregarded at every step of the way. Whether that be true or not, if that is your true feeling, that should be voiced to High Command. And anyone who is actually good in their position in high command, I'm gonna say that again. Anybody who is actually good in their position in command in general will take your concern seriously and will do whatever it is to make it right, to give you the reassurance that you need based on facts and evidence. But you and I both know that that probably didn't happen, right?
Well, that's where I'm going to hold Cassidy up to his word. Because Cassidy apparently made it sound like he wants to start doing like bi-weekly meetings with seniors in command.
What department is Cassidy in?
BCSO.
Now, is he looking to overlook sort of command within LSPD as well?
From my take from the conversation that we had, sounds like it's where I'm confused, and I probably should have clarified it more, but it sounds like we're all, like they're aiming for like we all on being like one huge PD force, but just the only thing that makes us different is the uniforms, which makes no bloody sense to me.
Yeah, there's a little bit of touchy-feely with jurisdiction and stuff like that, but overall, I have treated it as no one is any different. It's just a different uniform.
Well, past that fucking highway there, we don't have jurisdiction.
Hmm.
Nobody does. All us up there. But
That was the whole thing with the
with
Kelso's
the high,
case.
yeah, with the rest of the talk with High Command though, like I even talked to Bones, when Bones is starting up BCSO. Back when Aldo was captain, I think he was a senior. I was a PPO or officer, I think, at the time.
When Aldo was interim captain, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's kind of like the time frame that I'm talking about here. Bones had a one-on-one with me saying that he looked up to me. He saw me as one of the most competent, like, Shift 2 officers, that I had good mentality, good attitude, good work ethic, stuff like that. So I thought with that talk that I would be kind of like one of the first people that he would approach with starting up BCSO with him getting sheriff. When I talked to Cassidy about transferring to BCSO, Cassidy more or less told me that they had a list on the people that they wanted, and they were keeping that list close to chest. They didn't want to spoil it or anything. When I spoke to at least those two during the high command meeting, Bones was saying that he took people that had interest, and he didn't get that interest from me, so I felt like that was another thing he lied about.
Me too. Cornwood went to the
So-
meeting and said to all of us in Shift 3, because Shift 3's list wasn't exactly brought up to some degree. And I texted Cornwood, I said, hey, I am very interested in the BCSO. And he said, that's great to know. Noted. Spoke with him after. I said, hey, I just want to verbally let you know, too, I have genuine interest. I have my reasons to want to be up north. And I have a lot of drive and passion over the idea of being up north. I was then told that no transfers would happen for the next 30 days. And within the month that that was stated, I watched more than a dozen officers get transferred. And the way that I saw that was either I was overlooked or there is some spiteful reason for that demographic to exist, for why I was not even considered, spoken to, interviewed, questioned, nothing. Not a damn thing. And at some point I want to talk to Bones and just say, hey, like, what's the deal, man? Like, I get it. Like, I'm not upset with you, but like, what's going on? Why, like, respectfully, there should be a valid answer as to why the other 37 approvals were overlooked during their ban period. But me, the guy before the department even existed, had his interest in. So I get that. And some just really quick advice, because I've started doing it too, and I've been a lot happier for it. I stopped caring about what people thought about me a long time ago. There's two things that I know. Me and the oath. The oath that we all take, Bell, is an oath that we all follow. Right? You solemnly swear. All that shit. There's a lot of points in that oath that involve the Constitution, and a lot of points in that oath about working in good faith, and working in good faith with people who also took the same oath. Unified, as they say. The moment you try and unify is the moment you fail. And I'm not saying you in particular. PD's not unified. It never was. It never will be. However, with that said, as long as you follow the oath to the letter of how it's written, but you do it for you, which means no outside source is going to get in your way, you're going to do what you feel is the best impact you have to your community. That's an oath you should take to yourself. You will affirm. I forget the exact wording of the oath, but you personally will uphold the Constitution. You personally will hold yourself to a standard. You personally will do what's right for the betterment of your community. As soon as we is involved, it falls apart. And I don't know why, but I will tell you, ever since I took that oath, and I took it for me, and it sounds selfish, but the moment I took it for me, people will constantly come to me and say, Flop, you're literally one of the only good cops. And I will tell people that I appreciate it, but I'm not doing anything special. In fact, I would even say I'm a subpar cop in a lot of ways. I don't have a lot of good qualities. I have a lot of great qualities, but I don't have a lot of good qualities that makes me a well-rounded person as an officer.
The best qualities are empathetic.
Exactly. We had a giant meeting after the Kale Soze case, and I literally had to get in front of a room of people and say, when did we forget to stop associating people with crime? And I had to remind people that if we treat people like human fucking beings, for example, Erwin Dundee of the BBMC. Take BBMC out of the name. That is Erwin Dundee. The moment he has his affiliations with everybody, you relay what you need to. But if you're having a one-on-one conversation, that is Callista Bell talking to Erwin Dundee. That is Flop Dugong talking to Erwin Dundee. If I look at somebody affiliated in any other various group, I think St. Clair, or whatever the hell his name is down over off a forum. He's just St. Clair. The reality is that I don't do anything better than anyone else. But it's amazing how far you get in this city by just treating people like a damn human being. Yeah, they're going to be violent. You know these people are going to be violent. They're going to do what they're going to do no matter what. And I tell people all the time, Bell, you don't have to like what someone does as long as you can respect that they're going to do it regardless of your presence. I don't like what gangs do. I don't like what any gang does. But I respect that they have a reason and a purpose behind it. They don't do it blindly. They do it with reason and purpose. And my whole reason for this giant spiel is to remind you that you are a phenomenal officer. You are well-rounded. You have a great head on your shoulders. You have so many good qualities. My recommendation is to do it for you, though. Don't do it for anyone else. Don't do it to make the impression. If you do it for you, good things will come your way. And I can promise you that.
I had that talk with High Command on Monday. I took Tuesday, Wednesday, and I think Thursday off. And I will admit, the amount of times that I thought about just turning in my badge and just being done with PD, being done with command, I'll admit it was quite a bit, but I took an oath to defend the Constitution. I truly love trying to help people as best I can. I do feel like few of us have like the last dying hopes of humanity on our shoulders, but come Thursday, I kind of came up with the conclusion that come hell or high water, like I still want to be an officer. I still want to help people. I still want to be out there trying to help people as best I can. I know that might sound soppy or whatever, but it's what I believe in.
Absolutely.
And with you saying what you were saying about like seeing the person, like you used Erwin Dundee for an example.
He's a bad example, but he's one that everyone knows.
Well, he is a bad example, but like I don't know. I kind of want to help him. Like part of me is beginning to feel like he's beyond help, but part of me also feels like if you just treat him with a little modicum of respect, that maybe he won't be all so bad.
You're not wrong. I mean, part of the PD is that light switch. If you can be an empathetic person, but on a dime, someone tries to abuse your kindness and you know how to alter it and stop it, then you're ahead of the curve. Way ahead of it. There's such a thing as being too nice and people abusing your kindness. It's the minute that someone tries to abuse your kindness, you're able to flip that switch and say, no, abso-fucking-lutely not. Not a chance. Started yelling at someone on a megaphone. Hey, don't approach the fun house. Don't approach the fun house. Ratchet gets out with a gun. I get out with a gun. And I said, Ratchet, I will blow your fucking brains out. Drop the gun. Put it away. Get in a car and get the fuck out of here. If you turn toward me, you're going to get shot. He goes, I didn't do anything. I said, I'm not the one that got out of a car with a gun in his fucking hand. You want to play this game? You want to find out? You want to run from the police for 2 minutes and then wonder why I have my gun drawn? As long as you're able to put your foot down, it's amazing how far empathy gets you.
And that was the other factor too.
I'm doing a lot of talking. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. Like, I feel like I'm not in the same boat. I feel like in shift 3, like you're kind of in the same boat of like being underappreciated. Shift 1, Haley, I think, is another one that's overlooked a lot.
She's great.
But no, another reason I'm still in uniform is like I can't teach people how to be human, but I can at least point out some things that will hopefully awaken that empathy in them.
Absolutely.
And I feel like that's something that shift 2 is lacking, that empathy. So if I can do my part, teach the next cadets to show a little bit of empathy, then I'm happy.
I have a rule of thumb that I have explained to people, and it might even be why I am not part of PNT, besides the fact that I don't think I'd want to do PNT. I'm an FTO, but I'm not PNT. I can train you how to be a cop. I can't train you how to be a human being.
I've heard that before.
I can teach you how to use the lights. I can teach you how to use the radio. But for fuck's sake, if you think for a second I'm going to teach you how to be a person to people, what the fuck's the point? I'm not your therapist. I'm your colleague. And if you can't work together with me, or at least learn to work together with me, then this job wasn't meant for you to begin with. Yeah, but see, Bo, but not all of us are self-inserts, man. What's up, brother? Oh, man. That's fucked up, man. I love you. Don't worry. I love you. I promise. Oh, but I was going to hit you up. I was playing zombies earlier.
I'm gonna say it, and I
Oh,
feel like
say it.
I feel like if this gets out, a lot of people are gonna hate me. DCSO should have never been fucking formed.
Oh, no, I think a lot of people agree with that. I don't think that that's a bad thing to say. I've said all along, listen, the sheriff's department would have made more sense if it happened earlier. But it got to a point where it became so late past due that it really didn't... I didn't see a vision for the formulation of it. That's actually... I would go as far as to say that that's a very, like, relative take that a lot of people, including myself, agree with.
I mean, the thing that gets me thinking about it is, I feel like you have a command structure, like with LSPD, that doesn't really know what they want. And now you're throwing in BCSO command members that are adding their take. And
Anonymous, thank you for the gifts. It's up to
so
Boba.
muddling the process.
I mean, the reality with the BCSO is I like the vision of knowing that they are, you know, they focus more on that county patrol. But at the same time, there isn't a lot of stark differences between the two. And for me, at least the way that I envision it and the way that I see it, is that if the departments are going to run relatively similar, then yeah, I happen to agree with you that, you know, I don't think there was really a big reason to push it this late. Now, the reality is that it happened, shit happens, it is what it is, and we just kind of got to deal with it now. But I don't think that your take is bad at all, and I don't think people are going to hate you for that.
I mean, the timing too, like right after the Schengen court case, literally threw gasoline on the city and lit it ablaze. They're like, you know what? Okay, we're gonna go up to county.
Yeah.
I don't think it should be the size it is either. There's like so many deputies. They had another 7 or 8, I think, today.
Onboarded today?
Going through academy.
Oh, Jesus. Well, hey, shit, good for them.
But I do want to say thank you for having the talk.
No, of course, absolutely. I mean, Bell, I don't say anything with empty words. I say it because I mean it.
Well, in today's day and age, it's getting a little bit harder and harder to find people. I can tell you right now, though, moving forward, I'm just going to be blunt with people.
As you should.
I'm just going to say what I think.
Don't let anybody stop you from doing what you want to do. And if someone is going to look at you differently because you were yourself, you're going to feel better about it than knowing that you buried, you know, that emotion or that feeling or that thought. Trust me, this PD was not made for everybody to understand and walk the same path. And I'm a firm believer in that. And I don't think that you should degrade yourself for any of those reasons. I think, if anything, prove it to yourself that you can do a job. And don't do it for anyone else. If people actually see it, they'll recognize it. You're an awesome senior. You're an awesome officer. And I'm sorry that you're going through what you are going through. Just know that people do recognize and see your qualities. May not be the people that you want, but I definitely see them.
Speaking of seeing it, I can't help but feel like another reason why they got it. I guarantee that they probably looked at reports, like senior reports, written reports, whatever, and looked at all the paperwork that she probably had over me and thought, yeah, she's good, like on paper. Flop, when I got on duty, my phone was like your phone. We were having the talk, like, I'd get done with one conversation, somebody would call me about another thing. And you can't tell me that high command sees all those talks.
Yeah. Listen,
but either way,
oh, go ahead.
Like I feel content with what I did. Like I was dreaming of being a sergeant on helping on a command level, but I mean, if I gotta take the fall and let high command know what they're doing is a bit fucked, for lack of better words, then I will happily take that fall. Just as long as no other officers have to feel this way.
Don't feel like you're falling on the sword. Here's the reality. I want you to do what you feel is right for you. Don't let my somber fucking ass ruin that for any reason. What the fuck is going on outside? Jesus
No,
Christ.
it's not. Like, I said it a million times. If I could
Sorry
stay
hear
here
that.
for shift 2, I would. Because you are... Like, your empathy for people is... And I know I keep using it, but it's something that shift 2 needs.
Active, thank you for the 15 months. Go get some
It's
Marson
something
Shepherds. What's up, Rapture?
that's
Hi,
lacking.
dudes.
And not only that, but you're smart as hell. Like, you know when to stop, you know when to push. Some shift 2 officers just keep pushing until they end up fucking a bullet.
Empathy has saved my life more than any other tool or any other form of training I've ever had.
Speaking of training, I do want to go catch Tails before he goes off duty.
What's that? Sorry.
Talking of training, I do want to go catch Shields before he goes off duty.
Yeah,
that man
let's-
has been working his ass off, and I
Let's
wanna
go,
push
let's
him to
go.
PTO tonight. But he's not getting away from an SOP quiz.
You want me there for it?
If you want to be.
It's unfortunate for my stance on everything recently because I have a lot of stuff happening. A lot of, we'll call it demons outside the PD that I'm currently trying to deal with, so. Go and take that, you're good.
Where is that, my phone?
Yeah.
What the hell is this? Yeah, hello? I got partways through it. I think we responded to something because my scout was found at the courthouse, but we did not resume it. I'm actually headed down right now to do it.
I think that was a good conversation. I know that was kind of a long one, but
if you want to be there to pop some questions, go ahead. Like I've just been
Flop
going
does
through
not hold
SOPs and
any like
asking,
ill will
like,
or negative feeling toward the
really
PD,
random
but
questions.
Flop has lost the empathy to PD and has the empathy for the ones that.
I mean, we do have an hour and a half before storm. Nothing crazy is gonna happen, right?
To the ones who need to hear the empathy, like Bell, Flop is empathetic to Bell.
Okay. All right, appreciate you. You're doing amazing. All right, bye-bye. I thought I had Avery's phone number.
Oh. I guess not, unless you got a new phone.
Oh, the contacts didn't update. Okay.
All good.
I was about to say really bad, but I went into my call history and it said Avery's phone. $615 from 252.
Oh man, we'll break down the conversation once we get back to the PD, the payday. Tell you what, actually, you let me know where you're gonna do the SOP quiz, and I'll butt in the middle of it. I'm gonna hop in my car for a couple minutes.
All right, I think he's at MRPD, so I'm probably just gonna grab him and start.
He is at MRPD. He has not moved, so I'm assuming maybe he's in deep thought. Or maybe he's lost in the sauce doing his reports. Oh man. Oh, that was a good conversation.
I actually wonder how he's gonna fare with that, because apparently he is a one-track kind of guy. Like he can only focus on one thing at a time.
Really?
Yeah, it got to the point where I was talking with him. He told me, Bal, could you be quiet for a second so I can write a report?
687 76 CMC.
Yeah, that's fair.
147.
All right. You want you? Oops, sorry. It's fine. This works. Well, I wish you the best. I will be up to kind of chip in there in a few. I'm gonna take care of something real quick.
All right, I appreciate the talk.
Absolutely, Bill. If you ever need anything, give me a call. Also, I have a new number. I don't text on this number, but take this number down. This is my.
I have it.
Work number.
Don't tell me it's a third number.
Should only be a second number.
I have 5808 and 4029. Okay.
Could you just call that number real quick? Wait, I have your number. Actually, I could pull your number from my old contacts. It's fine. Oh no, I do have your number. Why did it not come up? What the fuck?
I called you at a cast exchange to yell at you about our fishing trap.
Oh yeah, that's right. True. Good call. All right, I'll talk to you soon.
I appreciate you. Sorry that you're going through the same stuff.
It's all good. Don't worry about it. Oh man. Yeah, so that conversation was a very real, just heart to heart with Bell. Like, Flop has lost faith in the system, but also still loves his job. So while Flop may not understand the grasp of where people see stuff, Flop does think that it's important for Bell to know that she has the thing with Bell that Flop sees is that Bell is where Flop saw himself, failing to be recognized, right? All those little things. But damn, I fucking wish Balto was actually around, because now I'd rather go off duty. I don't know if Balto's gonna be around though. We'll see. No. They kind of tell Balto at Storm. Nah, I'm good, Deb. Paul's been doing a lot more off duty than he's done on duty recently.
That is dead?
Yep.
We
Is enjoying tacos. Tacos do sound good.
we
Tell you what, actually, I'm gonna grab food myself. It's called a protein shake because I'm trying to do better than to eat late night snacks. So give me 1 second. Tacos are always over flop. Hold on.
in their profile, you put that they were deceased. There's a tag in there to put that they were deceased. And then you basically create a report with and put all their belongings.
I have a strawberry milkshake
Next of kin, if they
that is surprisingly good and I like it. So I'm gonna end up killing this down real quick. Delish, my favorite meal of the day. Protein shake.
Oh, we take their we take their fingerprint and DNA.
I think the Balto conversation is gonna be good. Balto is kind of a mentor to Flop, so.
Basically show it's really them.
What's up, Simon? What was I gonna say? Does anybody have any questions about after that meeting with Bell, or that conversation with Bell, I should say?
Because they expired, and we get to kind of be picky, not picky.
Before we go on duty, I'm just taking a quick minute to have my protein shake.
Yeah, that's sad. Isn't that sad?
Oh man.
That is sad. Yeah, we get to see like all the. How do you run a hot gun? So you take it up to the armory. You put it in.
No questions at all.
The gun spot. You'll be able to figure out who issued it and all the serial number of it, and then you could search that serial number.
I'm surprised, to be honest.
To find that.
There's gonna be a lot more conversations coming forward, but I do want to thank everybody for the new sub, by the way. And there were a couple gifted subs in there too, so thank you to all of you who have gifted subs. I saw a few anonymous gifted subs. I saw a brand new sub and a couple resubs as well, so thank you. From the bottom of my little heart, thank you to all of you for the support. It does mean a lot. Thank you, thank you. Oh man. And these strawberry milkshake protein shakes are good. I wish they didn't go down so easily. I've been trying to have a protein shake instead of a meal. I'm trying to do a little bit of like a calorie deficit. Oh, dang. Thank you, Jason, so much for the 6 months to half a year. Thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Thanks for your support.
Is what? I'm sorry?
What brand of protein shake? That one was a muscle milk. It's just a premix. I know that there's, more fillers in the premix and not as good, but 160 calories for a protein shake, and it holds me over a little bit longer than if I were to eat a whole ass meal. I'll take it. We'll go on duty for a couple. We'll kind of see how the... That's what she said. Not really. I mean, oh God. The strawberry milkshake protein shakes are so goddamn good. They're so good. Is our daughter around? I'ma take that as a no. Damn. Here's that work. All good. I guess we could go on duty for a couple, do some patrol for a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, nothing's really changed with Flop and how he views the job. I mean, everything that he just regurgitated to Bell is all the same shit that he's felt for a while now. Flop doesn't hate his job. Flop loves his job and holds his morals to the job very true to himself. The difference between Flop and what I like about the character is that he has a disconnect. He has a very strong disconnect from the things that people do. Like for example, Rue, right? Rue does crime. Rue does a lot of crime. Flop does not agree with anything that Rue does. But at the end of the day, Flop still loves Rue, right? Ziggy may do things and, you know, scave away from them somehow. Flop does not agree with what Ziggy is doing. But he still loves Ziggy, right? So it comes down to it really comes down to knowing where the disconnect is. Ziggy's a slippery devil. Yeah, Ziggy's a lucky fuck. I don't think that warrant is getting pushed for anybody for that giant shootout that happened that Flop was around for, where he unironically almost lost both of the people that he cares about. You don't have to love what they do, love who they are. Well, I mean, the thing with Rue is Flop doesn't actually inherently agree with anything that Rue does. But what Flop does know is that Rue, at face value, to get to know Rue and know her, put simply, traumatic life, you start to understand, like, the characters start to understand the empathetic side. Now, obviously, the dream and goal for Flop as a character would be to, you know, get Rue out of that life. Get her out of what she's doing. Get Ziggy out of what he's doing. He doesn't want to see these people that he cares about in these positions. But that doesn't mean that Flop is going to, you know, for lack of a better term, flip a fucking switch. Oh, well, this person's bad. A lot of people are bad that Flop interacts with. So I don't know. One with an ultimatum. I think if an ultimatum presented itself, it's one of those, like, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. I know what Flop would say in that moment, but I'm not gonna spoil that if it were to ever come, because it is kind of on that line of, like, I think it's already there. If it's gonna happen, it's either gonna happen soon, or it's gonna either we crossed the threshold already, or it is building. Because unfortunately, Ziggy, as much as, you know, there's the defense for Ziggy, what Ziggy did was fucking stupid. He sat in the middle of a room, panicked for his life, wore a disguise, and then went fucking apeshit, grabbed a gun, and went to go gun down CG and BBMC. Oh my god. I got a text on my phone and I had to look at it. Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I mean, like Ziggy saying and, you know, having his life flash before his eyes in fear to then go and immediately go poke the bear with a fucking gun. Yeah, Flop's gonna look at that and be like, are you stupid? Not only one, did you almost get yourself killed, but two, you put yourself in harm's way. What was the point of our last conversation? Flop does not inherently agree with that, right? And the reality is, who the fuck would? If I told chat, put simply, if I told chat, you know, I'm trying to think of like a decent example here that would like be valid. He fought back, yeah, but what? Boy Who Cried Wolf. Boy Who Cried Wolf is the only example that really comes to mind right now. In this room, you have a man like this. Sorry, hold on. Like this. They're after me. Oh my God. I think they're after me. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know. I don't want this to affect you guys. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. And Flop turned around and essentially told Ziggy, cover your identity. If something comes your way. Oh, fuck. Flop pretty much said, if something comes your way, that's one thing. Finding Ziggy and Vespucci was not coming your way. So Flop's going to look at that, regardless of what the intention was for fighting. The whole conversation he had, crying him a river of defense. Flop looked at that and said, okay, well, what the fuck was the point of that? I'm going to love you, you know, there's going to be unconditional love and support for you no matter what. But Ziggy, you're also a dumbass, right? If you're going to keep your head down, keep your head down. But if you're going to pick your head up, grab a gun and run straight into gunfire, what the fuck do you expect Flop to feel? You know what I mean? If the inherent fear of your life mattered, you wouldn't have gone to the gunfight. If you fought back, that's one thing. But if you fought back, why did you have a whole somber moment trying to get the support of your family? So for Flop, he looks at that and he goes, what was the point of that conversation? Flop told Ziggy that the only time Flop will get involved is if it comes to his doorstep, and encouraged that he would do the same. And instead, that didn't work out, so. But that's sort of the point I'm making. Flop doesn't inherently agree with what Ziggy did. Now, we can go back for a minute. Flop asked, did you win? Smile, right? Haha, teehee. The reason Flop did that, if anyone remembers, I was saying that in the moment when Flop feared that he would lose his family and that something would happen to him, Flop's fear is that in the moment of scarcity and sort of his, I guess we can call PTSD that we've discussed pretty extensively, sorry. Flop does not know how to express his emotions. That's the reality. Flop does not know how to express emotion. He was petrified for his family, but he tried to say whatever he could to reassure that, you know, hey, I still love you. I still care about you. Where the fuck did Shane go? Surely he's not at the house, right? In order to save his daughter, if that was the case, Ziggy would have told Flop that. Right? If Ziggy had just come out and said, listen, Rue was going in and she was in danger and I panicked, I didn't know what to do, you know, Flop would, you know, turn around and say, you know, hey, I understand where you're coming from. And while I don't like either of you fighting, you can't be surprised that it's going to come your way, right? Now, if Ziggy had expressed his fear for Rue's safety, I think the conversation could have gone differently. But I don't know how else to say this. It sounded more like Bonnie and Clyde went to go shoot up BBMC. That's the way that it was expressed to Flop, and that's the way Flop took it. It sounded less like a hero mission and more like a let's be as reckless as humanly fucking possible. It might have done more for his image. The problem is that he thought about himself, though. He didn't think about his family or the way that it would affect his family. I don't disagree with that. I guarantee you, you're absolutely right. That paints his image a lot better. But I think Ziggy overlooked. Again, I'm not speaking about me. I'm speaking about Flop. Like the way I'm speaking on Flop's behalf of his thought process. Flop is going to look at that, and he's gonna say, "Okay, so you thought about yourself. You didn't think about how I would consider this. You wouldn't think about, you know, keeping me in the loop or warning me that, you know, I was gonna have to go into an ICU room and see my daughter and my husband in a hospital bed for what? For a little fucking dignity." So Flop doesn't agree with a lot of what happens. Image of him as a snitch is protecting his family, just a more extended way. Again, though, that goes back to the exact same question, though, Book. Why did Ziggy have the poor me approach to then turn around and do a complete 180? Right? I don't disagree with you. But the way that Flop's gonna view that is, okay, but again, you thought about yourself. I think Ziggy's feeling like this war is kind of his fault, so he should be in the fighting. None of this is expressed to Flop, though. You guys are making a defense, and I think they're all great defenses, but none of this has been expressed to Flop. According to Flop, Bonnie and Clyde grabbed guns and shot up BBMC and got shot down in Vespucci. No, Flop knew that Ziggy was not going to be... Flop knew that Ziggy was going to get involved at some point, but he's not happy that he's getting involved. In fact, Flop is kind of against the idea of him getting involved. Because the issue that lies and entails, if you guys remember the conversation that happened between Richard, Matt, Ziggy, and Flop, and I think Edda was there too. Edda was there. The point was made to Ziggy that he promised that he would not get involved, would not, you know, put himself in that situation. And Matt used the term a cog in a wheel. They're gonna grind down your gears until you are no longer usable, and then they're gonna throw you to the wayside, and they're gonna put someone else in that position. And the way that Flop sees it is, unfortunately, Matt is so far proved right, and the way Flop is seeing it is Ziggy kind of didn't stick to his word to some degree. Flop knew that it was going to happen, but he was hoping that Ziggy would at least, if he said it, he was going to mean it. So I think Ziggy has a lot of explaining he needs to do to Flop, so Flop has a better understanding of the situation. Everyone makes their own decisions. They do, but that doesn't mean that decisions don't come with consequence, right? The consequence of Ziggy and Rue going in is that Flop essentially would have been widowed, essentially, if they died, right? And Flop saw what happened to Remedy, who happens to stand very close to the son of Flop's family, his side of the family. And, you know, the result of everything that happened is that it's caused Flop to be in this panic frenzy of fear and disgust and genuinely scared for the idea of what's to come. It is broken Flop, literally to the point where Flop feels like he is not able to function. And I think that the reality is, you're right, people could do what they want, but the result of what you do what you want is that your actions have the consequence of, you know, the emotions of others. Flop did express it to Ziggy. He absolutely did. If you go back and watch what happened with Remedy, when Remedy was found, Flop knew instantly. Literally went off duty and fucking had a full-on frenzy and panic and told Rue and told Ziggy, I am scared. Genuinely, like, wholeheartedly was just like, I am scared. I need help and I am scared. So Flop has expressed that both to Ziggy and to Rue. They literally sat at Remedy's spot and Flop like pleaded in fear. Now, as for how much was actually taken in is a different story, but Flop absolutely has expressed how he really feels. So but it's very complicated. It's hard to kind of like recall all of the emotions my character has, but overall everything I'm explaining is pretty like clear cut. So just 25 responding through one. I think I actually I'm gonna say something. I think the conversation with Rue and Ziggy over Remedy's favorite spot was the first time Flop actually expressed his true emotion. Fuck off the phone.
Hello, for Milton.
Hey, Finley, how you doing?
Oh, you did get a new number, you bitch.
Yeah, I did.
I've been spam calling you.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't text on this number. This is very much just a number for calling.
Okay,
using
Flop Dugong Cop 2 in my phone.
Okay. I mean, hey, listen.
Do you have 2 phones now?
I think in light of everything, yeah.
Oh, what do you know?
I don't know shit, but when...
Oh, you don't?
When I was informed and told that people were getting grabbed, I said, the last thing I need is my phone getting taken.
That's a good idea. That is a good idea.
So...
Text messages are damning, my guy.
I got nothing on my phone to be worried about, but the last thing I need is people making an egregious assumption.
Exactly. We wouldn't want any assumptions, would we? That's why I never text any police officers unless I'm actively giving them shit. Or I guess if they're asking me for a repair.
Or are you texting me, why do you hate me?
Yeah, exactly. Why do you hate me, by the way? What's up with that?
Manly, I don't hate you. I actually have a lot of respect for you.
Oh, is that so? What do you respect me for?
You are continuously probably one of the few people who continue to reach out to a cop and want to talk to me for me and not talk to me because cop.
Well, you're Ziggy's husband.
I know that.
Be pretty fucked up if I didn't. At least say hello to you.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. You did sing me a song at one point.
I did sing you a yeah, ages ago. Way long
You
ago.
remember that? I forget where I was when that happened.
Yeah, it was Otto's. It was Otto's. I sung you fucking
right.
Home Among the Gum Trees or some shit.
You
when I was
did.
a prospect and I used to wear skinny jeans.
Aww.
I used to wear skinny jeans, Flop. Can you believe it?
Yeah, but now you look like a mechanic who's been working as a mechanic for 35 years.
Bro, I look sick as fuck. Have you seen my new cut?
I have. Were you on the roof when I was off duty and we were all hanging out or no?
I can't remember. Where are you?
I am. Do you want to meet me in Grapeseed?
Yeah, I'm actually literally around the corner from there.
I saw it at Grapeseed when you had your
oh shit, yeah,
Pope
that's
moment.
True. My what moment?
You had your like Romeo and Juliet like Shakespearean fucking Pope moment, and you were like, "If you art thou found hat."
Oh
thou
yeah, the
wear
hat thing. Yeah. Maybe lay off on the hat for a while.
No shit, Finley. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for your expert fucking opinion.
You're so welcome. You're so listen. I know how to deal with cops, okay? And My expert advice is, yeah, maybe don't wear the hat for
As a non-expert,
while.
but I think I have enough experience as a cop to maybe put 2 and 2 together. I'm good. In fact,
Where are you?
I'm great. I'm on my way right now. I'm on Calafia.
Grapeseed?
Yeah.
All right, what's your ping? I'm on a mountain.
Oh shit. I am 991.
991. Okay, I'm in a mountain near Grapeseed. I just don't want to be on the main road for no reason whatsoever. You see, I have a lot of family in town. Family came over recently, and they're out looking for me all the time, and they require a lot of my attention a lot of that time. So sometimes I just gotta get some alone time to myself. You feel me?
Of course, absolutely. Let me just.
Do I have a warrant?
That's what I'm checking.
I don't. I got arrested today. I'm clean. I'm clean.
I'm just making sure.
I'm clean.
I'm not saying you're not clean, Finley.
No, like my warrant status is clean. I ain't
Your
got shit.
record's as clean as a mesh condom.
I don't know what that means, but yeah, probably.
It's not clean.
The fuck is it? What?
Your record ain't clean. You clean right now. You know what I mean? It's like.
Yeah, I am clean. I don't have a warrant.
You took a shower today, but
what the hell are you talking about?
You took a shower today, but you don't always take a shower. Sometimes you're a little smelly, a little dirty.
Yeah, sometimes I skip a day or two. And what? At least I'm not fucking washing my hair in the ocean anymore.
Yeah, but if you smell dirty, then I gotta fucking avoid you because I don't want that
Well,
stench.
I'm better than it used to be. I used to only fucking shower in the fucking ocean. And I'm not that high anymore.
I know someone that's showered in the fucking ocean recently.
Who?
Don't worry about it. Man showered for like 8 months.
I used to use the sand to exfoliate.
That's not a bad idea. Listen.
It was good. I had clear skin.
Listen, they put sand in like in a lot of all natural like exfoliating bars of soap. Like that's like a thing. Where are you?
Yeah, I'm on the fucking. I pinged you. You literally have my exact GPS location.
Well, I got to the side of the road when the GPS stops, and it said that I arrived, and I was still on the road. So I'm just gonna climb
on the road. Okay, hold on.
Do you see my lights?
I see you. I see. Keep coming straight.
Oh, and
yeah, just follow that. Follow that trail.
Yeah,
I'm up on that hill.
What you doing up here?
I'm just hanging out. I was fishing with the boys, and then I went to bed, and then I woke back up and to get my car so it didn't get towed.
Oh, you're good. What should I save you my phone as?
I don't know. Didn't you say I was Finley fucker or some shit?
38.
I'll do
What?
I don't know.
What?
I was gonna put it as cunt, but I don't know.
I have a 38, but we're looking
fair.
for a safe
I have a
spot to
few of the
pull over in the hills.
things like.
Me
You know,
with a
you're
white
hired to
color
my
muscle
business,
car, 2
right?
times occupied.
What'd you say?
You're
Don't know
hired
how
to my
many guns
business.
occupied, actually.
You know what's funny? I remember accepting that, but I never asked like what.
westbound,
Yeah, no, I think I just
North
sent it to you.
You did. You asked for my state ID.
Your rank within my business is so we've got owner, manager, mechanic, apprentice, Sanny boy, and then we have you. You have your own role within the business. It is Ziggy's.
Wow.
You are Ziggy's. And you have a salary. It is $1. Wait, yep. Your salary is $1. So if you get random $1 payments into your bank account, I don't know if it's like every week or every month, but if you check your bank statements, you'll see $1 in there every now and then. And that's from me. You're welcome, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate that. After taxes, it's maybe 30 cents.
I don't get taxed.
Oh.
I've never paid tax. Don't charge me, but I've never paid taxes.
I don't know.
Ziggy told me not to pay taxes. There you go. Ziggy told me not to pay taxes. Now you can't charge me.
That's not how that works.
Well, I'm saying it is.
Okay.
There you go. Ziggy is literally your rank within my business, so you can't actually charge me for anything business related because you are by inherently conflicted because of your position within my business. So. How's things been?
That's not how that works either. But
how's things been?
Things have been great.
Great.
I mean,
that's awesome. How's Judy?
Judy?
Yeah. Like, how's shift catching criminals?
This weekend, no. This weekend we're not doing dick. What do you mean? No one's around this weekend.
I'm around. I mean, we had a shit ton of the club around. We had like 7, 8 people. That was pretty cool.
I mean, shit, it'd be nice to go off duty and have a quick hangout, but God for
You want to
fucking
hang out?
Dog, I've gone off duty to hang out and hang on the roof with you guys.
Let's
a
go to
few
your
times.
house.
Probably not the best idea right now.
Why not?
Probably
I
not.
can't go to my house.
Probably not the best idea right now.
I don't want to go to my. Why not?
Finley, I'm on duty.
Yeah, go off duty.
I'm on duty.
Okay, so go off. There's,
I gotta
there's
make
like
money.
fucking 50 minutes left to stop. What do you mean? You make $3,500 an hour. You're not pressed for money, bro.
Yeah, but listen.
Yeah, $3,500 an hour. You know how many fucking cars?
Really,
I
who
have
do
to
you think
fix
pays
to
the
make
club
that much
dues for
money?
Ziggy? That
He doesn't pay. He doesn't pay dues. He's exempt. If he's asking for money, he's lying to you. He's exempt. He's literally exempt.
Really?
Yes. Oh, did I just cause drama in the marriage? He's literally exempt.
No, I knew that.
Yeah, did you?
Yeah. I can't wait to remind him that I know that.
No, don't. Just keep letting him take money from you and then pull it out
This cheap
at the
fuck.
divorce. What do you mean? Well, okay, to be fair though,
that man's
he
gonna
doesn't
have to
make
become
money-
a prostitute if he ever wants money from me again.
He doesn't make money otherwise. So he does actually need that money to survive. He does actually need that money to survive.
Is his profession a professional throat goat then? Because that's the only way that man's making money.
I'll
Is he-
spare it.
What'd you say?
I had nothing. I said I don't ask him where he gets his money from.
Yeah, me. Congratulations, cat's
Well, now
out of the
I know.
bag.
Now, okay. Well,
Honey,
now I know.
honey, I need $5,000, please. Money's
Okay.
tight right now, honey.
Okay. Well,
honey.
okay. All right. Okay. All right. Listen to me. Listen to me right now. Okay.
Mhm,
Listen to me right now. Even with his dues subsidized, he still has no money. So I don't know where it's going, but it's being used probably to buy radios and shit. You know. You know.
I asked that man to give me $5,000 for
It's
property
being
tax.
used. He needs the money. Don't stop giving
I
him money.
need the
He
money.
needs it.
Now, you know what?
No, you don't. You make $3.5 grand an hour.
Next time that man asks me for money, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say sure,
Are
but
you gonna let him know I snitched?
no, hell no.
Good. I can't have that kind. There's been too much fucking snitching talk going on. All right. Even though I genuinely did rat him out a little bit, but also he's in my club and
It's really funny,
he's my
though, to
and
think
you're
that
his husband. So
it's really
you
funny
know.
to think, though, that like if for example he comes to me and he's like, I need money, and I say sure, what do you need? Oh, I need 5K. No problem,
He
Ziggy.
needs it. No, he needs it. He doesn't make money.
Yeah, but now it's funny to turn around and say, don't worry, you'll get your 5,000, but I'm gonna deduct the 5,000 from what you owe me for taxes.
Oh my god.
So now we're breaking even. Call me back
You
in a
know,
week when you need money.
He has a job at my fucking shop as well. He just never works. He's just fucking lazy, bro. He's just lazy. He could literally just keep like 8 sets of parts in his fucking pockets, walk around, do his fucking thing, and then just fix cars like when he gets calls. But he literally doesn't do it. He's just a broke.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. I like
You gave that
stirring
man a
within
silver
relationships.
platter.
I really need to stop stirring within relationships. I'm really good at it. Fuck. Anyway,
Finley, you have like a professional career in shit stirring.
yeah, like I didn't realize back in the day that people got mad at me because I shit stirred. But
I mean, to be fair, I shit
now
stirred
I'm-
too.
you can't use any of this information though because you're conflicted.
That's not how that works.
Yes, it is.
You think that's how it works. That's not how it works. It's my prerogative and choice now.
See, when I let things slip, it's not like club shit, really, or like important like secrets that we have to keep. It's just to stir drama between like you and your husband, which I think is pretty funny.
I mean, fair. I mean, do you remember that one time I tried to stir drama for Halloween?
Yes, you dressed up like me and put a fucking cut on, so I shot you in the face.
Damn.
And then I held a grudge against you for like 2 years.
Yeah, but
Yeah, you deserved it.
now that we're well past that,
Yes, now that 5 years have gone by, I don't care.
we're kind of funny.
Yes.
We're kind of funny.
I will shoot you again. I
Please
don't.
don't.
Care. I will shoot. I'll send this entire thing down the fucking drain if you do that shit.
What? Put on a cut?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
fuck
I will
that.
fucking. I will shoot you again. I will do it.
Bruh, I ain't about. Listen. I was funny at one point, but now I'm funny with a little bit of IQ. Not a lot of IQ, but enough to know not to run it. I know how to not let history repeat itself. Okay.
Okay. Good. Good, because we don't need a repeat of that. Because it'd be really annoying if I had to hold a grudge against you for another like fucking 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, you and the SDSO. What the fuck?
What the hell did the SDSO do to you?
Oh, they hated me.
Why?
Oh my god, you want to hear some bullshit? Hold on.
Yeah, are we doing tea time?
Tea time. Tea time.
All right.
Hold on. You mind if I lay in your car?
Sure.
Okay.
No, you know what? Get inside the car. Make this look really sus. That's a joke. Don't. You can stay
Okay.
outside.
Okay.
I'll roll my window down. Hold on.
Okay.
There you go.
So, many moons ago, there was an opportunity to be a ranger, and Ziggy asked if I wanted to join, and I said no. I said I want this to be a genuine, actual, like, I deserve the position invite. I don't want to cop out for, you know, Nepo hire, for lack of a better term. And during that time, some time went by, and Toretti was like, oh my god, well, I mean, Flop, an interview SDSO, and I was just trying to make amends with the SDSO. And they asked me for my interview, and at the time, before this all happened, Toretti already had me barred from the SDSO. He didn't want me anywhere near it. He hated me.
Oh.
To the point where you weren't allowed to say Flop or you got strike points. So everybody called me F guy, and I wasn't allowed at the meetings, and I wasn't allowed in the SDSO.
What?
Oh yeah. However, hold on. Oh, it gets better. During this time, I got offered an interview with the SDSO, and I turned around and I said very clearly, I said, if I'm getting my interview, I want Toretti there. Toretti couldn't be there, so I said, we're gonna delay it until Toretti can be there. I don't care how long it takes. They said, okay. And like,
show me 10-7 for repairs over to Mirror Park.
Sorry, someone was speaking on the radio.
Okay.
But I said, I don't care how long it takes. I said, just within a reasonable amount of time. Oh, Toretti will be around in a week. Week goes by, Toretti will be around in a week. Fucking 6 months go by. 6 fucking months go by. And at this point, I'm, you know, hanging out with Ziggy. We're on patrol. We're doing our thing. And I had a lot of reports, and I was doing a lot of good stuff. And he offered the position for Ranger for me. And I said, sure. And I took it. And Toretti lost his fucking mind. He got promoted to sheriff or whatever it was. And in his speech in the PD, he said, Flop Dugong will never be allowed in the SDSO ever. He can go fuck himself. In front of an entire room during his promotional speech. And he got mad at me, and I'm like, bruh, you waited half a year for my interview. You couldn't show up at all? And the one time that he tried to be around, I was in the middle of an investigation. So I turned around and I said, nah, fuck that shit, dog. I took my position with the damn Rangers. Carry on.
Okay,
Thank you for the
genuine
60
question.
months.
Genuine
Appreciate
question.
ya. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you. What's up?
Why
How
do
you
you
doing?
put up with all of that shit?
Anybody available?
Because I don't do the job for anyone. I do the job for me,
You
dog.
you do it to help people, right? Because you feel good about helping people.
I like helping people, but the reality of the situation, Finley, is that it's not about. I'm not out here trying to please anybody. It's not a fucking shocker that people come to me and they're like, Flop, you're literally one of the only good cops.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, dog, I'm not special. I'm not the best at my job. That's just the reality. I'm not.
I mean, you're an outlier for sure.
I see where this is going. I'm gonna tell you now. The only way that it'll.
You got no idea where this is going. I'm literally I'm saying just what my opinion is of you.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it.
I'm not fucking swaying you one way or the other. If you think this is going in a direction for me to convince you of something, no. I'm just pointing things out that exist already.
Holy shit, you're the only person. God bless you, Finley.
Bro, I don't give a fuck what you do with your life, cunt. I really don't, because I'm not making a decision for you. No one can make a decision for you except for yourself. So why bother me try to fucking sway you to one side or another?
How the fuck is it possible that out of everybody I've spoken to in the club, you're the most reasonable motherfucker?
Because I'm not an idiot. I'm dumb, but I'm not stupid, you know?
You know what? I can agree with that. I can actually agree with that. But yeah, no, I get it. Listen, the reality is this. I don't do anything better than anyone. The reality is I don't look at, I just explained this to another officer because they were going through something. I said, let me explain something to you. I said, the problem that falls in line is that when you refer to everybody as a criminal, Finley, I know that you're a criminal. That's
Yes,
a fact.
I am. No, I'm very proud of it.
Of course. But I'm not going to look at you and go, Finley Milton, the criminal. You're just Finley Milton.
Yeah, that's rare. You know, actually, I wasn't a criminal when I came back to the city. I was EMS.
I
and
remember
yet,
that,
regardless,
actually.
I was still treated like a criminal when I didn't have a record or anything.
Of course, absolutely, because people can't put their differences aside for 5 fucking seconds, and then they want to know why. I had to make this point to a room of people. I said, when did we stop pretending to be humans with people and start treating everybody as hostile? Here's the reality.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Everyone is treated as and me and EMS was treated as hostile. Me and EMS with no record at all was treated as hostile.
I got
It's
that.
crazy. I got a warrant put out for me for assault and battery because I threw a paper cup full of water into the corner of a room. And somehow that story got spun into assault and battery, which resulted in a felony stop and guns being drawn on me for a traffic violation, which resulted in me fleeing because I was under fucking fear of my life, because that's what I do when I have like fucking guns pointed at me, you know? I try to evade so I don't get fucking shot by the cops. And then that led into even more charges. So a falsified warrant actually put me into this life again, which is great.
Yeah, the crazy thing, I explained this to a whole room of people. I said, the moment that you approach somebody, I used Irwin Dundee as an example, right? I said, if you approach Irwin Dundee, and he may not be a great example, but he's an example that everyone knows the name of, right? If you approach Irwin Dundee as Irwin Dundee, and not Irwin Dundee, BBMC criminal, then you're treating him like a human being. But if you walk into a situation and go, BBMC, Irwin Dundee, the criminal, yeah, Dundee's gonna look at us and go, oh, the cops. Not Flop Dugong, the officer. He's just gonna look at us as the cops. And then you wanna know why people don't like us? That is inherently why people don't like us. If you just treat someone like a fucking human, it's amazing how well off you could be. But you know what? Empathy has saved my life more times than I could probably count. And it's no catch-22 secret as to why I know how to do it. It's called treat people like a fucking human, and people typically fucking spare you in a pinch.
Yeah. I mean,
don't
that's
know, bro.
the thing. You know, the PD doesn't hire based on empathy. They're based on people. They hire people that can fulfill the job, essentially. People that can do the job well, yeah, sure. You know, you get your textbook rules, you get your fucking case laws, you know how to fucking process people, sure. But they never. Part of the hiring criteria is never empathy.
No, I mean, I will say, when I did interviews, I told people I can't train you. I can train you how to be a cop, but I can't train you how to have a personality.
No, literally.
Which is a terrible take, but at the same time, it's an honest take. I've told people, I'm not your therapist. I'm your colleague. If you can't treat someone correctly, with a little bit of fucking dignity, how am I ever expecting you to treat the responsibility of being an officer with any amount of responsibility?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know where my future lies, Finley, but I try and stay as one of the good ones.
You do your thing, bro. You do whatever you think is. Yeah, I genuinely know that you want to help people, so you should do whatever you believe helps people the most, honestly. And wherever you are, whatever you can do to help people, that is what you should be doing, essentially. Whatever you believe, you'll be the best at doing that. So.
I appreciate that. I'm here until I'm not. I can assure you, it will not be me walking out the door. They'll have to find a really damn good reason, and I'm gonna say this sparingly to you, but I don't ever want the PD to have to go into a room and tell people, yeah, Flop decided to quit.
Dude, you said low key, you kind of sound resigned to the fact that you're gonna get fired. Is that something that you think is gonna happen, like, seriously, or is it just like kind of doom spiraling?
I don't know if I'm ever gonna get fired, but if they ever needed a reason to get rid of me, they're gonna need a really good fucking reason.
I can believe that.
Because if anyone asks the question, why was Flop fired? I would like a command member to have to stand in front of a room of people and tell the truth. I will not walk out willingly and give them a reason.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I do it for me. I don't do it for any of them. So. Who else is fishing right now? I clocked
I don't
Shang
know.
earlier.
It was like an hour ago that I went to bed, and then I think everyone just kind of like petered off after that. I woke up just to move my car.
I gotcha.
And then just kind of chat shit. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't have any faith in the PD. I'm not gonna lie. As a collective, like as an organization, I just simply don't align with how things are operating.
Sure.
So, but I can say that if you are pushed out for any reason whatsoever, or if they fucking try to contrive a reason to push you out, they are doing themselves an utter disservice and probably pushing out one of the few people that I would actually put faith in to act in good faith whenever they can, because that's what you do. You act in good faith.
Of course.
It's not something that is, unfortunately, that's not
in good faith is not something.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is. Yeah. It is not the standard. Acting in good faith is just not the standard. So, it's a rarity that you find cops that do that.
I appreciate that. If the opportunity ever arises, I mean, listen, I've said it before. I forget who I said it to. I was talking to someone just recently, but I was saying to someone, I said, I don't like what gangs and groups do, but I respect what they do. Similar to your side of life, you could say, compared to my side of life, you follow a standard operating procedure. You have a list of criteria where things need to happen for your system to function, just like my system has things that need to happen for it to function. The actual like parallels are very strong. Not all of them.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we've got our fucking rules and our fucking
absolutely
shit that we live by. We've got our
Thank
literally.
You so much for the gift subs,
I fucking write up a lot of this shit for the club. We literally have our own levels of force matrix and how we apply force in certain situations. You'll find that, especially a lot of the shit ADMC does in particular, we're very reactive with our levels of force. So if things are escalated, we will match escalation, and it's very rare that we actually escalate ourselves. We're usually just matching aggression. Like we don't just go out shooting cunts for no reason. Like that is just something that just whenever we do something, it is usually in response to something else, you know. So
yeah,
like for example, I'm not gonna shoot a cop just for them existing, like just going about their day driving around or whatever. I might shoot a cop if they head into the yard and I say, hey, get out of here or you're gonna get shot. This is my area, and then they either fuck around or refuse to leave. Then they're gonna get shot. But it's like a reactive thing, you know. Like like on fucking chases and shit. We're not gonna start like pitting super aggressively unless things are getting like really dire and we're getting pit, you know. Or we're not gonna like turn to a shootout unless there's literally no other option to get our people out and get them safe, you know. Depending on like what we're moving or like what the job is, that sort of thing. It's like you know, it's not a light thing when you escalate towards like violence, especially. So it needs to be for good reason.
That's
why, you know, a lot of the shit we get into, you won't see us shooting cops for no reason.
Dog, I'll keep it a buck with you. I knew that you were all different. I'm gonna use the word different, and that's not a bad thing. It's actually a compliment when you hear what this is like standing with. I knew y'all were fucking different when Dundee had his rage boner at MRPD, and I got the call from I forget who saying, hey, we're on the roof across the way. We want nothing to do with this. We're just spectating.
Yeah, that's the
The only fucking gang, by the way.
Raiders came over in the end, but they were there to begin with.
Sure.
And that's a whole nother.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened with all that, but I just know that it was a waste of time.
Yeah.
Uzi, thank you so much.
We I'll give you a little insight into the way we operate. If we're gonna make a stand against some dumb shit, we're gonna do it on our own two legs, and we're not gonna be like fucking peacefully protesting at MRPD about it. I'm not gonna lie. If we want to make a change to the fucking government or the way things operate, we're gonna do it on our own terms, with our own people in the way that we want to do. For example, fucking what is it, like 12 of us back in the day in BBMC shipped off to Sanguine to fight against the government because we disagreed with how it went. You know, we're no strangers to fucking putting our lives on the line to make a difference and stand up for what we believe in. But damned if we're not gonna just follow someone else doing that shit. We're gonna take the fight into our own hands. You know?
Sure.
Because yeah, fundamentally, I might agree with what Dundee says and like cops XYZ yada yada yada. I mean, I didn't really agree with everything he was saying. He just wanted to fucking push drugs or whatever without cops coming down to Vespucci. I don't really know what the fuck that was all about. But he was mad because cops are in Vespucci or whatnot. It's like, yeah, but the thing is, cops are always gonna respond. There's always gonna be dumb fuck cops. It's just about, in my opinion, if you want cops to respect a certain area or a way of living, there needs to be both communication and action if that communication is not followed through on. Like, take for example, I used to chat with Dark back in the day about the boundaries of Vespucci and shit like that, and having his cops down in the area. Certain cops we would chill with if they were down like a certain area in Vespucci patrolling the businesses and shit like that. This was after Dundee left BBMC and everything. But there were a couple cops that were assigned to the precinct. It was like the precinct idea thing. That would intentionally come down and stir issues and cause drama. One of our members rejected the advances of another cop. I think his name is Jigs. And Jigs went super psycho ex-boyfriend mode and tried to ruin her and everything. So he'd come down and try and stir drama and get shot. And basically, I had a one-on-one chat with Dark. I invited him down to the Billy, and I kind of laid out the boundaries. And I said, listen, if this cunt keeps driving around Vespucci, instigating shit, he's going to get killed. And you know, we don't like, if you're doing this fucking precinct thing, whatever. If you're gonna have community cops, whatever. But we need to be on good terms with them so they can understand the fucking boundaries of what we do, what like the space that we need to operate and feel safe, and so that they don't suffer the repercussions of that. Because you know, we live life in a very fucking certain way. We want to protect those ideals. We want to just get our shit done. And if nobody kicks the hornet's nest, we're not gonna.
Uzi, what the heck are you doing? You know? Thank you.
That's the thing. I always operate on the. I always operate.
Another
and I impress this
a bunch of hearts, please. You guys are way too sweet, man. Thank you.
On speak first, define boundaries, set expectations, and if those are ever crossed, then the consequences are very easily known. People need to know why things are happening. It's very important.
You operate on, I think, the best term basis. You verbalize what you need to verbalize, and it's the same. I mean, I'm honestly, to some degree,
I expect that from cops as well. I do the exact same thing that I would expect from cops, like on a job or something. Yeah. If I pitch someone to the fucking moon, they say, if you do that shit again, you're getting shot. Okay, chill. I'll back off. Like, that's fine. I will respect that, you know?
I had a guy a couple weeks ago. There was some shit going down somewhere. It's still within statute, so I'm gonna kind of dance around this. But we're chasing a car up the highway, and they caught off road, and a guy gets out with a gun, and I get out with my gun. I'm like, bro, put the fucking gun away, or you're gonna get shot. I was on the megaphone telling him, hey, just pull over, let's talk. People are getting shot. If you don't let me do this, what the fuck did I do? Why would you shoot me? I'm like, you're the one that got out with a gun in your hand, and you're surprised why I'm drawn with lethal right now? Like, what? Like, I make it clear. If you do this or you don't do this, I will do this.
Yeah.
Like, that is. Yeah. When it happens, don't come crying to me and saying, why did this happen? Because I told you it was going to happen.
Dude, fuck around, mates, find out. I will tell you, like, I'm the king of fucking around, okay? I will push boundaries. I will.
Thank you guys so much for the get the subs and all the love. I appreciate it.
I will get into a chase. I will do fucking dumb shit because I know what's gonna happen, but I do it anyway because either I need to or because, you know, fucking.
Oh my God, Jesus.
My inhibitions, my emotions,
Beedley,
whatever the fuck you want to say, get the better of me.
And Beetle with the gifted sub, thank you.
I get, you know, heat of the moment, shit happens, you know, people get hurt. And I'll freely admit to that. I'm pretty fucking hot-headed when I'm in the thick of things. But if I fuck around and then I find out, I'm not gonna fucking bitch and moan
What
about
are you guys
shit, you know?
doing? Fuck.
In the same way that I wouldn't expect cops that do
Jesus
fuck around,
Christ.
because there are some fucking cops that do fuck around the high hell. I guess expecting
my God.
consequences or some shit, you know, just pushing boundaries.
Jesus fucking Christ, guys.
But I don't get when those fucking cops fuck around and then they start bitching and moaning about, oh, but why are they doing this? That's crazy. It's like, well, because we fucking told you what would happen. And if you wanna press that after, like, I'm gonna fucking stand on my word. Like, wait, you want me to be a liar? You want me to lie? I'm gonna lie.
You want me to go back on my word? Yeah, I get that.
Like, what kind of fucking person? Listen, if I outline a fucking boundary, I'm a fucking uphold
Thank you,
it. I ain't
guys.
no
Thank
fucking
you.
pushover, cunt. I'll fucking fight and die.
Han,
to
thank you for the
defend
brand new
what I
tier 1. I appreciate you.
believe. I don't
No,
know.
I don't blame you. I mean, I will say this much, and maybe this is just one of the parallels I struggle with, and maybe the primary thing that I struggle with right now is I'm still trying to find the acceptance, knowing that, you know, my husband is sometimes in danger. Like, that is something that I still have a hard time facing, Finley. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that he's gonna do what he's gonna do. I don't like that he's doing the things that he's gonna do, but that I can't do more than verbally tell him, like, hey, you know, this is how it affects me. But the reality of the situation is I also have a level of entrustment to say that, you know, you guys will have his back if anything were to ever, you know, go down. So
I mean, yeah, the old mate used to be a fucking cop, bro. So he was always in danger.
thank you for the 3 months. Yeah.
He was always in danger. So that danger hasn't changed. It's just shifted of where it might be coming from. So maybe what you're feeling isn't I'm worried he's in danger, because that's always kind of been a thing. Maybe it's more I'm worried about
for the
where the
resubs
danger's
and thanks for
coming
the love.
from. Would that be kind of a thought that maybe you had, like you're worried more about where the danger's coming from, if I put it that way? Because he's always been in danger, even as a Fed. Like, let's be real. He was probably getting shot more as a Fed than he's like these days. Like, let's put this entirely into perspective. He's not responding to fucking meth runs, vaults, heroin runs, fucking S+ boosts anymore. In fact, he's part of a crew that gets that shit done, probably like some of the cleanest people in the city for getting that shit done without shooting. So, honest to God, his danger levels these days are a lot lower than they used to be back in the day. It's just the perspective has changed as to where the danger is going to be coming from, because he's a lot safer now than he was as a cop. Especially considering our force matrix, and we don't really escalate to shootouts unless absolutely necessary. Cops usually shoot us first, and we're reactive. Like, and that's coming from someone that's been in this life
Thanks,
a
guys,
very
for the
fucking
scam
long
friend. I
time.
appreciate
The
it.
majority of times I get into a shootout, it's because cops escalate. And they shoot for tires, quote unquote, or they shoot to disable, quote unquote, and by disable they mean disable the fucking driver. But I will tell you, if I get shot at in a chase, I will get out of my car immediately and shoot back. Because that's I will choose to fucking stand my ground to defend myself rather than run. Unless, you know, context. I mean, that's the thing. I'm telling you this as someone that's been in the fucking life.
I think
Do you have any
you know?
additional 77s for this to try to apprehend?
I think
Los Santos?
that's a perspective I haven't given thought ever. But you're not inherently wrong. I think.
I mean, has anyone even really talked to you about this kind of stuff? Because, you know, I would understand if you'd never been kind of kind of talked through the way this shit kind of works from our POV.
Yeah.
And I guess Ziggy's POV now as well, you know.
I mean, I haven't really like asked per se. I think the problem that I fell into was that the moment I started having an understanding of kind of the situation that everyone's in. I mean, even Rue, right? Like stuff like that. The thought of like seeing, for lack of a better term, my family, and kind of seeing things kind of fall in line in a way that I was happy with, to 2 weeks later having to respond to the ICU off duty because my husband and my daughter are laying in a fucking bed, critical for their life. Like, I think that's what did it for me, was just kind of that, like, that impending fear. But The reality is,
Do you know
you're
why?
not.
Why were they in the ICU? Do you know? Sorry, people in my fucking club ICU a lot because they're drama queens, but not saying that they're drama queens. I'm just saying
This
Denny
was
is.
the shit that went down in Vespucci.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God,
Yeah, listen, I
Boozy!
can't really talk about the context and all that sort of thing.
We're in statute,
Obviously.
so yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, regardless, I still wouldn't let you know.
No,
'cause
no,
that's
no.
cop shit. What Ziggy fucking tells you, I will never know. And I'm not going to fill in gaps for a picture that I don't know what is being painted.
Yeah, just know that anything that Ziggy tells me, I am blessed to have it under spousal privilege.
Yeah.
So just know that stuff ain't going
so
anywhere.
that's conflicted. Okay. Gotcha.
What do you mean? I'm just saying, if we have a conversation about something and someone asks me about it, I don't have to disclose it.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not gonna talk
Thank
to you
you,
about
Boozy,
too
for
many
the
of those
10 gifted
details.
subs. Thank you.
But just know that yeah, it's tough seeing that, and it's especially tough like when you see your fucking brothers and sisters get sent to the ICU because you know they catch bullets and shit goes down and whatnot. I mean, trust me, I fucking lived through this shit. I've literally had brothers die on me from shit, and it's tough, but it's part of the life. He would, if you know.
Nice chat for the scam train.
I was gonna say it this
I
way:
love you.
he probably would have been shot more responding to certain scenes, and you know that danger is never going to be removed from his life. But you can be damn sure that it's lessened these days. So, I don't know how many times you might have seen him in ICU on the other side of the law.
Fuck you, Beetle.
It would probably be a lot more based on the shit that he responds to.
Yeah.
You know, the shit that you know is going on there that puts him in the ICU those days doesn't happen often.
I think that's where I need to remind myself. I think the thought that it happened so quickly after I felt like things were settling in, I feel like I didn't have a chance for like the reality of my life to kind of make sense yet, and I was already responding to 2 people in a hospital bed, and like there was that impending like set panic that I think anybody would feel, but you're also I hate to say it, you're not wrong. It's a completely separate side of life, but it's not a wrong one.
I'll tell you this much, man. I'll tell you this much. People like us, no matter what side of the fucking law we fall on, we live violent lives, right? They're fucking hard and fast, and they can end at the fucking drop of a hat. And it's just reality that we're gonna get into some shit. But I guess my main takeaway, and I've been saying it all this time, is that you can be damn sure that he's a lot safer wearing a fucking cut than wearing a badge. He's got people that will back him up no matter what. There's no bureaucracy he's got to fucking trudge through to get support. It is literally our person is in danger. We will help him no matter what. We take care of each other. We actively make decisions to keep ourselves out of harm's way. You know, we actually value the lives of our members over their fucking badge number. You know, I can fucking I'll put my on my fucking patch flop. I promise you that he is safer with us than he ever was with the PD, and I will do my I will lay down my life to protect that man, and he would do the same for me.
Okay. I can't argue that logic. I really can't. I mean, it's reassuring to, it's one thing to hear it from him and wondering if it's just, you know, hey, husband of mine, calm down. But hearing it from someone else, I think it means more.
Yeah, I've been fucking doing this shit since I was 20 years old. You know, it's kind of all I know at this point. I don't really have anything for myself outside of my club. Right, so I live on these fucking principles, and I will die by them, and I will die for the other people that live by these principles, because nothing else matters in this world, except those people in the club. So you have my word that anything that I can do to protect that man, I will, to the end of my fucking life. And that same sentiment is echoed by everyone else that wears the same patch that I do. So he's in good company. He's being taken care of. Know that if he is hurt in the line of duty, quote unquote, it is for good reason. You know, he was either probably standing on his own principles, or, you know, doing something to defend the other people that would defend him in turn.
Left, southbound. Power.
That's fair.
Right, westbound. Adam's Apple.
All right. I mean, again, there's zero argument for that. That's if anything more admirable than I was expecting it to be, which is a compliment.
I mean, that's just fucking that's just my life, man.
I get that. I mean, you've been doing it for so long. I mean, I'm trying to think. It started with, were you in a group prior to BBMC?
No, I flew into the city on my 3rd day. I got scooped up, and I was a hang around from day 3 in the city.
Damn.
So, I mean, coming from Sydney, I didn't really come from much. I was like, yeah, you know, I was out of home. I was fucking working a few jobs and shit. You know, but organized shit. It was my first real delve into organized criminal activity of any sort. When I came in and just kind of got scooped off the plane, you know.
I gotcha.
So, but yeah, it's been a long road. I've learned a lot. I've failed a lot. You know, I'm probably the biggest fuck up in the going history of old BBMC and the ADMC now. So I've made my fair share of mistakes, but I think that's also kind of strengthened my resolve in a way and kind of solidified my beliefs and shit. So
the way I look at failure is a mentality. I just told another officer who told me that he failed to do something. I said, you didn't fail, you learned. And as long as you learn from those mistakes, then you can only do better.
Yeah, as long as you can take as long as you can take ass tearing from whoever the fuck was on the job with you.
Oh, absolutely. Holy shit.
And next time, yeah, you'll be better. Yeah.
I went up to an officer and I was like, yo, listen, I know what this is about. I fucked up and I own that shit. I'll take my punishment. And they're like,
yeah.
Really? You're that lenient about it? Do you not care about what you did? And I said, dog, I'm not here to get on my hands and knees and fucking beg for you and bark like a dog. Like, I fucked up, dog.
Fucked up.
I own that. So
yeah, lucky Ziggy's pretty good at this stuff that he's been doing, so he doesn't get reamed too much, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, good for him, I guess. Fuck, he's doing better than I am. I keep getting reamed out for dumb shit, but who the fuck knows? I do have to get down to the station before Storm. I don't want to be abandoned up here, but
yeah, do you think?
We'll catch up soon. Save my number and just give me a call if you ever need anything. All right?
Yeah, you're flop Dugong 2, sure.
You're in my phone. Actually, well, I don't know what to put you in my phone as.
I'm gonna go up the mountain.
Okay. No, that was good. Damn. That was a very big change in Flop's thought process. That was a huge change. I also want to not disregard this. You motherfuckers and all of your support. Thank you for the scam train. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I couldn't really like react or say much to it, but thank you to every single one of you. Holy fuck. Hello?
Also, if you need any explanation or reassurance in regards to anything regarding this life or the people's involved in it, be sure to just give me a buzz. Don't text me anything though, I'll kill you.
Yeah, no, of course. Likewise. Don't text me anything, please, for the love of fuck.
Yeah, please, for God's fucking sake, don't text me.
All right.
But hey, if you need anything explained to you, or if you got comments, questions, or concerns about shit, then let me know.
All right. I will let you know, Finley.
All right, kisses.
All right, bye-bye. Oh, man. Yes?
I'm falling up the mountain, remember me!
What?
Ah!
Status?
I survived. I have no tires, a smoking engine, and no panels on my car, but I'm alive.
Do you need a repair kit?
I have a repair kit. I'm stuck halfway up the mountain.
I wish I had my car. This thing sucks off-road.
What's your ping again?
You fuck. 991, I think.
991. Okay, bye.
God damn it. Bro, I'm not making it up that.
Hello?
How the fuck am I gonna get up there in time and make it back to the PD? Fuck.
Oh, okay, fine then. Leave me. Leave me to die by mountain.
Are you on the side of the
Ranger.
mountain?
All right, okay, Ranger. Let me die on the mountain.
Are you on the side of the mountain, or are you on like? How far off the trail are you?
No, I fucking fell down a gorge.
Are you? Let me ask you a better
boy.
question. Are you? Am I able to get to you?
If you try hard enough.
All right, hold on. Do you need a push?
No, I fucked up my repair kit. No, it's fine. I'm just repairing. I'm good. I stopped it on a 45-degree angle on the mountain.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Do you sell advanced repair kits, by the way?
I will when I can reopen the shop and the
Oh,
family
man.
stops staying over. You know.
Of course.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can try and get. I'm gonna keyword try. I'm gonna try and get to you.
You can go to the meeting. I don't care. I'll be alive. Maybe.
I wasn't even going to the meeting today, so.
Well, you said you were going to the fucking PD or whatever.
I was going to the PD so that I didn't find myself abandoned without a car all the way up north.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I'm still on my way to you. Hold on.
Okay.
I flipped. I'm back on my feet.
How are you meant to?
$22? Jenny, is it through Roll King? Patchy, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate you. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you. Yes?
Why'd you hang up on me?
I'm trying to focus on not falling down the mountain.
Oh, am I distracting you?
No.
I can't get in my car. It's too steep. Oh, never mind. I got on the other side.
Oh, God. Wait, do I have to come up this fucking mountain?
No, I fixed my car. I'm coming down now.
For fuck's sake. All right.
What?
I'll talk to you later.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye-bye. From their website, oh, it is so good, but man, it is not worth $22. Patchy, thank you so much for the 4 months. Now that we have a minute, thank you to every single one of you for all of your support. It means more than you know. I appreciate everybody's just continued support. It's been immense. It's been amazing. Thank you. Number one. Number two, that was a good conversation, and Finn actually kind of changed Flop's. He didn't change Flop's perspective, but Finn just gave Flop a completely different perspective that no one has ever explained to Flop in character. So, there is that. He cares about his members. I mean, it's what he knows, like he said. Finn plus 1,000. Well, the thing is that Finn didn't do anything special to Flop. He took Flop's concerns and pretty much said like, hey, yeah, you're right. That shit's happening and you have every right to be worried. However, did you not have those concerns when he was a cop? Yeah, he didn't do anything to like reassure. He just laid it out and was like, yeah, you're right, man. But did you think that being a cop was going to be safer? So oh man, dude, I have a lot on my mind right now, stuff that I'm worried about. I shouldn't be worried. The stuff is on my mind right now. I'd love to talk about it, but I want to refrain. Oh man. I'm not used to that. I mean, as Finley said, he said something along the lines of, I might be dumb, but I'm not stupid, or whatever he said, which, you know. Yeah, dude, today was just a big talk day. Regular Finn W. All right. All right. Let's not give the man too much credit. You really like the song? I just let. Wait, what? I just let Spotify Radio play. I don't even pick the music. I literally just let Spotify Radio go. I pick a song that I like, and I just trust that Spotify Radio is gonna. What's up, brother? How you doing? You good?
Yeah, I'm just doing some recording.
I got you all good. If you need anything, give me a shout.
Someone stole my gas. I'm not gonna make it, Oren. I'm sorry.
Second time in 3 songs. I mean, I went back to listen to other songs. Really bad at randomizing songs? I don't think they're too bad. I literally just went back, listened to a song, and then cut back to this song and let the radio play. And the reason this is playing again is my fault. All right, let's I'll skip it because everyone's upset now. This song?
Shift.
All right. Let's do it. Yeah, Ben, I'm gonna save it. Boozy with a gifted sub to Beetle. Beetle, welcome. Thank you, Boozy, again for another gifted sub. Jesus Christ. What the fuck am I looking at? What did you do to my character? What the fuck? Rain, thank you for the art. What did I witness? Oh man. Make sure we get a bunch of hearts in chat, please, for all the gifted subs. I really do appreciate you guys. This is what happens when I have unlimited access to Google Images while very sleep deprived. That I'll take your word. Oh man. Well, I don't even know what to say. And this next conversation is going to be good too. I don't even know if we've gone on duty today. Such a crazy day, man. Give me a second. All right, sorry. Hey, Jamal Rose, what's going on? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. How you doing? Yeah, Flop's gonna have a busy ass day. Oh man. Feel like you showed up at a weird time. No, not at all. A good time. I mean, honestly, there's so much going on for Flop right now. All these talks, I'll never sleep before I need to work. Nah, listen. These are good talks. You can blame Stan for that conversation. Blame him. Fuck. I don't know. Sorry, dude. That was a great conversation. I can't even be mad about that. That was fucking sick. Robocop should have banged better. Ah, yes. There's my Redditor. Ah, yes. He's back. There's my avid parasocial viewer. I knew he was there somewhere. Ah. Fuck. Oh, man. No, that was good. Oh, God. I'm trying to think what else is going on. Flop's about to have another probably pretty deep conversation. We got Balto, which Flop has been trying to find time to hang with Balto for a while, and I think that it's going to be a good conversation. You got to chase them PDWs? What? Come on. Come on. Oh, man. There's going to be another VOD that gets highlighted. I know. What's up, Zaw? How you doing? I honestly want to Finn Dark Talk. Oof. Oh, I love this song. Damn it, Discord, if you ever need Finn backup for a dark talk, you're insane. All I'm gonna say is after the conversation with Finley today, Bob has different thoughts. All right. God, I love this song. From when he started the day, yes, but don't make too many assumptions. There's still there's still a piece of that conversation that Flop is still like kind of woozy about, because there is something still very like. I'm gonna say this. Flop doesn't have 100% agreement with Finley, but he also at the same time has a lot more insight to the appreciation side. What I will say is the stuff that Flop doesn't agree with has already been expressed to certain people in the family. That's all I'll say. Dumb but not stupid. Hey. The rare speech plus 100 moment from Finley. We'd love to see it. But yeah. Nah, Flop appreciated that conversation, but at the same time, there are still pieces that he doesn't agree with. Combo pizza rolls covered in Cajun seasoning. Ooh. Such as the 1v1. Saying 1v1 me in CSGO. We'll put that to the test. Oh, speaking of 1v1s and CSGO, I got to play CS last night with Syl. Oh my God, Rue's around. Let's go. I don't have CS. Do not ever get it. Ain't no fucking way. Bush Bash is not answering the phone, and I am upset. Let's see if we can find Cello real quick. By Cello, I mean specifically Balto. The Crow Father. Oh.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty alright. How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Did you want to talk?
I mean, not like I'm doing okay and I need to talk to somebody. It's more just I'm doing okay. I'm not perfect, but I'm not bad.
You doing better than the other day?
Yeah. I'm still.
That doesn't sound very confident.
No, I just had a really good conversation with somebody, and still kind of taking in what was discussed. So. But
okay.
I don't know. Have you been doing okay?
Holding up to the best of my ability.
How so?
I'm incredibly stressed at the moment.
You want to talk?
Head on. We can. Oh, I just watched someone stacked on a bike. That made my day a little better.
What happened?
Oh, someone stacked it on a bike.
Oh.
Nice stack.
You can't tell. You can't say that about people. You can't compliment their stacks.
You stack? Oh, it's you.
Who is? Oh, it's you.
First.
Who was it?
First.
Hey, you know, we should meet up for some coffee at some point.
Coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee, but I can shout you a coffee.
I'll buy you a coffee. We'll meet up at some point. Give me a call when you're on the road, all right?
Oh, well, I'm hopping in my car now.
Perfect. Give me a call in a few.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Will do. Bye-bye.
That conversation just came to a very short closing. Why the fuck is he in Polito? I bet you first, like, if I had to guess, first either lives with Max or there's something there. There's something fucking there. He may be waiting 20 minutes like me. That's fair. Also, better be late so I can watch my ads first. Don't worry, don't worry.
You good?
Yeah, are you on the move?
Yeah, I'm coming down Great Ocean now.
I don't know how any nicer way to say it, but if that pointy part of a cactus is ever around Polito, you stay on the move. That motherfucker is... he's a slimy fuck, that first guy.
Yeah, I don't like him after the shit I've been told.
Yeah, if you're ever going to be on the phone, especially knowing that, you do it on the go.
Okay, yeah, I gotcha. I thought you were in trouble for a second, if I'm being honest.
No. I'm more referring to, like, the phone tappers and all that bullshit that people got.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think of that, to be honest.
Yeah, that motherfucker...
Fucking let her drive, dickhead! Sorry?
He, at one point... I have bad feelings about that man. And after a talk with Ziggy a while back, I try and avoid him. He's not worth any of our time.
Unless he bothers anyone, then, you know.
We're not gonna go down that road. He's a bother. But he's a harmless bother.
Okay, as long as he's harmless.
He's a physically harmless.
Okay, as long as
bother.
it stays that way then.
Yeah. I'm actually waiting to have a conversation with somebody, but if you're gonna be around for a bit, I'd love to maybe catch up and talk with you too.
Yeah, I'll be around for a hot minute, so I'm probably not doing much at the moment. Yeah, I don't even know what my plans are for today, but I'll find something out.
I gotcha. I'm gonna have a conversation. Have you met a guy named Balto by chance?
Balto? Yeah, last night.
Oh, did you? Wait, really?
Yeah, I spoke to him when he was hanging out with Ziggy. I was awake for like an hour last night, and then, yeah, I got to hang out with Ziggy and Balto. He's gonna give me a snake. Ah, fuck! Ah, shit!
Yeah, that sounds like Balto.
He's gonna give me a snake.
Are you okay? Did you crash?
Yeah, I did. The bull bar didn't do much. It's not a very good bull bar.
Do you have a repair kit? You good?
I hope so. Oh, barely. I don't think this is gonna help. My
Where are
car's
you?
Almost totaled. Bay City.
Bay City Incline?
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm at U-Tool.
Ah, shit. Like halfway across the city from each other. Jeez.
Literally. Okay. So here's what I'll do.
I'll see what I can get out of this repair kit real quick here.
Can you leg it somewhere, or do you need someone to come in? Because
the car still goes, but it's almost totaled. Like, it's proper fucked.
If you want to stay put there for a minute, I'll be on the way. It'll take me a minute to get to you, but...
I'm duct taping it. I might be able to get enough duct tape out of this to try and get it moving again. Hang on. Yeah, that's a little better.
Don't drive that
Not
car.
smoking at least.
I will see you in Like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Okay.
All
see
right.
you soon.
I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bro, father, where you at? Time to go save Rue. I tried. Hey, listen, you guys that do stick around for the ads, it means the fucking world. I genuinely like mean that. That means more than you know. The support from ads. Number one, I don't like forcing anyone to subscribe. I want you guys to sit back and enjoy and watch. I do this full time, and anything that I could do to keep this something I can consistently do while also giving you guys an opportunity to enjoy the stream without feeling forced to do anything. I do run incentives to allow me to do this. You know what I mean? So I do appreciate the fuck out of you guys for continuing to stick through. What's up, Lost Mine? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, this weekend's been great. I will say, holy crap, I'm gonna throw my hands with delivery services. Postal delivery of any capacity is a waste of fucking time. I won't lie. I woke up today. So remember I ended early so that I could go pick up my package? Yeah, they lied to me about their hours on the phone. I went, I paged them, and they were like, they no response. Doors locked. They didn't answer their phone. None of that shit. None of that shit. None. So they lied to me about being open on Saturday. And then I found out that the return time for the package that I ordered is on the same day that they're next open. So I need to go at like early morning. I fucking watch, man. And it's on back order. Hello.
Hey.
Damn, it looks really good with the blacked out windows though.
Oh my god, I haven't shown you it, have I?
I haven't seen it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. I have so much I need to show you with this car. Fuck.
It looks good. Outside of when it's not fucked up.
Yeah, no. Have you seen this in the swamps?
I've seen people evade it in them, but I've never actually.
Oh. Ooh.
Is this an actual bush bash?
Oh my god, it is. It is. This is the best.
Is that Hank on Twitter? Is his last name Clover? I don't even know Hank's last name.
I have no clue. Has anyone seen? I think that might be Hank.
Dad's
Hang on.
or sister. That has to be, right?
Fucking hope so. I should probably. Oh my god, I have so many numbers that have Hank's friend number 1, Hank's friend number 2.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I'll just add him on Twitter and be like, boy, dickhead.
Yeah, good call.
How you doing though?
Living the dream.
That is the most, you know.
The sun's still burning. I'm still breathing, Rue.
I don't like that answer.
Sorry. No, I'm okay. My feelings of the other day still feel very strongly put, but I'm not. I'm finding a way around it. I'm trying to find alternatives to sort of have the acceptance that I'm hoping for, which
Yeah.
I think I've done okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I don't know, there's not much I can really say though. I don't think it's hard to come to terms with. I live in fucking fear of day I'm gonna get a shitty phone call like that.
Yeah, and I think that's something that I need to just find a way to accept.
You don't. You learn to live with it.
Yeah, I think there's a difference between. Now, you know what? You're right. You're right. I don't have to accept it. I just have to learn to find a way to cope with it. It's a lot, and to be honest, without the context of where we sat and spoke. The thought of how close of said person in that spot was to sort of what you, Ziggy, and other people stand for was what scared me the most. Was wondering if I would get the phone call, or I don't know. Brew, I'm gonna tell you something that I haven't mentioned to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
I feel guilty for what happened.
Why?
Because it made me realize that I wasn't there for somebody. And it made me wonder what the guilt I would feel to not be there for you or for Ziggy. And that scared me. And that changed my perspective on a lot. And I don't know if I have PTSD or if I have like some other shit going on, but walking into the hospital that day was the first time I was ever in fear losing something that I cared about. And I don't mean like losing something that I care for. I mean everything that I stand for. Losing everything at once for what I stand for. So I don't know. I don't know if maybe I thought wrong, or maybe I'm putting too much blame on other things, but I do think that there was a first that day, and that first was not a very humbling way to be introduced to sort of the expectations I should be expecting.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry.
you don't have to apologize. There's nothing to apologize for. I mean, obviously, I would always dream to know the why, but I don't want to know the why.
I fucking wish I could tell you. I wish I could sit here and just fucking pour it all out right now.
I'd rather you not. Not.
Just Damien, I'll call him back.
No, it's fine. I don't know. I'm sure there were reasons for whatever happened. It still doesn't change the idea that I do think that I think said person that shall go unnamed, I would hope, so it has a little bit of dignity. And I would hope that in a predicament where I walked in and saw you in that position or Ziggy in that position, I would still look for the reassurance and reassuring you in knowing that things would be okay. And I think I may have projected, but I'm trying to stay positive, and I'm trying to understand that I know that there was probably a valid reason, but
Yeah, I just don't want you feeling like you have to bury this kind of shit, because that's when it starts to get really rough.
Yeah. I don't want to bury it.
Good.
At the same time, I don't know anyone in my life who wants to listen to me, and I think part of that is hold on. I can say for the first time in a very long time, I feel like I can comfortably say something to somebody and know that I'll get a valid response back. And I didn't have that my whole life. And I think part of the reason maybe I see it that way is because I don't do good at expressing myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that. But I try. Sometimes I do good. Sometimes I don't. But, you know.
Well, I'm happy to sit here and listen any time of the day, any time of the week. No questions asked.
I appreciate that. Obviously, it gets a little dicier and harder when, unfortunately, I don't want to... when it falls under the bracket of less I know, the better. That's when it becomes hard. But
yeah,
I tried the other day.
Did it help at least?
Oh, what, to talk about it?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I think it's I think the hardest thing for me to understand and feel is that I don't feel like I have that specific connection of communication with everybody in my life. But again, the people I know in my life, I don't either see super often or are colleagues. And if there's anything I've learned in life, my colleagues don't give a fuck. There's a few that I will say check in a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas Lavender.
I like Lucas.
Lucas the other day literally pulled me aside and was like, "Hey Flop, I'm just checking in on you, making sure that you're good. Just know that if you ever need anything, I'm always here to talk." Alice is really good, and even Sky. They've all been very good with just pulling me aside, wanting to, you know, check in on me. Which, now that I say that out loud, holy shit, they must see something that I don't, because they all pulled me aside to check in on me.
I'm glad people care about you, though.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I will admit the list is short in the PD, but that
At
Hank.
least there's a list. Yeah, it's Hank.
You go hang out with Hank, do your thing. I'm waiting to pick up Balto, and I'm sure we'll talk soon. All right.
All right. You stay safe.
I will do my best. You just be careful and don't, you know, don't have me fucking worried, okay?
I'll do everything I can to avoid that. At the moment, I think I'm the only member around, and I'm a high level. Yeah. Yep.
Levin list looking for my dad / stepdad / sister.
Okay. I'll go pick him up.
All right. I'll link up with you in a few. I'm gonna see if I can touch base with Balto. If not, I'll give Hank a call real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'll talk to you soon, Rue. Be careful.
I will.
That timing was impeccable. You can see what I did there? Impeccable. Because birds peck. Ugh, I'm such a comedian. Hey, Balto.
I am finally out of bed.
It's okay.
And I can't see the door!
Are you in Sandy?
Yes.
All right, I'm grabbing gas at the basic Great Ocean Highway right now. I'm off duty.
Okay.
If that's okay with you.
Yeah, it's fine. You say it like it's so clandestine.
Well,
Listen,
last
I
time.
don't care that you're off duty, but we have to do a ride along one day before I get a felony.
Okay. All right.
Oh, sweet, the yard dick is back.
What?
I don't know how to explain other than you'll see when you get here.
Ping
What's your
2.
ping? Okay.
I just realized this is bad timing. Hold on, wait. Can you delay the ping for like 30 seconds? Ping 2.
Okay.
I'm getting gas, and I don't want to stop filling up my gas, so.
Yeah.
Give it 30 seconds, all right?
All right.
All right, I'll come and meet you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Hello?
Dad, Hank's being a cunt.
Right. What is
He's
he
having
doing?
a sook.
What is a sook?
Oh my god, he looks... Is that you, Hank?
Is he going through a phase?
I don't know, but apparently he hates me now.
Oh, not again. Okay, just...
What do you mean, not again?
Listen, Hank's a good boy. He's a great brother. Okay, just give him the...
I'll beat him up. I got it.
Just, you know, I think Hank sometimes needs a little tough love. You know, like
Yeah, I'm snitching on you, Hank.
Just tell Hank that... Actually, oh, wait a minute. How old are you?
Good question. 20-something?
As the older sister... Because technically there is no competition. You're the only sister, so you are the oldest sister.
Oh, yeah.
You should just tell
I'm
him.
the best sister.
Exactly. You should say, as the older sister, he needs to take a breath and calm down and be with the family.
Right. I got this.
Tell him there's a time.
Hank. Hank. As... What the fuck? He just completely blew me off. Hank. As a superior sibling, you need to calm the fuck down. He said no.
Nope, that's not the right approach. Listen, just get along for a couple. I'm gonna be in a conversation with Balto. Just don't kill each other, please. No plane rides.
I won't.
You know.
Okay, no planes. Anything else?
Nothing.
No killing each other. No planes.
No.
I won't hurt him. I would never hurt him.
Nothing that could possibly get you hurt. Just.
Okay.
Or him.
Okay.
Because I don't want to have to explain that to Ziggy. Jesus. All right. Just behave. I will call you back when I'm wrapped up with my conversation. Okay.
Sounds good. I'll do my best.
All right.
I'm getting a hot dog.
Okay. I'll talk to you soon. Bye bye.
All right. Bye.
Oh my god, I gotta eat all my food. My food's about to go bad. The fuck? Dad, Hank's being a cunt. Hank's like 35 with the mindset of like an 18-year-old. I know what I'm doing, Dad. I'm an adult, Dad. I'm in a gang, Dad. Hi, Cat. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm sorry, by the way. I'm sorry. I had no idea that they even spoke. Fuck. I'm glad that Balto called flop. The timing was great.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
How you gonna lock the door when I'm looking to get out?
Hello. Oh, sorry. How you doing?
I'm good. Are you?
I'm all right.
Okay.
I'm gonna go have a conversation. I'll be back.
Get him some food so his heart don't die.
Do you not have food?
Yeah, we need to go do that because I need to take my meds.
God damn it. All right.
I'm sorry that I got food this morning and it fucking withered away.
Can you check on Twatter or on Lemon List if the place in Polito's open? Oh, let's go. That's huge. Ainsley?
Nothing on Lemon List.
You can also twat out, is the Polito Bistro open, and see if they respond. Because that'll be, one, a lot less of a headache, and two, a lot easier to get to. New character? Okay. Ainsley Dugong. Not flop Dugong.
There you go. Wait, you didn't see? Did you see the yard dick?
I did briefly. I didn't really comment on it. It was out. It was out in the front.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He got fucking assaulted by a local, and while he was lying there, he just fucking threw blueprints and shit into the shape of a dick.
Damn. What the fuck? Who talking shit on Twatter?
It's just Bo.
Let me see if I have Sonia's number. Hold on. I don't have Sonia's number. Is she in the yellow page?
Hello.
Hi, Sonia. It's
Listen,
Flop.
I know what you're about to ask, and
I'm off duty.
No.
I'm not asking for a food order. I was just asking if anyone was working up there right now.
no, it's the weekends, man. It's very rare in the weekends that we'll have it open.
That's fair. This is also the one weekend where I don't
You
think.
want a rat?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Are you sure? They're really filling.
You know, I
Just
really
come over to the flamingo house, man. I'll give you a rat.
You know, I think I'm okay without a rat. I eat a lot of shit in my life, but I'm definitely.
It's cooked.
Yeah. And
Listen,
so
it's
so
just-
are pickled fucking chicken feet, but I don't go around eating those either.
No, but like if you're hungry, Flop, and the bistro is not open, you know, what else are you gonna do? You're gonna go down all the way to the city. You're gonna stand in line at the fucking food court. There's gonna be a stabbing. You're gonna feel obligated to do something because you're off duty. It's gonna be a headache. You're gonna be like, why did I come here? And then you're just gonna want to go back to sleep. So you might as well come over to the house, come and get a rat.
Sonia, I'll tell you what. I'll take it up with you another time because the problem is I'm not buying food for me. I'm buying food for someone else.
Oh, you don't want to give them a rat?
Yeah, I don't think that they would appreciate.
And my rat's not good enough.
I don't
for
think your
them?
rats are good enough, Sonia. I'm sorry. Listen, it's nothing to take offense to. I'm sure your rats are delicious to somebody, but you know,
All right,
I'm not gonna yuck your yum.
I appreciate that, Flop.
I
All right,
gotcha.
man. Well, sorry about the bistro not being open. Maybe tomorrow, okay?
It's all good, Sonia. I'll talk to you soon. All right, be safe.
All right, see ya.
Bye bye. Sonia tried giving you a rat skewer, and I said,
No, rats are babies.
they're also babies when they're on the skewer.
You want to be on a skewer, asshole?
That is usually where they insert the skewer. You signed yourself up for that. Don't even blame me for that. What the fuck? Oh God.
Oh, I need cigarettes too. My wife can't see me, so it doesn't count.
I could use cigarettes too, honestly. I don't know where you grab them, the gas station, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Good Lord, man.
Sorry, very heavy from what I'm used to.
All right, grandson, buy me food.
I'll buy you food.
Thank you. I need to actually work next time I come to visit because I can't afford shit.
Do you need money?
Just here's the thing. I'm happy if I just have food. Like, I don't buy anything. It's just I have the same amount of money that I flew
What
into
the
the city.
fuck?
What the hell? And good on them for the fucking
Commitment?
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, I'm good, fam. Holy.
This is advanced ADHD.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, please.
Alrighty, you order up.
He doesn't.
There
He
you
doesn't. He doesn't remember the rat.
Get your order.
What's up, Declan? Good to see you.
Hello, how you doing?
Doing all right. It's been a couple minutes off duty. I should be on duty in a little bit.
All right.
But
I will be around the entire night. Smile.
oh, fun.
Yeah.
When you say the entire night, how long we talking?
I made the smart decision of saying that I would start from the beginning of Academy Day 1 and end at the end of Academy Day 2.
You're. Is that smart or is that just like? Is that one of those like rip the band-aid off?
Yeah, kind of.
Because usually I wake up after day 2 and I'm like, oh, all right, let's do it again. But then, you know, if you just kind of run it through, it's like, you know what? At least it's done. It's over with. You gave it your all, and now you're good.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Okay, well,
So yeah, I'll be around.
All good. If you need anything or want a partner, you let me know.
For sure. See you out there.
Alright.
Thank you, ma'am.
Have a good one, Declan. Best of luck.
See ya.
Hello. How you doing?
It's been great.
Could I get I'm
gonna want 2, so
no, that's fine. Could I get 6 combos?
Alright, 6 slam combo coming right up.
Awesome. I appreciate it. How's your day been?
Yeah, it's been pretty great. I just got high here.
Oh, nice.
Not too long ago.
No, you're all good. Congratulations on the new job. I'll tell you what, you're doing a job that respectfully is very thankless, but at these hours, it's rare that there's ever a booth open. So the fact that you're here means more than you will ever know. Trust me.
Thank you.
He's eating Subway sandwiches.
Order should be up. Please check your order.
Let me take a look. Perfect. There you go.
All right, thank you.
What was your name?
I'm Dao. I think we met like years ago, I think.
I was gonna say.
Trail of papers on the ground.
I don't know who did it, but they committed. It's good. I was gonna say you.
That goes into the office.
That's insane. I want to say I briefly remember running into you. I've met so many people in my time that it's sometimes it's just hard for me to recall names and faces. But I don't mean it disrespectfully. If we have met, it is good to see you again. Thank you so much.
All right. Okay, everything should be right.
Oh, let me take a look. Is that everything? Let me do the math. I think we're good.
Well, they have a directory of a bunch of people in Los Santos with their phone numbers.
What happened?
Oh.
On one of the pages on the ground.
Oh, God. Interesting. Awesome.
Oh, yeah, like this is Los Santos directory, and this is like the B and C names. So it has the names and numbers of Benji Parsons, Benji Ramos, Barrick Johnson, Bernie Hawk, Betty Black, Billy Strutt, Bobby Beldrum, Bobby Charles.
Oh.
What the yuck? Damn.
I'm going to take one of those for myself. Thank you for the food. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
You never know when you're going to need someone's number.
Let's get some cigarettes and we'll head up to my spot. If we're quick, we can get up there before
Let's go.
the sunrise starts. Sunset. I'm gonna channel my inner theater kid, and we're gonna go have a dramatic talk at the top of the mountain at sunset.
You know what? I'm okay with that. It's funny. I was Rue just crashed out and she needed a repair, so I told her, I said, well, I have to have a conversation with somebody that I've unfortunately been promising for a very long time that I'd have a conversation with. I said, have you ever met Balto? And she goes, oh, I was with him yesterday. He was hanging out with Ziggy. So I didn't even realize.
Yeah, congratulations on the kid.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
She's a bit old for me to be giving you gifts on her behalf, so instead I'm getting her a snake.
Yeah, she told me that she was getting a snake, and I'm like, oh, somehow I'm not surprised. Hello, sir. I'll take a couple packs of cigarettes, please.
You're telling me.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I'm giving her a California king snake.
Is it gonna come with something to live in? That's not my
Yes,
house.
Flop.
Thank God.
Well, no, it has to go in your house.
Well, yeah, but like, it's not gonna be like a free roaming snake, right?
Right. No, Flop. Come on now. Have a little sense.
I mean, I have sense. I'm just saying that.
Nobody has free roam snakes. That's bad.
Is it?
Yes, Flop.
What if I like go to bed and I wake up and like that thing's engulfed half my body?
Okay, it's a tiny 24-inch snake.
Tiny?
Yeah?
Balto, if 24 inches is tiny, we are on two different sides of life.
Something, dick joke, something.
There is,
Listen,
yeah.
It's a baby still.
Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ. Did you GPS the spot?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we should have gotten more drinks. Drinks suck so much.
Yeah, they're not good.
But yeah, we got to do a ride along before I leave again, because next time I come, my wife gave me permission to be a goblin.
When do you leave? Arkin, thank you for the 21 months.
Wednesday.
Look at some hearts in chat, please. Plenty of hearts. I would appreciate it.
The third, hold on, math. The end of this storm Thursday morning.
This upcoming Thursday?
Yes.
God, timing is so bad. Okay, Wednesday might do. What?
Okay.
Wednesday morning? Would
It's gonna be Wednesday this storm or Thursday this storm?
Wednesday this storm.
Coming off. Okay. Time zone.
How was your conversation with Ziggy?
Oh, I got an earful this morning. Got a couple things confirmed. Got some information I needed. I am concerned for you, though.
What?
Yeah. God forbid somebody have concern for you, Flop. I know. Jesus Christ. How dare I? I know it's a strange and possibly uncomfortable sensation that you're not used to, but there are people who exist who want you to be happy.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
So we worry when, you know, you have giant life-altering decisions happen around you.
Which life-altering? God.
You know, your husband joining a gang?
Yeah, I've come to terms with that one.
Have you though? Or is that the I'm trying to put on a brave face and make sure everybody thinks I'm okay with it, but I'm still internally grappling with the absolutely astronomical feeling of holy shit, this might happen.
I've known for a while that Ziggy had his affiliations. Obviously with Rue, I knew what I was getting into with that, but I don't think you know what it was? I made a judgment call, and my judgment call was wrong.
And what was your judgment call?
that I would have a little bit more leniency of acceptance.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a pretty fucking traumatic feeling the other day.
Okay.
And that traumatic feeling made me realize that I grossly misjudged my emotions toward the situation.
Oftentimes, it's easy for us to think we're okay with something until we're actually confronted with the reality of it. And it's like, oh, okay.
Where's this
This is
spot?
real. It's on the top of the mountain.
Oh, okay, okay. I was about to say, why is it taking us this way? But yeah, this is fine.
This rain's about to ruin my fucking dramatic sunset. How fucking dare it?
Yeah, it is.
Look, Flop, I love you. Most of this conversation is going to be for catching it up, but at some point I'm going to read you filthy. I hope you know that.
When you say read me filthy, are you implying you're going to...
I'm going to tear through your absolute paper-thin assurances that you're okay, and I'm going to read your entire soul like it's a fucking book.
Balto, I'll save you that trouble. I'm not okay.
Yeah?
I've come to terms with that I'm not okay, and I'm slowly trying to work on myself, but... I'll save you the hook, line, and sinker of tearing down that wall and ripping out my asshole for a new one. And just know that I have come to terms with that. I am not okay with a lot right now. So,
well, that's a start. But the book's not quite open yet. We're at the dust jacket. Don't worry, we'll get into that. Let's get up the mountain before, without dying, before we dig into it. Kitty! God, I wish I could pet the mountain lions.
I used to, very few, but some of them were pretty friendly with the idea because they were on the fucking brink of extinction. And
I used to love doing Beyonce's vet checkups because her fur was just so
Hey
soft.
Phil, how you doing? Good to see
I can't remember
you.
what Michael's snow leopard's name was.
Good to see you, brother.
God, what was its name? But you know the one I'm talking about. The one he had that Tessa took on when he, quote unquote, died. And then she kind of just kept him.
Oh. Started with an A.
Acheron.
Acheron.
Yeah, there it is. He was really soft too.
You're an older ass man today? Is it your birthday? Happy birthday, Phil. Is it your birthday? You know, as a family roadster that seats 8. Not too
bad.
Not too bad off-road. It's not perfect. It's still a heavy ass truck, but not too bad. Happy birthday, Phil. I appreciate you. I hope your day goes amazing. Okay. You're going to go over rocks and shit, but God forbid there's a lip. Jesus Christ. There's no fucking way.
And maybe just park it right here.
I'm committed. I'm not committed. I give up.
Flop.
Oh.
Well then.
Told you we get over that. Like a glove.
I say.
Fucking hell. Fucking car.
Come on, let's go up.
I like this spot.
This is my let's have a serious conversation and talk about your feelings spot. I used to do half my chaplain duties up here.
Except I'm whiffing. A lot of birthdays around this time of year. I used to be so good at doing this too. There we go.
There you go.
I was doing it through my eyes like I shouldn't have been, apparently. You grabbed a pack of cigarettes, right?
Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, this shit gets beautiful at night.
I love it here.
Here, before you light up, come stand on my good side so I can actually hear you.
You're right. Hold on. Already lit up? I'll throw this one out. Hold on. All right.
There you go. Gotta stand on the non-deaf side, kiddo.
I prefer this side anyway. This is good. All right. Where were we? I'm not okay.
Yeah, you're not okay. Let's backpedal a little bit first, though. Let's talk. Just fill me in on the last couple of months for Flop Dugong.
Sure. Define the last couple months, like 3 months, 6 months.
I think the last time you and I properly talked, rather than just over the phone, was about 3 months ago.
By the lighthouse.
Yeah, when we talked at the lighthouse.
Or well, in the vicinity of.
Overlooking.
Overlooking is a good verbiage. I don't know. I mean, a lot's happened. I mean, when we spoke, I was well aware and informed about stuff going on with Ziggy. I've had a lot happen with the PD. I've lost my love and passion that I once had for the people around. However, morally speaking, my heart is with the job, and it always will be. In the moment that I lose my moral for the job, will be the last day I work. Same flip of the token, though. I'm not going out with my badge on a table. I'm going out with them having to fire me, if that's the case.
You should.
Because I'm not letting anyone hear that Flop walked out willingly. If they need a fucking good reason. If they're gonna fire me, they better have a damn good reason. Not that they would right now, but you never know. I've turned down command because of some petty shit, but I also turned down command because I said that I don't look at rank as some kind of seniority. I look at rank as people deserve to be in the positions that they can handle, and I can handle being a sergeant, but I much prefer being a senior. I can still be myself with people and still have the empathy that I wish other officers had. El Soze's back, and he's a fucking treasonist.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, that was an uproar in the PD. That's besides the point. Outside of that, we took Rue in. Primarily, she was going through some stuff. She had just lost her father.
I heard all about Solomon this morning. Yep.
Yeah. And it's so funny, Balto. I'm gonna veer off the last 6 months for a second and probably go to the last 6 years.
Okay.
I met Rue when she first moved to the city, and I arrested her for a DUI. And when I had her in the cells, I told her, I said, if you ever need anything, I said, let me know. I said, I don't want to see you, drinking and driving again. I want to get you in touch with, help if possible. Whatever I could do. Right?
Lord, hold on. Hi, honey. I'll be back for movie soon. I'm in another meeting. All right. Have fun with the Legion. Bye-bye. Idle wondering where I went.
No, you're good. But I reached out that hand to her. years ago. I think I was still a solo cadet for timeline purpose. And when Ziggy said that she needed help and I had a very long conversation with her, you learn a lot about somebody when you know their past. On the surface, you see what people do. But down below, there was this, I don't know how to say this, Balto, but it almost felt like I was able to finally return a favor I offered Rue many years ago. She was dealing with loss, coping with the idea of wanting to go to alcohol. We even offered her the couch. She opted for the floor because she was saying that she's never had like a roof over her head. I don't want to speak for Rue, but we gave her a home. And in the possibly maybe cheesiest way to put it, at least me personally, I think Rue was one of the best things to ever happen to me. Because Rue stands for everything that I stand for. You may see somebody on the surface who's misguided in life, but when you actually get to know somebody, there's more to that person. And when I got to know Rue and I got to know her backstory and her life, it was nice to know that although, let's say, you know, for example, the police department may see it as something to question, I didn't. Now, obviously, I took in some responsibility with that. And I accept that and I know it. But I couldn't be happier. And I would go as far as to say that I've been the happiest that I've been in a very long time. And yet at the same time, scared. Because while it's made me as happy as it does, I'm scared that one day I may lose that. Obviously, I know who she's involved with. Obviously, I know Ziggy's also involved. And I guess kind of going on my life, the other day there was an individual who may or may not have had, we'll say, affiliations, who recently showed up at the hospital with a gunshot to the head and what appeared to be ripped off patches on a denim cutoff.
Letting out.
Yeah. And I'm no stranger. How I started my career, and I'd be damned if it wouldn't be the last time I'd have to do it. I still do it. When I walked into the emergency room, I had this overwhelming fear, scare, concern, question, anger. But overall, it was panic and not knowing how to express my emotions. And I know I'm not good at expressing my emotions. I'm actually, I know sometimes I'm okay, but Balto, it hadn't been 24 hours since I spoke to this person. She was laughing, and she was smiling, She came to me for advice. And to see that in such a short time, seeing someone's life completely change like it did scared me. Because for the first time in a very long time, I felt like I actually had a family. And I felt like I had people around me that I wanted to be around. Not saying that I didn't ever want to be around my family, right? But you get what I mean. The idea that my own family, my dads are my dads, but my own real, my husband and my daughter and Hank, my side of the family, felt really good. And I didn't get 2 weeks of comfort with the decision that we made before I watched someone so close to them take lead. And I don't know if I have something else going on, Balto, but I felt guilty. And I still feel guilty for what happened to this person. And I don't know if it's because I truly care about them, which I do, or if it's the thought that because it was so close to the sun, that it made me wonder how I would react if it wasn't this person in the bed and it was my husband or my daughter. And for some brief context, not 72 hours prior to this, I had to go off duty because the first call I responded to was an officer pulling me to the side to an ambulance and said, "Hey, Flop, can you identify if this is your husband and your daughter in the back of this ambulance?" And they were both critical. That scared me. And then 72 hours later, to see how quick my life could flip was a reality check that I didn't judge for. And I know, Balto, because I know you're gonna mention it. You're smart, and I think you're one of the most insightful people I know in my life. But even I know that I am a hypocrite, because I know they probably feel the same about me. And I accept that. And I think that it goes beyond accepting the life I have paid for myself and more learning ways to cope with it. I had a conversation with Richard a couple days ago at this point, and I told him that for the first time in my life, let me give you just really like super brief context. I sat in on Richard's interview for Dispatch, and he was asked a question, and I'll never forget it. He was asked by whoever I was in the room with. I don't remember who asked the question, but his answer is what stuck with me. The question was, how certain are you, or something to the degree of, you want to be dispatched, why not be a police officer? And his response stuck with me. It was maybe the most impactful thing I've ever heard my father say in front of me, even if it wasn't directed at me. But it was that he wanted to do dispatch because he has a life as a police officer, but he cares about his family. And he said that he would not want to jeopardize the idea of God forbid something were to ever happen to Matt, at least Flop would still have a father. And when I spoke with Richard, fast forwarding now to the other day, I reminded Richard of that statement. And I told him that for the first time in my life, I get it. I understand. I didn't quite understand to begin with. But to walk into your side of the family, laying in a hospital bed in critical condition, to then have 72 hours later someone closely affiliated with a bullet in their skull and a cut ripped to shreds, was a gross misjudgment on my part. And I did everything that I could to tell Ziggy and to tell Rue that I was scared. And that I didn't ever want anything bad to happen to them. And that I don't know what I would ever do if I ever had to lose the people that I care about, especially in one go. It's one thing to see, you know, a family member hurt. It's another to see them both in the same room. So I'm trying to learn to cope, and I'm trying to learn to find the ways that I can find the acceptance for it. I have expressed my deepest concern of their involvement in things, but I didn't want to tell them directly, don't get involved, because that wouldn't have.
What did she do now?
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, that's your kid, all right.
God damn it. Fucking hell. What was I saying? I'm sorry. I lost my train of thought.
Listen, kid. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nobody should be expecting you to be able to come to terms with shit this soon after everything changed. And if they are, let me know who they are. I just want to talk. But do you know what the opposite of love is, Flop?
Maybe I'm stupid, but hate?
You're close, and most people would say that, but the opposite of love isn't hate, it's fear. We fear because love is such a deep and ingrained and vital part of the human experience. But I think a lot of people don't realize that when you love somebody, when you love them with everything, when you love them unconditionally and you give them your everything, the thought of losing that love is unbearable. Did I ever tell you about Nick and Adam?
If you did, it had to have been a while ago. Either that or you have not.
Do you remember for the longest time I was the staunchest anti-relationship person you could ever meet?
Yeah, you were pretty blunt. I mean, to be honest, I say that you are still pretty blunt, but yes.
Well, now I'm married and I've got kids, but did you ever wonder what changed? Why I was like that? See, when I was about 20, I had two fiancés. I had Nick, a school teacher, and I had Adam, a Marine, in my platoon. And I lost them both within 6 months of each other. I lost Adam shortly after my 21st birthday, on a dusty battlefield in Afghanistan where I had my whole hand in his leg, desperately holding onto his artery, trying to keep it shut, and he bled out between my fingers. And I lost Nick 6 months later when I was pulled off of my next deployment 3 months early to come home and identify his body. And I swore then and there that I would never, ever, ever open my heart to love again because look at what it got me. A fucking folded flag and a silver plaque. And a lifetime of trauma. And for the better part of 30 years, I did not let people get close at all. You, actually, were one of the very first. You and Siggy and Sebastian, and eventually Kiki and Veronica and the Tigers. And eventually Emily and Asher, my husband and wife. I thought for the longest time that after I lost them, I would never be able to love again because I would never be able to open myself to that, and I was afraid. Flo. I was so very desperately afraid. And meeting Emily and Asher and falling in love with them taught me a very important lesson, and one I hope I can impart to you. Maybe not today specifically, but in the next little while. That we love people because of who they are, not in spite of who they are. And that love, it is worth the fear because it is every single quiet, happy moment. It is nights spent on the couch watching movies. It's days spent standing in the kitchen cooking together. It's quiet drives on an ocean road. It's standing on a roof having a fucking conversation at sunset. You're not bad for being afraid, Flop. It just shows how much you love. And I've known this about you for a very long time. You love with everything that you are. And so you feel that fear with everything that you are. And that is both a blessing and a curse. One, that I think you are strong enough to endure, whether you believe so or not. What you need, Flop, is support. What you need is time and to be understood. But what you also need is to not close yourself off. Let's speak frankly here for a second, Flop. What did you think was going to happen when you adopted Rue?
Truthfully,
Mm-hmm.
uh, I mean, obviously you want the acceptance from the people around you, but me specifically, I wanted the acceptance of knowing that I was as happy with the choice as Ziggy was.
Mm. But you knew you were adopting a criminal, and surely you knew that she was going to stay a criminal, right?
Yeah.
But you love her anyway, right?
Always.
Of course. You love her because of who she is, not in spite of the fact that she's a criminal. Yes, it's terrifying that they're involved in a gang. I'm not gonna lie. Life is just dangerous, Flop. We live on an island with the highest murder rate per capita in the entire contiguous United States of America. That's petrifying.
And yet we all chose to come back to the island when they said it was clear.
That we did. Granted, I don't live here full time, but
as you shouldn't.
Here
This place sucks.
As here I still am visiting pretty regularly for that. I hope you realize that I told Ziggy something this morning. I told him, I'm going to read you a little bit here, but a good way. When you talk about him, Flop, you look like he hangs the moon and the fucking stars. And when you talk about Rue, you light up like she's the fucking sun, and you're a plant turning towards her. And when Ziggy talks about you, there's a kind of awe, a sensation of rapture almost. Because you chose him despite everything that he has gone through. And part of him, a big part of him, he's working on it, doesn't feel worthy of that. I haven't much gotten to talk to Rue about you, but I am almost certain that when she talks about you, it's going to be something similar. You guys have formed something that people spend their entire fucking lives chasing. You have formed a family of unconditional love. And personally, I think that's worth any amount of fear. It's okay to be afraid, Flop. I'd be more concerned if you weren't.
I don't know if I could have ever put that in better words.
Like I said, I'd like to be a poetic bitch.
No, you should do it more often. It's the last 10 minutes have been better than any amount of therapy that I've ever fucking received. Give me a minute. Hi,
I'm
Bush
snitching.
Bash.
I'm snitching.
What?
I'm snitching.
What are you snitching?
Hank called me a champion. I'm very angry right now.
What does that even mean?
What do you mean? What does it mean? He called me a champion.
Balto, what does it mean when someone's called a champion?
Oh, she's calling him stupid. Holy fuck.
Oh, wait, hold on. So, Hank's calling
He
you
called me
stupid?
a champ. Yes.
I'm gonna call him. Hold on.
Thank you.
2 seconds. Fucking kids, I swear to God.
Hello?
Hank, so help me God, you apologize to your sister right now. He hung up.
You sound like me talking to my 5-year-olds, by the way. So you got this dad thing down pat.
Hello, EMS.
Hank?
I don't want to hear from you right now.
Just apologize to your sister, please.
No, you know what?
Hank, I'm sorry. I came off hot-headed. I need you to apologize to your sister. I need you guys to get along. I will be there soon.
Me and Rue are getting along just fine.
Okay. Well, it's not sounding that way, and I'm not there right now. So I need you guys to both be adults, and
You
I
know
need
what?
you to.
It's you know what? It's me, you, and Ziggy are not getting along very well right now. So get off my phone.
What?
Thank
I'm
you.
not. Wait.
We're definitely gonna have to rescue your son from getting ocean dumped at some point in the next half hour.
Hold on.
Almost certainly.
Listen. Don't kill him. Okay.
He called me a champion. I'm letting him drive my car.
Why are you letting him drive
Also,
your
look
car?
at Twitter.
I saw Twatter. I saw. It
Oh.
was in the fucking water. Okay.
Oh yeah, we'll bump it. Yeah. I think. Yeah, just like nudge it forward. Yeah.
Listen, I need you guys to be adults, and I need you to work out your problems.
Oh,
I will be there soon.
Oh, we almost put someone's tow truck in the ocean. All right. Enjoy. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Pardon?
No,
Oh,
no.
wait, no, I was saying bye to the other person.
Oh, okay. I need you guys to not kill each other. No one's getting ocean dumped. No one's getting buried in the fucking dirt. Okay. I need you both to just figure it the fuck out. I will be there soon. We'll do something as a family, but please, for the love of God.
Bush bashing.
You're bush bashing. That's great. The fact he called you a champion is wrong, and I appreciate you telling me. But God damn it, all I'm saying. I can't say that. Never mind. I'll say that to Hank.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna talk about punishment.
Ha! Sucked in, Hank. Being a dibby double works sometimes. Thank you.
Also, snitches get stitches. I'll talk to you soon. Bye bye.
Oh fuck.
All right.
Listen, Flomp.
Timing on that couldn't have been any more impeccable.
Listen, Flomp. All I have ever wanted is for the people who are important in my life to be happy. You are number 5 now, because I had to make room for all of my children.
Did I come before the children or after the children?
After my children. Sorry.
Okay, fair.
You're like mostly a child to me, but I consider you more of a brother.
I can appreciate that.
You come to make you feel better. You come after my spouses, my parents, my direct biological children, and my adopted children. So you're still pretty fucking high up there.
I'll take that. All I'm saying is that C's get degrees, right? So C is still a passing grade, which means if I'm above a C, then I'm really passing.
Yeah, you're doing really good. And Ziggy is number 6. Or sorry, no, he's number 7.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh God, can
I had to put
can I please make the joke?
He already knows.
Please.
Go ahead.
Can I please
Go
make
ahead.
the joke?
Yeah, go on.
Am I finally atop in something for once?
No.
Fuck. But on paper. Anyway. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, listen, kiddo. All I want is for you to be happy. And Ziggy and Rue make you happy. And I think with time, this is new, and I think a lot of people are being unkind to you by expecting you to have a formed opinion or to be okay with it or to hate it, so soon after everything. But the reality of the situation is you just need time. With time, you'll see that, they're in perhaps no more danger. I'm going to be honest, they're not really in any more danger than they ever had been. It's just a different kind of danger.
So crazy that you say that. That is verbatim the second time I've heard that today, and it's not wrong.
Well, when I talked to Ziggy this morning, I described it as when I could see it from your perspective, because when Ziggy when PD meets a gang in conflict, there's a kind of orchestration to it, a theatrical element. It's lions and hyenas, right? But when gangs go at each other, it's like painted dogs. There's a violence. It's different, but it's the same when you actually get down to it,
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I spoke to somebody in the gang who I have always grown to be accustomed to. At the time of me getting to know them, they were a little, I don't use the word pushy, to get to know me, to the point where it almost felt like it was like an artificial relation, and I told
Hold
him,
on, let me guess. I'm gonna say either Shang or Finn.
yeah. Shang's a fucker, but this was Finn. Finn told me the same thing today.
Finn is so much more intelligent than people give him credit for.
Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna comment on that because you're right. My conversation with Finn today was probably one of the more meaningful perspectives I've been given since everything has started.
Finn's like me. He's about a decade and a half younger than me, but Finn has been in the fucking thick of it for pretty much as long as he's been in this city.
His life.
If anybody's gonna know his life, yeah.
To put
If
simply,
anybody's-
I found out today that he had 4 days off that plane before he was scooped into the BBMC.
I didn't know that number specifically, but I knew it was a pretty fucking quick thing. But yeah, it's if anybody's gonna know and have an idea of what you're going through, it's Finn. He's, like I said, he is so much smarter than he likes to portray. He likes to be underestimated, and good for him. Because I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told Ziggy this morning. Being underestimated is how I got away with selling drugs out of the back of my ambulance for the better part of 6 months.
Did you do that while we were riding together?
Not when we were riding together, but you know, how did you think I got 2 houses, a warehouse, a business, several cars, and still had $3.6 million in the bank?
Fuck. I'm in the wrong line of work.
A lot of ecstasy. A lot of ecstasy, Flop.
Jesus Christ.
I sold ecstasy to cops while we were both on duty, which hilarious.
Who'd you sell to?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Fair enough. Touche. To kind of reel back for a sec. I have always been of the mindset. In fact, I'll give you this story because I think this really ties in to my character in general. Kale Soze was found for treason, and there was a big conversation about a lot of the morals of the PD and how we're viewed, and how Kale Soze has a lot of push and pull because people know him, and he's a respected name to some. Whole thing. A lot of people in the room were talking about how we approach criminals. And there was a big fight in the room. And I was in front of my sergeant. I was in front of another sergeant. I was in front of a lieutenant. And I was in front of the sheriff. With about 15 other people in this room. And I got on the podium and I said, "Can I ask a question?" And it was a very simple question because we were talking about how we approach criminals and why we are met with so much aggression. I said, "When did we stop learning how to talk to people?" And people got a little defensive. And I said, "Let me explain something to you. If you walk up to Irwin Dundee," and I'm using him as an example because everyone knows Irwin, so just bear with me. But I said, if you walk up to Irwin Dundee and you approach him as Irwin Dundee of the BBMC, criminal. I'll make it even more dramatic. You approach him as Crim BBMC. You know what Dundee's gonna do? I'll save you the trouble. He ain't gonna ask for your fucking name. He's looking at a cop. He's not looking at Flop Dugong. No, he's looking at cop. The difference is if you just approach him as Irwin fucking Dundee, you know his affiliation. He knows his affiliation. But if you start off with affiliated group and the type of mannerism the man has, he's going to look at you and go, "Cop, shithead, where's my gun?" And people want to, and I asked, I said, and people want to know why we have a bad rap? If you approach people and like fucking human beings and stop putting titles on people, it's amazing how far you get. And this is unironically the third big conversation I've had today. My whole day's been conversations, and I'm not complaining. But the craziest shit to look at is to turn around and say, and this is fact, and I found out that something happened the other day that I was literally told if it was anyone else, they would have been shot for it. But I've told people 3 times now, you being number 3, that empathy has had my life saved more times than I care to admit. And it is no secret that people come up to me and say that I am the best cop, or that there's literally no one better than me. And my response to that is very simple. I'm not a great cop. I know the job. I'm not degrading myself for saying that. I know the job, I do it well, but I'm not the best cop. I'm no lieutenant. I'm no captain. I might be a sergeant, but by choice I'm not. But the real takeaway is, even if I'm not those things, I'm treating people like they should be treated. And the fact that I'm getting the light bulb for it and no one else is, tells me that not a lot of people treat people like human beings anymore. Which is the exact reason why I love and care about Rue so much. Yeah, she's a criminal. Yeah, she's ADMC. Yeah, she wears a cut. Yeah, she does crime. Yeah, I have to get on duty and see warrants with her name attached to them. I don't like that stuff. I really don't. But I still love her. And I'll do whatever I can to try and talk her out of doing things, if I can.
I'm going to stop you right there. Because eventually, if you keep trying to do that, Rue's going to begin to feel that your love is conditional on her conforming to your desires.
I think she knows that it's not, though. I'm not like...
So, brains can be mean. And by that I mean brains can be assholes. And if you do it enough times, your actions are going to speak louder than your words.
The thing that I've expressed...
Just something to be aware of.
Yeah. To just you know, to finish my point, because I'm aware of that. I don't have conditions to how I feel. If I had conditions, Balto, I would have never taken Ruin. My condition to her was that she stays clean, and if she has urges with some of her addictions, to let me know so I can try and help her. That was my only ask. And my only ask outside of that was that I wanted to see her improve. And she did. And I told her that that is all I asked from her, is that she's trying her best. I'm not a conditional loving kind of person. I'm sorry. That's just not in my wheelhouse.
You don't strike me as the type, but people can mean well and then fuck up. I've done it. I've done it twice at least that I can remember.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Is conditional love really love?
No. And if people set conditions on their love, then they're not worth your love in return. And that is something I will think. My husband, my wife, took a look at a dying old man, a literally terminally ill old man who had closed his heart off for the better part of 30 years and said, I still love you. Human trafficking and treason and busted heart and degenerative brain disease and all. That's unconditional love. And you do the same thing when you look at Rue. You look at her and you say, I love you despite your criminality, your alcoholism, it's just part of who you are, and I love you anyway. Remember, Flop, we love people because of who they are, not in spite of who they are.
Sure. Yeah, I don't think that's changed about me. And I don't intend that on changing.
Then you'll be fine, kid. There's gonna be times where it's scary or you're annoyed or people try to bully you into shit and you just be like, these are the people I love, fuck off. Nobody has any right to tell you who to love. Nobody has any right to tell you nobody has any right to tell you that this person is unworthy of love because they don't fit that person's abstract, worthiness scale or some dumb shit.
Yeah. I think, I know the other day I gave Rue permission to drive my car and I was reported used in a crime. And I remember people in the PD making comments. And I remember Richard even saying that, it's a bad look. And I told everyone on the radio, I said, the only person who had permission to operate my vehicle was Rue Minmi. And if she was to do any type of crime in my car, she is to be apprehended and arrested. I'm not going to give special privilege if someone's going to do something dumb. But the fact that a cop has a daughter that's a criminal, that's all people see. They don't see the other stuff. And that's a hurdle in itself. I don't agree with what she's doing. In fact, in a lot of ways, I really hate when I hear that she does things out of physical emotion. And I've been trying to help her find other ways of maybe approaching things other than immediately resorting to, where's my knife? But differences aside, she's also not dumb. She's aware of my occupation and my surroundings. And on the occasions I've had to ask her, hey, pump the brakes a little bit, she's done it. Which falls under the just try your best. If you're doing your best and you tell me you're going to do your best, I can never be upset with you for trying as hard as you can.
The way I see it, so long as you keep it to just trying to help her find better outlets for her more violent tendencies, but you're not trying to completely steer her away from what she's chosen as a life, that's fine. That's just parenting. The second you start overstepping and trying to steer her towards a clean life or whatever, then we're getting into that conditional love again, buddy.
Yeah, I'm not here looking to give people rehab. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, listen, like I said, trying to help somebody just find better outlets for their violent tendencies. You do the same thing with Ziggy, right? You just try to help him find better stress outlets so he doesn't go for coke, right? That's fine. That's just being supportive. You're not trying to intrinsically change him as a person. You're trying to give him support. Now, if you were to go and, try to bully him out of being chaplain, first of all, I'd slap you upside the head. But again, that's, it's a fine line to walk between supporting and changing. And it's a line you will learn to walk with time. And there are going to be times where you fuck up. I did. Everybody does. It's just a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Humans learn by fucking up. But so long as you then realize that you fucked up and apologize and do better, then it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Granted, I still have to talk with Ziggy about our relation with stuff.
How so?
For example, this man was panicking inside because there was a chance people were after him and they were trying to hunt him and they were angry to the point where he had a disguise on. He was panicking. He was worried. Like, I want nothing to do with this. I want nothing to do with this. I'm worried about my life. I'm worried about the people around me. I don't want anyone around me to get hurt. I don't want this to involve you. And I told him, I said, well, you don't plan on getting involved. And he goes, no. I said, as long as you don't get involved, I said, then you have nothing to worry about. If you stay in a disguise and just fly low, you'll be fine. Now I'm shortening this. Mind you, this was like an hour and a half long conversation. And this ties into me having a hard time with my emotions. I'm not one to dog on somebody when they're at their worst. But I really did everything I could. I got a new cell phone. I've been hiding myself for sake of making sure that he's safe as well. In fact, I hadn't been on duty as often. Stuff like that. Like, just, I was doing whatever I could. Conspicuous locations. Make sure you're constantly on the go. For, you know, possible wiretaps on phone calls. Not meeting at their yard. Really, really inconspicuous stuff. Because I cared, based on what Ziggy told me, how he was going to react. And I did what I could to support him in his reaction. To then get on duty and within 5 minutes be asked if the man on Vespucci and the girl on Vespucci are identified as your husband and daughter, and to have to look at their what looked like bloody corpses at the time. It wasn't just them. It was everybody. And I didn't express it at the time because the first thing on my mind was why, you know, it wasn't why would you do that, right? The first thing on my mind is, please tell me they're going to be okay. Tying back into fear. And after I found out he was okay, I still had a hard time expressing my concerns to him. I didn't really know what to say to him. I was too nervous, and I just wanted to know that he was going to be okay and recover safely. Make sure he had the right medications. But I did feel a little bit of... I felt blindsided. That I tried to support my husband in the ways that I could, based on his terms. And I told him that the only time I could see him getting involved is if it, for lack of a better term, came to his doorstep. Based on what I know about the altercation between the groups, the fact that they were found on Vespucci told me that they didn't wait for anything. They went after. So I do at some point want to talk to Ziggy about, it's one thing to like say I'm not gonna do something, but it's another to say I'm not gonna do something and then immediately go and do it. Because I took the precautionary steps to support him. And I think I just need to tell him at some point, you know, hey, the other day you're in the hospital. I would have been a lot less blindsided. Not that I would have been okay with it, but I would have felt the inkling of better to know if you were going to be proactive. I would have had a different mindset going into it.
So, okay, bit of a devil's advocate here. You can only hit a dog so many times before it bites back. .
I'll rebut to that then. Do you think he was being hit? If he had his tail between his legs, hiding?
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. If you're constantly being hounded to the point where you're changing your phone, you can only go out in a disguise, you're being actively hunted, like, at some point, you just expect that person to just live like that?
No.
Eventually, that dog's going to whirl around and give you an handful of teeth. And I gently argue that that's what happened. Especially, again, I think you have to realize that I know about the war with Chang'an and BBMC and to a lesser extent Manor. Chang'an is an unstoppable force. I don't like them. I have dealt with them for many a year. I find them to be repugnant as people, just by their actions that I've dealt with personally. They were not going to stop until they got what they wanted or somebody met them with equal force. It's not many a group that can stand up to them, and so far, from my understanding, ADMC seems to be on pretty even footing. Z was never going to just be able to wait it out.
I beg to differ, but that's fair.
Come on, Flop. You've been a cop for a long ass time and in this city longer than that. You know how long Chang'an can go when they've got a bone they want to chew on.
Sure. It doesn't change the fact that I think if Ziggy was to be more honest with me about the situation, we talked every day. I saw him.
That, yeah, I was going to touch on that in a bit. Yeah, the lying bit, sure, but I think at the same time, like he wasn't truthful with you, but at the same time, you have to realize that there was going to come a point where it was going to, do or die, so to speak. Especially once you came into being in danger, that was it.
I don't think I was in danger, and I don't think Ziggy thought I was in danger. I think what he was implying was that. Hold on. Let me finish my point.
Okay.
I was not in direct danger. I did tell Ziggy though that if there's anything I know, if they won't get to you, don't be surprised if it trickles down. That's the way it always goes. Oh, we can't get to this guy. Let's go to the next in line. And I would almost guarantee you that regardless of if they got to that point or not, I was probably the next in line. Not hard to figure out. Pretty well known. I wish, knowing that we have the spousal privilege of being able to legally discuss these things without the legal ramifications from my side, that he would be a little more open to discussing with me where he's at. That's all. I mean, obviously I want the man safe, but I would like a little more communication, and I think that's just what I need to express to him.
Well, yeah, I mean, here's the thing, kid. This is all a learning experience. Life as a whole is a learning experience. This is not a situation either of you expected to find yourselves in before. Like you said, both of you are going to make mistakes. Ziggy made a mistake, and what you need to do now is you just need to communicate that to him.
You're not wrong.
What's my favorite command saying? You can't fix a problem you don't know exists. You can't expect him to do better in the future if you don't communicate it to him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not doubting that. I can't doubt that. I'll have a conversation with him eventually. We haven't been lining up. I've been very busy, unfortunately, but I'm sure there will come a point where I will have the pleasure of, I think, having a more serious conversation with him, because last time was not a serious conversation. Last time was me coping with a lot. So.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I think you guys just need to talk. Just keep, keeping. Here's the thing. You can't support each other if you're not talking to each other. As long as you do that and you guys keep supporting each other, you'll be fine. I think also communicating your fears will go a long way to assuaging them. So, by and large, time will also do that. You'll need a bit of both, I think.
Yeah. I do appreciate this talk.
Of course, kid. I told you, I'm only an email away. Or a Bolvar. He's around here somewhere.
So because this is my work phone and I'm not giving anybody
No texting, I know.
No. Names for the most part. Most people don't even have like their proper names. Rue is Bushbash. Loki's name is just Blind. You are Crowfather. Finley is Cunt with a question mark.
Your current best number, the one I called you at today, you're in my phone as Sockstad. And
That's fucked
Ziggy
up.
is called. But you had a dog named Sock.
I know, but that's fucked up.
Yeah, well, nobody is going to remember your dog except for me, considering I'm the one who adopted him to you, so I figured it was a good name.
Oh, yeah.
And then Ziggy is called gay and married only. I had to put a reminder to myself to call only that number, so I named him gay and married, and I just put call and only on.
Jesus Christ. Fuck's sake.
Listen, kid, you keep your daughter and your husband close, and you'll get through anything. I think with time you'll realize that loving them is worth just about anything.
I appreciate that. If anything, I appreciate the fact that I began to question my feelings, and I was able to snap out of that and remind myself what really matters to me. And I think the reassurance from you almost verbatim, I would go on a limb and say is comforting.
Like I said, kid, I just want you to be happy, and Rue and Ziggy make you happy. So
you have Rue's
you can
number?
be married to a, not Rue's. Ask her before you give it to me, though. People can be weird about numbers, and I like to be respectful of that.
Hold on. Don't worry, she's in Lemon List. God damn it.
She's coming to Christmas with a lot of you, so I already told her she'll have a stocking and a cabin just for her.
I'm okay with that. That's fine. Well, if you need her number, it is in Lemon List, but
I'll make sure to grab it before I leave town.
yeah, she's a good one. I think she's
You
worth.
know, I dealt with her quite a bit, both as EMS and as, Neon Tiger's High Command. And it's like looking at a whole other woman. She's so vibrant and full of life now, and you guys did that. You and the club. She is so wildly different than what I remember. She's the fucking sun.
She's definitely made a lot of improvement, and man,
I remember how many times I picked her up drunk and stumbling on the side of the road, or the meetings we had with BBMC where she just seemed fucking miserable, and it's like she was a fucking tree wilting, and looking at her now, she's like a cherry blossom in full bloom. It's ridiculous how amazing she looks now.
I wish words could describe how proud I am of her. And the only thing I am thankful for is that she was willing to accept someone's trust again.
Flop, I bet dollars to donuts that we get off this mountain and you go tell her that you're proud of her, you'll make her fucking year.
I'll keep it in mind.
Something, given Ziggy he tried to skirt as much as possible with everything, but given
The fuck he
Rue's
gotta worry
previous-
about? Jesus Christ.
He didn't want to tell Rue's story for her.
I don't want to either, but I think it's only fair that I describe to you my perspective of Rue.
He gave me enough for me to realize that you guys are probably the first. I described earlier that Ziggy looked at you with awe, and you looked at him like he hung the moon and stars, and you looked at Rue like she was the sun. But I don't think you realize that even from just the briefest conversation I've had with her, I might not have a more flowery depiction, but she looks at you like a guardian dog looks at its sheep. Loyalty and love, undying. You gave her everything she could ever want, and I think if you tell her that, I think she needs to hear it.
Would you believe me if I said if I bookmarked it and found a better opportunity? Not a better
Yeah,
opportunity,
I mean-
but a better time.
Yeah, I'm just saying in general, like you've already proven to be better for her than Solomon ever was, but
Oh, that sack of fucking potatoes. Jesus Christ.
oh, potatoes, that's a very tame word to what I was going to use, but just make sure she knows what she means to you.
I promise I will.
That's all I want for you, kid. Protect the people you love and be happy.
As long as you do the damn same.
You know, my wife and I are working on it.
I'll start trekking down this mountain. It's gonna take us 10 years.
Yeah, I think I've used
Dark.
up my charisma points for the fucking month.
It's all right. Your charisma was through the fucking roof, and it's all I could have asked for.
Go home, watch some more movies with my daughter. I told my wife I wouldn't go goblin mode.
Fuck.
Oh. I told her I wouldn't go goblin mode until my next visit, but you'll be happy to know I'm going to be around a little more often.
Well, that's good.
I'm stepping into a slightly more active founder's role. Why? I don't want to drive. Gonna
Balto
be,
walks quicker
helping
than Flop.
tigers
It
with
pushed
some-
us off. I don't know why I'm repairing this, because I know damn fucking well.
Might as well wait till we're at the bottom.
Uh-huh.
All right, home, Jeeves.
What do you have planned for the rest of the day?
Play World of Warcraft.
I don't know who this is. Hello?
We need to talk.
Oh, Hank. Hey, what's up?
We need to talk.
Okay. Where you at?
Big time. Where the fuck am I? Little Bighorn and Roy Lowenstein.
Okay. I'm on the top of Chiliad right now, and I'm coming down. I gotta drop someone off. Can I call
Call me
you?
when you're close.
I will.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Let me mark the house. Oh yeah, my plans to take it easy today. I had a late fucking morning with Ziggy. I did some club business today, so I'm actually kind of I'll be honest. It's been a long time since I've had several long, drawn-out conversations in a day, and I had 4 today. So.
Yeah, you're number 3 for me. I'm just on a fucking roll today, apparently.
Why can I not pin my house?
Was this the one that I picked you up at?
Yeah.
I know where it's at.
I got tired of staying at the hotel, and now that I'm taking on a more active role, I got keys to Tiger House.
That's good.
I'll probably take tomorrow off since I usually take. Oh well. Go. Nailed it.
What about that repair at the bottom? Anyway.
And then I'll be around. So we're gonna do Wednesday night. I'll probably hit you up before the storm, and then I'll do my lunch break while you're in the meeting, and we'll pick it up after storm.
Okay.
And we can have both the action of late shift 2 and then the absolute chill of shift 3.
God, I can only fucking hope. I'm hoping by Wednesday it'll be a little bit better. With
yeah, everyone's at EU CopCon.
Yeah. The obligations people have to the CopCon are a little bit of a damper, I'm not gonna lie.
It's been like that for years, kid.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed. Actually, Maxwell, he's at CopCon right now.
Damn
it. Idle's husband.
Everybody at fucking CopCon, Jesus.
I'm going next year. You can take this as my bill of sale right now. Next year.
Okay. You got my word.
I'm too sick to go this year still, but next year.
Next year. Is this way easier? No. Yes? No? I guess this way's easier because we can hit Route 68.
Technically, if we'd just gone down the other side of the mountain, we would have been right there.
Yeah, I don't know why I decided to go this way.
I should have thought of that, and I had it on the tip of my tongue, and oh shit. And as for work, kiddo, focus on you and the people who actually appreciate you, and you'll find that work gets a lot more bearable.
Oh, I mean, that's what it is. I told another officer today. Her name's Callista Bell. I don't know if you know Bell.
I don't think I've met that one, no.
Callista Bell had a lot of things going on. She felt like she was being overlooked, and kind of undermined. And I told her, I said, this structure, and even the previous structure, never cared about that. And I told her that as soon as you take the oath for other people, you're going to fail. I said, however, if you take the oath for yourself, you are going to uphold. You are going to do what you need to do to make sure that you are holding the oath for yourself. Do it because you love it for you. People will recognize that. I said, it gets very tiring to impress everyone else, though. And I stand by that. I honest to God think that's why I've lasted as long as I have. I think if I did things to impress others, I would have been gone long ago.
I think so long as you maintain the ability to look at clicks and people being petty with the disdain that it deserves.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You'll be just fine.
Listen,
I don't get me wrong. There's a ton of officers that I really love, but fuck, PD is like high school on steroids.
Yeah. It's high school with a badge. The
I used to
locker
go on
rooms?
ride-alongs with you and Ziggy and Hayes and Minerva, and I would just sit there baffled sometimes.
Hayes was my favorite person to... Oh my God.
Jesus.
Don't mind me about Med God. Again. Jesus. What a horrible fucking spot around a blind turn. If there's a straight race going around, that man is going to get
Oh,
shot.
that dude's dead.
Yeah.
He's done for.
If the impact don't kill him, the gun will.
I said, so the racers are still blapping?
Not in recent time, but if a tow truck driver was across the road like that and they were that emotionally put in that race, he's in a perfect spot to...
It's game over, man.
Yeah, meet lead.
Fuck, I gotta get the stuff out for meatloaf tomorrow. Or do I want to do barbecue chicken breasts?
I love meatloaf. Meatloaf gets such a bad rap.
It really does, doesn't it?
A good meatloaf is heavenly. And I'm not a big, like, chain food person, but if you ever get a chance to ever find yourself at a Cheddar's, their meatloaf is to die for. And I don't know why.
Cheddar's in Colorado.
Damn.
And by Colorado, I mean Florida.
Of course.
All right, kid. Remember, I'm only a text, a call, or an email, or a crow away. I love you. Have a good day. Go
Love you
rescue your
too.
son
Thank
from
you.
the bottom of the ocean from where Rue inevitably throws it.
Yeah, I need to go say that. That's who called me, was Hank, saying we need to talk. So I'm about to go deal with trauma number 4 for the day. Oh, man. I think Balto has a way. Balto has a way, and I will put it to you like this. Balto sort of solidified Flop's feelings because no one has had the... No one since 4.0 has been able to reassure Flop's feelings like Balto just did. I think an important part was brought up when Flop asked the question about, you know, stipulations in love, because the turnaround rate on Rue was that Flop knew what he was signing up for and wasn't adopting Rue because of who she was, but who she is. And I think that was the reassurance that Flop needed for a lot of his feelings. Balto will continue to be one of my favorite characters in NoPixel. Balto is that character that I think everybody wished they could have a conversation with. Ah, man. All right. Should we deal with... Should we call Shithead?
Hello, EMS.
Hey, buddy. Whereabouts are you?
I'm at the, what do you call this place? A Hyman?
what are the roads around you?
We're at the cock block, is what Rue told me to say. Flop.
The cock block?
Yeah, Rue said hi. We're at the corner of Little Bighorn and Roger Lehman, whatever it's called. Roy Lowenstein.
Okay.
Yeah, the corner of Little Bighorn and Roy Lowenstein.
Okay. All right. Give me a second. Let me.
They said Azteca block or whatever they called it.
Oh, hold on. Azteca?
Yeah, I don't know. There's like this little bar here.
Okay. I'll be on the corner of Roy Lowenstein and Little Bighorn Avenue.
Yeah.
I'm on the very corner. I'll be there in a minute.
Okay.
All right. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Oh, man. It's so amazing to think that Flop has become such a civilian in 4.0. Very, like, admirably. Like, the cop life is still very much a part of Flop, but it's interesting to see how that's bled into being more split, we'll say. Look for a giant truck.
Look who it is. Okay, I'll be back.
What?
Let's go.
Where we going?
We're going. We gotta talk.
I'm not leaving Rue down here.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just had to call.
What'd that guy want with you?
I don't know. He looked at me funny, eh?
Get in the damn car. Let's go.
I'm hungry.
Oh, it's a good thing I brought food.
Oh, thank you.
Hank, I got you some food too.
Thank God.
I got one meal for you each. Just make sure you split it. There you go.
Well, she can have most of it. I've already ate. I just
Thank
need a
you.
drink.
Ew, I'm not touching the chippies that have fucking snot on them.
I'll take them. Damn. They were good.
I don't like snot. Thank you.
There you go. There's a drink for you. I already took one.
Thank you.
All right. So, since I've been gone, we ocean dumped our truck, went bush bashing, and we snitched on each other like 6 times. And Hank, now we need to talk, right?
Yeah.
All right, what's up?
Well, I already talked to Rue about this, so I kind of gotta talk to you. Well, I wish he was here, but I gotta talk to you privately.
Like, but without Rue?
Privately. Yeah.
How long is this gonna take?
Yeah, not too long. A couple minutes. if
Okay.
I
that.
can smoke a cigarette.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Let me, Okay. We'll go up here.
I'm just out with Flop and Hank at the moment.
Who's around?
You good? Just Tally. She's just seeing where we're at.
Gotcha.
Give me a call.
She's friendly.
You are not dating Tally. I will beat you up if you date Tally.
What? Okay, what the fuck?
Hey,
All right. Watch your step. It's a big drop. Hey, give me 1 second. Hey, Rue, real quick.
Jackson. Tally's upset because she didn't get to say hi to you.
Tell Tally I said hi,
Flop said hi.
and I hope she's doing amazing.
All right, no, we'll swing by in a sec. All right, you're around for a bit. Well, don't cry, Tally. I'm about to club order you to not cry. Okay, Tally, okay, don't you fucking guilt trip me. We'll be there soon, okay? Yeah, please don't. All right, bye. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Get rid of the drugs.
What?
If she throws him off the side. Sorry about that. What's up, buddy?
Okay. First of all, what the fuck?
What'd I do?
It's not about what you did. It's about what everybody did.
Okay, what did we do?
For the last week, I've been trying to get in contact with all of you. Make sure everybody was okay. No one said shit.
No,
one sent me a text.
That's
no
my
one sent me a
fault.
call. Nothing.
That's
it's
my
not your
fault.
fault. It's everybody's fault.
Hank, I'm sorry. I got a new phone. You can call it a work phone, but I've been using it kind of privately as well. I don't text on this phone, but I do use it for phone calls. And I haven't been texting on it because as a work phone, I don't want anyone to have a paper trail to anybody that I care about. And I never gave anyone this number. And I should have, but I couldn't do it over text. I would have had to have seen you to tell you that I got a new phone. Otherwise, I would have been leaving the paper trail by texting you, right? And that's on me. So I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure you've probably seen them all in the last week, like in person, regardless if you texted or called or not.
Who, you
Nobody
or...
fucking told me anything.
I don't know. When was the last time that you saw Ziggy?
When he got out of the hospital. After getting shot. That's the last time I saw any of y'all.
Hank, buddy, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that.
It fucked me up.
You don't deserve that.
The last thing I saw was I saw a twat saying smoking ADMC pack. I thought everybody was fucking dead. Every fucking day. Every day. I was sitting there trying to figure out where everybody was at.
Listen,
Nothing. I was fucking scared, man.
You had every reason to be scared. I don't want your feelings to go on the wayside. I won't speak for everybody because that's unfair, and I think everybody owes you an apology, but I will personally say that I'm sorry. And I could have been a better father, and I could have communicated with you better, and I didn't.
I stopped by the house and everything. Nobody was there ever.
When were you at the house?
Every day.
You don't have a key to the house?
No.
Damn. Okay.
I don't need a key to the house. I just need to make sure everybody's okay.
I appreciate that. And thank you for doing that. I'm sorry that I failed because I did. There's a lot of people I didn't communicate with when I got a new phone. Obviously, as you know, there were some high tensions. And I ended up getting a new phone because here's the reality is people know that I'm married to your father. And the last thing I needed was somebody scooping me up and getting all my records. And I'd rather protect my dummy phone than protect my not dummy phone. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, I get it, right? I totally understand everybody's got things going on. And I'm not like trying to step on anybody's toes.
No, you're not. Listen, you're not
good,
stepping
like,
on toes.
Phone call saying, "Hey, everybody's alive and well, and you don't need to worry."
Did you talk to Rue about that?
I did.
Okay. And what did Rue say?
I mean, she was just saying they were busy and had all this stuff going on. I totally understand it. You know, they got their, with their whole club thing, they got, stuff going on. And
No, but that's still not acceptable, right? I understand people are busy, but I think it's important that we let people know in the family when something's going on that we can communicate that, right?
Which I was telling her, like, what the fuck is what's a family good for if I can't even like call anybody or they can't even call me?
No,
and say, hey, we're fine.
I know. And you're right. Because that's not the point
I
of
was going
family.
to everything, man. I was going to every hospital. I was driving everywhere I could.
There's only one.
Days on end. I was going everywhere. I was trying to search for you guys. And nothing. I couldn't even, like, I was asking people. Nothing.
Do you have Ziggy's new number?
No.
I'm going to give it to you. You don't text from this number, but you can call him. Okay. I don't know if he's still using this number, but he ended up getting a new phone too, just to be safe with everything going on. You ready to write this down?
Okay.
It's going to be 420 512 6997.
Okay.
I will make sure I tell Ziggy that we respectfully messed up, and I want to make sure that Rue is keeping you in the loop with things as well. You shouldn't be out of the loop, and I'm sorry that you went around sick. That is not something that I ever want you to have to experience. If something happens, I want to make sure that you are informed. You at least accept my apology? What the fuck?
I accept it.
All right.
But it's just still.
I know. I'm going to do better.
Killing myself over here.
Hold on.
Trying to figure out what's going on.
Do you mind if I bring Rue over here?
Mm-hmm.
Rue! Fuck.
No, she already heard it all.
No, I know, but...
I fell.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You can come on over.
I'm exploring. Oh, can I?
Yeah. I want to have a
I'm on the
conversation.
way.
All right.
Alright,
You good? Do you need to go to the hospital?
yeah, I'm fine.
Was that yeah, I need to go to the hospital, but I'm fine for now? Or, yeah, I'm fine, as in, no, I don't need to go to the hospital. I'm fine.
I was really winded and I got a really sore rib on my right side. But I think it's okay.
You got to use that in front of me, but you didn't get that from me. Okay. So you're good, though. I'll bring you to the doctor just to make sure.
I should probably get my stitches removed as well while I'm there.
Okay. We'll make a stop. I was talking, and I want to kind of figure things out. So this will take a minute.
Is everything okay? Okay, you good? Alright. Alright, all good. Radio in if there's any issue. Alright. Chat soon, bye. Oh, sorry, I had to take that just in case it was really important.
No, you're good. I was talking with Hank, and I know that I guess you and Hank already talked about the whole communication phone call thing. I want to make it a point and kind of just say it with everyone here, outside of Ziggy because he's not around. And I'll make sure that he's aware of it too. Making sure that we're keeping up to date, checking in on each other, phone calls, whatever it is. I gave my number to Hank, my new number, and I already admitted that it was my fault for not letting him know. And Ziggy also has a new number, and I don't know if that ever got passed down. It doesn't sound like it did. I made it clear that my phone's not for texting. This number's not for texting, I should say, but always willing to call. Just make sure that we're kind of keeping each other up to date. That's all.
Yeah, I guess I kind of explained my point to him. Of why I hadn't reached out as such.
No. Even just a call. Hey, I'm good. I got a lot going on right now, but I'm good. Is that okay, Hank?
Yeah.
Okay. And I will make sure that Ziggy reaches out to you, or vice versa. You reach out to Ziggy, your father, and I would express what you expressed to me. This way he's aware. So.
Okay.
All right. Do you still need to go to the hospital? That's a yes. Let's go. In we go. Please, dear God, no killing each other.
Wait, we went bush bashing. Oh my god, we gotta get the car. I need to show you.
Hey, I still haven't seen it.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, it's back at the cock block.
Yeah, what the fuck is the cock block?
Next door to the yard where you picked Hank and I up from. That's the cock block.
Right, okay.
Also known as the block, but I call it the cock block.
Boozy, have a good night. I appreciate all the support today. Thank you. You're amazing. Thank you. Have an amazing night.
I didn't name it. Wasn't me.
Who named it?
Barry.
That makes sense. Oh my god, I thought I was getting pulled over. Jesus.
I don't have a warrant. I went and checked already. Oh, whoops.
I hear sirens. I just don't fucking see where the car's at.
You got a guilty conscience right now.
What's up?
Guilty conscience, constantly thinking you're being pulled over. I've got that.
I mean, yeah, I'm off duty. I can't see where everyone's at now. All right.
Back in a sec.
I'm going with you. Make sure you're good. Chat, what do we think of all the roleplay going on today? It's a good one. It's a good one. I'm sure it's got plenty of opportunity to go downhill. But it's okay. Man, not on a W ping chasing. I know. What a shit streamer, man. This guy don't W chase. Doesn't even shoot his gun when he's off duty. What the fuck, man? What a shit fucking guy. Why would you think that? I don't know. No doctors?
No, I don't think so.
I'll be waiting for you when they roll you back.
Alrighty.
This is boring. Rob a bank. Oh my god. You guys want to do something stupid? I gave myself a blister on my wrist today. I was smoking a cigar and the ash fell off and it landed on top of my hand. And I literally blistered the top of my fucking hand. It hurts.
Dr. Skip said, fuck you. I'm not getting your stitches out.
I mean, that don't surprise me. It's Dr. Skip.
Ugh. Dr. Skip's why I had a shoddy job with my stitches in the first place.
I'm just saying, I refuse to get stitches from Dr. Skip. I'm good.
Well, last time Dr. Skip didn't give me any fucking stitches. And then I got pulled over and I was fucking delusional because I was like, you know, out of it.
I mean, it sounds about right.
Yeah, and then I got brought back here by the officer.
Yeah, I blistered up real good, to be honest. I don't want to pop it. It hurts. I hate feeling it. But I'm going to leave it be like a good, reasonable adult should.
At the
I know you shouldn't.
the block.
I mean, I don't know.
What?
I miss seeing doctors around these hours.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You think that would hire me?
They'd hire you for lethal injection.
Yeah, I'll be pretty good at that.
Yeah.
You know, when I moved back here, I almost put an application to be a doctor, and I was going to be working with the hospital to do autopsy sketches and shit.
Hmm.
I never got reached out to about that. And I actually reached out to be a criminal sketch artist. This is before I
That would have been a cool
had
job.
extended for ADMC.
You would have
I never got
been
hit up about it.
You would have been a perfect sketch artist.
Well, the thing is, I had a fucking portfolio I gave over, right? You know, I gave him the whole lot. I'm like, this is what I can do. This is what I could do. And I never got hit up about it, so.
Fuckers.
That ship has well and truly sailed, unfortunately.
What the fuck is this tweet? Oh.
Who's that?
Oh.
Who's that?
A very nice man named Mr. Pullet. His name is Pullet O. He had to speak to the government about getting a name change because his full name is Pullet Ovar. And he was applying for the police department. He's a really sweet guy. I like him.
Fuck, his parents must hate him.
Yeah. Maybe. Where do you guys need to go? Where do we want to go?
Did you want to go bush bashing in the Karakara?
Where is this Karakara?
At the cock block.
Oh yeah, the cock block. I knew that.
Yeah, down the road.
What are the odds I get pulled over?
How much do you want to, like, extend the odds by?
I don't know.
Okay. Hang on.
TBH, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just, if we drive past a cop, you'll see.
Don't scream that you're being kidnapped, please, Jesus Christ.
No, I was going to stick the finger up at him and tell him to drive better.
Dear God.
What?
Dear God, Rue.
What do you mean?
I don't need a damn ticket.
Well, if I car, you'll probably get pulled over.
That's why I won't be driving. You'll be driving.
Oh, I'm definitely getting pulled over. Oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't drive. I've thrown away my...
Why shouldn't you drive?
I don't have my ID.
Bruce, so help me God.
Oh, I actually do. Never mind. I lied. I haven't thrown it away.
Show it to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually in date. My other one's out of date. I kept that one. I usually throw these ones away. I don't want them. Oh, we're pulling up, Tally. Alright. You can park around the corner here.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. Are you hungry?
Am I hungry? I'll never say no to food.
Okay.
How's your day been?
It's been wonderful. So. Oh yeah, if you want to reverse backwards and go in that little car park right there, you're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Karakara is.
Wait, is this like where you guys are hanging out?
Yeah, this whole area is ours.
I thought it was just the yard.
No, so we have the yard in this area.
Nah.
Well, perfect. At least I know my car's not getting fucking stolen. Thank you for the food. I appreciate it.
Welcome.
Apparently we're going bush bashing, which I'm scared.
What do you... Why?
Well, I don't know. Last time
bug the
someone went bush bashing,
car.
I saw a selfie of them on Twitter with it halfway indulged with water.
Well, that's what I call an oopsies.
Can I come with? Wait,
Yeah, what kind of question is that? Hop in.
I need to go to the other place first. I need to drop some stuff.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, man.
Hurry up.
Ugh.
I gotta wait.
No, you're good.
But yeah, this is great for bush bashing.
I think it looks really good all blacked out with the blue pearl.
I fucking love it with the blue pearl.
The blue pearl is nice.
No, it's good. I was gonna go like full club colors for it, but I'm like, oh, I really want the blue pearl. Other than that, it's got club colors on it. With the underglow and the headlights and shit.
No, that's good. Hank, you good back there?
Yeah.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
You promise?
Yeah.
Hang on.
I don't know why I would lie.
I didn't hear you get out. I just happened to notice you hopped in the back.
Yeah, I'm here to go bushwhacking or whatever.
I gotcha. What the hell's going on?
Sorry.
Everything good?
Yeah. I just had to double check something.
Oh my god.
Ellie.
Dude, I'm so fucking tired today.
Fucking what did you just say to me? Oh. I thought that's what you said, alright. You want a cigarette?
Do I?
Yeah.
What do you mean a cigarette? I got a whole damn pack. There you go.
Oh, thank you. Now I've got 2 packs. I've been
Did you
flying through these packs.
Did you just tax a pack of cigarettes when you had cigarettes?
Oh, I was offering you a cigarette. Hey, I was offering you a cigarette in case you wanted one.
It's all good. I mean, hey, listen, I'm good with mine. I still got a pack. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you.
Of course, absolutely.
Do you want my rental papers?
No, I don't want them.
Oh.
I don't need
it's
those.
very odd for me to have an in-date ID on me. I usually throw them away as soon as I buy them.
Why?
I've just had an issue with having IDs on me for the longest time. On top of that, I never used to have my license, so, you know.
Jesus.
What do you mean? I mean...
But we're gonna turn a new leaf, right?
Well, I've got my ID on me right now, don't I? Just get in the fucking car, Tally.
I'm trying.
Just open the door. Oh my god.
I did it. I opened the door. Big stars for me. I opened the door.
Woohoo!
A redneck can learn. He's got asthma.
Yeah.
Wind the window up so you don't drown when we go through the swamps.
Okay.
My favorite terrain.
Ah!
Oh god.
That's a pole.
Ow.
Maybe I shouldn't
Oh. You want me to drive? I know how to drive.
Maybe I shouldn't have put the window
No.
up.
Bro.
Oh.
Oh god.
Look, mate, you gotta be careful when you're driving, alright?
Bro. It's bush bashing. That was not a bush. That was not a bush.
Is
Yeah,
bush
no,
bashing
I
basically
can drive
muddy?
fine. Move! Pardon?
Oh my god.
Is bush bashing mudding? Is that what that is?
Nah, just going for the bush.
We were going through the swamp,
Yeah,
so that's
it's
basically
muddy.
mud. It's
Yeah,
mud, okay.
she'll be right.
It's
That's
muddy.
bush bashing. It's close enough.
I love mudding.
I don't have any snacks, but I'm hungry. What do I eat? I don't want to eat a
Mudding
whole
sounds
ass
like just
meal,
rolling
but
around in mud
I don't
in
know.
swimmers.
But you take
Sweet
big old
cozies.
fuck off cars and do it.
Ah, I gotta get
You ever
a
take
kid
it?
on
You
this.
ever take a Liberator and lift that bitch more and put a huge ass exhaust in the front of it and just go
Drink water.
about 10 feet deep in mud? That's
I've
all
been having a
good.
lot of water.
Are you okay, Flop?
Yeah, I'm
Move,
good. I'm good.
I have right of way!
Jesus! You don't have right of way.
Yes, I did. They pulled out in front of me.
Okay, well, yes, for that, but you still blew a
I
red
had
light.
right of way. Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. I was too angry at the Group 6 truck.
And a stop sign.
Oh, whoops.
And a red light.
I didn't see that one either. That wasn't a red light. That was green. I double checked that one.
No,
What? She totally paused.
One of them shakes. I just had a shake.
Okay, Tally.
Reference. Sorry.
If this is a red light, you need to get out and press the walking button real quick, so the light
That's
changes.
not how that works, though.
That would make it more red. That would make it more red.
Buddy, how you doing?
Go!
That's gotta make it more red.
Wait,
though.
get in the car, get in the car, it's green. Go, 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 go. Get in the car, get in the car, in the car, in the car. Tally, in the car!
Well, stop
It's
moving!
red, it's red!
You can make it red on red. It's legal.
Fuck me. You know what? Fuck this. I'm repairing my car while it's red.
It seems very unsafe.
No, this
Fine.
is fine. This is fine.
It's
You
still
know,
red.
you know,
Let me know. It's green. It's green. It's green. In the car. In the car. In the car. Get out of the driver's seat, Tally.
Oops.
Tally!
Tally is about to go red again. Oh my god.
Well,
Hold
he
on,
is
it's
right.
Amber. It's fine.
He is right though. You can turn right on red though. It says
I
specifically
forget
that,
about that.
And that's
Can't
a red
go
light.
through yep, you can't go through the intersection on red though.
Yeah.
Look, we waited for
You
two
can,
red
so-
lights there. I should have gone to go for a red free card there.
The
Well, I
legislation
guess you
states.
can if you got a big truck.
Well, the legislation in the city states that it's 90 on the highway and you can stop and go as long as you yield for oncoming traffic at a red light. It is a stop and go state. So
That's true. It is a stop and go. So yeah. Red lights are basically stop signs at this point.
I don't like stop signs. They're a bit too forward and aggressive.
I'm gonna grab something out of the
Like, I
glove
don't wanna
box.
stop. Ow, you fuck! Why did you stop in front of me, you
Jesus.
idiot? Ah.
All right, well, let me know if we die. Give me like
Good thing
2
I got a
seconds. I just want to
packet.
see if I have anything in the fridge. I have to go shopping.
This car is definitely going to get sucked in the swamps.
No, don't you fucking dare, Tally. I'm gonna kick you out of this car if you say that again. You're walking back.
I have walked further though.
Well, I tried to walk from Polito to the city, but that didn't go too well, and Judas found me after I got mauled by a cat, so that was pretty traumatic.
I guess you went this direction.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, there's a lot of mountain kitties around here.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way.
Yeah.
Big
I didn't
news.
realize there was one
I gotta go
behind me, so I was like,
shopping.
"Oh, well,
I
that's
have a
unfortunate."
whole
I'm
ass
trying to
meal I could
run.
heat up real quick, but I don't want to eat a whole meal.
Got a good gash on my arm from it.
I'll say like half the meal, I guess. I don't know. I'll
Hey, look, the
live.
swamps.
My second home.
Hit it.
Huh.
Don't
I'm
do
gonna
it.
get a quick repair kit on this. So I've ran into a few things.
Just a few of them.
Yeah, all the meal
What else
preps
has
I have are like
been
high calorie though. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm trying to do like a calorie deficit thing, and I don't want to eat and then go lay in bed. You know what I mean?
Oh, this needs a bit more duct tape than I thought it did.
Nah, just go.
Schwoyadels. Oh god,
No,
I would love a
don't really spit on
schwoyadel.
things.
What?
I don't want to heat up
love
a
spit on
schwoyadel
things.
though.
Yeah, obviously.
You know.
Oh, she's
put a
well
little-
and truly fucked. Huh?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's like a pipe out of shape here. Let me just quickly bend that real quick. There we go.
My god. I mean, I guess you're a bush bashing.
Yeah.
Anything light to eat?
Into a
Not really,
pole.
no. Not unless I have like
Watch out for the crocodile.
dino nuggets, I guess.
Hold on.
I do have
Mind
dino
windows
nuggets.
up.
Too deep, too deep, too deep,
Perfect.
too
No, it's fine. Don't worry. Yeah, she'll be right.
deep. Here.
Ah, it's fine as long as it doesn't run in front of the car. Yeah, it just kind of goes.
Would I get in
There's
trouble
your
for
home.
this?
Little bus
Oh
over
shit,
there.
that's a tree. Ow. Oh, nice tree. I mean, nice bus.
Can we fish here?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was talking shit on Twitter. I'm
Fishable.
sorry.
Oh,
I love
you
that
winning?
video.
Guy said cops in Sandy, so I tweeted him back and said water is wet.
Fair.
No fucking shit. There's cops on the island? That's crazy.
Wow.
Shit. Imagine.
Send it.
I
Send
think
it.
I think we can do this one again. All right.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no.
Yeah,
to the
we
right,
can.
Yeah, to the right.
We
Yeah,
can.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is great.
We could fish in the swamps. I would be like a pig and shit. Now we might just live it.
Oh, I don't have momentum. Oh, good.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Thank God it was
I was like,
shallow.
oh, the momentum's gone. Did you want to have a crack at a flop?
Hell no, I don't
Go
trust
through all of it.
Jesus.
What do you mean?
Yes. No, you're doing great. You're fine. I'll just you're
What?
You're doing great.
What do you mean? You should have a crack at it. Come on.
It's a lot of fun.
It is. I think we can get through here.
Oh.
Keep going.
Jesus.
Yeah, we're fine. See?
Woo. Oh,
This goes. Now we'll go up this mountainside.
now we're doing rock climbing. Let's go. Send it.
It's just kind of fucked.
I gotta get you a harness, I think.
Yeah, I probably need one. I reckon I could make it across if I like send it from up here.
And then
Absolutely,
widest-
I can.
Yeah,
Say
yeah,
no,
yeah.
Sally,
Let's go,
let's
go.
Oh,
Oh,
I need
crap.
to run up. Hang on.
Go back. Yeah, go
Yeah,
back
hang
down
on,
the
let me
road and then
reverse.
curve in.
This was the best thing Flab ever bought, Rue.
Back that shit up.
That was a bad idea. Hang on.
Hank, you go back there.
You don't got it. You don't got it.
Yeah.
Hank?
Yeah.
You're fine.
I'm fine.
You sound like you're holding back a shit. You
Yeah.
good?
The seatbelt is really wrapped around my neck.
Yo, yeah. Oh, I thought that was a good climb. That was actually a good
Did you
climb.
just say, oh, hell yeah, to a seatbelt being around someone's neck?
Yep.
What?
Wait, Hank,
Just
is
getting up.
your seatbelt around your neck?
It was, but I'm fine
Please
now.
That is a
unwrap it.
bad idea.
I didn't mean to.
Just hold on. Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh no, we don't got it, we don't got it, we don't got it. We don't got it, we don't got it.
What
Oh
momentum?
my God, we were
we
saying.
live in a fucking tree.
Ow.
Yeah,
Fine,
flop
we
by
go.
flop by
We'll
Rue the
make it.
car
This
car.
part? Yeah, this part.
We didn't make it.
Oh no.
But
Oh,
look
no.
at
Ah! You fishing?
Oh.
Oh.
Stay away from my bus.
Oh. Sorry, sir. I don't think he likes my car.
I think
car.
Americans are scared of the bush bashing.
Well, you don't.
definitely
You
not.
should have a crack.
Because we don't
Flop,
call
you
it
go.
bush bashing.
Go.
I don't. This is a bad idea.
You got it. It's fine. It's totally fine.
it's
Just have some
fine.
confidence.
You got it.
Don't start from here. Don't start. Back it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely back it up.
Actually, no,
a little
you
bit.
get the momentum there.
Listen.
Yeah, just send it. Fucking. Whoosh.
Just keep
Yes,
your foot on the
Jesus.
accelerator.
There we go.
This is gotta be expensive in repairs.
That's fine. Cars are meant to be fucked up on.
That's okay.
There you go.
What else am I
There
meant
you
to
go.
do with this?
There we
apart
go.
from not go bush bashing.
Exactly. Woo! Now he's getting it.
God, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get on duty and I'm gonna want to drive my car now.
Well, yeah. Look, if I
No,
ever get
no,
chased
no.
in this, I hope I get. No, we gotta make it. It's fine.
Oh, you're sure?
Keep going. Go.
Yeah,
you
absolutely
got it.
sure. Yeah. Look, I've had this thing go, like, I've had water go over the roof in this, and I've still made it out of the swamp.
Oh god.
Woo! Tree. And we're good. Landed it.
I feel like I may have to buy Ziggy a car now too, and me a car so we could just.
Oh my god. We could go off-roading. We could go bush bashing. Oh my god, that'd be so good.
Hank, I may have to buy you a car too.
What?
I said, would you like a car at some point? Oh god.
No, I'm fine.
You get a jogger.
You sure?
Actually.
Yeah, I'm good.
What? Hank, what is wrong with you?
No, nothing. I just have no need for a truck.
What?
Always
is
a need for a truck.
What the
I
fuck?
don't go
What the
bushwhacking or whatever.
Nah, you just call it mud.
Hank, if you're gonna be in this family, you're gonna have to learn to go bush bashing.
I'm saving up my money for a car.
Oi.
Nice. Go up the river.
Yeah, you could probably just send it in the middle of the river.
Nope.
No, don't. Nope. Now you can.
I love my boat.
Nope.
You got it though. Oh, nice. Just
You can
around
absolutely
the
make it up
river.
here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, perfect.
Like a glove.
I can go back across here. Easy done.
Right there. Yep.
Absolutely.
Woo!
Yep.
You're messing up the interior.
You should get a squatty actually. Instead of a car, you should get a squatty.
A what?
Squatty? It's like a winky but bigger.
Is that like the attachment you put on top of a sheetrock pail to poop in? Turn it into a toilet?
No, that's the squatty potty. No, the squatty is like a military.
Oh. I'm good! The fuck did I hit?
A tree, obviously.
My ass a tree! What the fuck?
Just, there's a tree there.
The fucked up looking tree! I'm out of bandages, god damn it.
I've got bandages for you.
Thank god.
Big tree.
Big old tree.
Big old tree.
Big old tree.
Thank you.
Alright, it's in the glove box.
There's one of them big old trees.
It's one of them big old.
Who driving? Rue, it's your turn. Fuck.
What? Oh. Well, the windshield's kind of fucked. Hang on.
I'd say. It's no longer there.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously. Don't you mock me as well, Hank. You called me champion earlier. You didn't even apologize.
Yeah, nar.
Absolutely
Like,
not. Yeah, no.
What is that about?
Hank, we're not calling anyone champions out here, okay?
Since when has champion been a bad thing to call someone?
Oh my god, Hank. I have done some fucked up things to people who've called me champion, okay?
Okay, wait, okay.
I'm not threatening you. I would not
Let me
never
get this
hurt
straight.
you.
No, let me get this straight. So you can go around calling people cunts all day.
Absolutely,
but
but
as soon
don't
as
call
someone
me
calls you a
champion.
champion,
That's where I draw the line.
that's bad.
Absolutely.
Someone's
Don't
like
call
calling
me
you
champion.
hey pal.
Yeah.
Sport.
I think
No,
the best
champion's
insult
way worse.
It's not
Like,
even
it-
bad
from
though.
Hank
Like,
ever
I have watched people
was
be
when
murdered
Rue
over
said,
being
"Hi,
called
my name is
champion,
Rue," and Hank
okay?
goes,
What the
"Yeah,"
fuck is
and Guardian
happening?
Leviosa to you too.
People are calling people champions, and that's not on.
Does that count as a 10 Ziggy? I don't know what the fuck you count that as.
you done confused. We went down so we went all right.
Huh? What'd you say?
What
Wind your
Hank?
windows down.
My
Make
man,
it easy for the water to drain
my
out.
man went.
Oh, God.
Woo! Oh, tree.
Anyways, I just think that's honestly really weird. If I can't call somebody champion, what's the point?
I'd rather you turn around and like not call me champion. Like you can turn around and be like, "Oi, Roo, you being a fuckwit, you being a cunt today." You can say any of that, but as soon as you call champion, that's where I draw the line, Hank.
So what if I called you like
The line
golden?
has been-
Like, Rue, you're golden.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's nice. That's nice.
What the fuck? This means the same thing.
No, it
To be
doesn't.
fair.
Hold on.
Oh my
We
god.
went down this way. We went down this way.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. You got it. 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 Yes.
Okay, we got
Any bit
stuck there last
longer.
time.
We almost.
Yeah, that's because you were in the car, Hank.
Oh, okay.
Bro,
I'm not in
what-
the car now. You're right. My bad.
What?
Yeah, you're in the
Bro!
back seat now.
Jesus Christ! Apologize.
Sorry, Hank. You can drive then, I guess.
The fuck? Why did I get picked to drive?
What do you
All
mean?
right, let's drive. Here we go. I'm driving. All right, yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
You got this.
Said it, Hank.
Oh, you know I got this. You know what? Because I'm a champion.
Don't call yourself a champion. What the fuck?
No,
To
I'm
be
a
fair,
champion.
champion isn't that bad of a word here. That's what I'm
Don't you dare,
saying.
Tally! I
It's
am about to
not.
make
It's
you walk
not- it's
back.
just not-
Don't.
It's just not,
Tally.
though.
Tally.
I feel like being
You
called
want
a
to go down
champ
that
is
road?
worse.
Are you fucking
We're
serious? You wanna
drowning.
go down that road right now?
We're drowning.
I mean, I don't.
There's
think it's a bad word. I
what-
think champ
over-
is like.
what's the
pretty
over under?
derogatory,
Like,
but
we are
champion.
drowning.
Hey, I just have an opinion. I'm saying it's right. I'm just saying it's an
I
opinion.
don't appreciate your
Oh,
opinion right now on this car.
You know what the good thing
Easy.
is, though, Rue? This is America, and I'm allowed to
you don't have
have
a
a
door.
fucking opinion. I don't have my flag on me though. Damn it!
I got you covered.
Thank you, thank you, America. I respect your opinion that Champ is a horrible. I agree with that opinion. But I'm a champion.
Oh god,
I love this. I
champion's
love
worse
this.
than
You said it.
champ.
Fucking send it.
I feel like I
Send
gotta.
it.
Funny.
You know, people go away for boot camp.
Yeah.
I feel like I gotta fly to Australia for like 6 months, just so I can get through Australian boot camp.
Just don't say
Australia
you're
boot
rooting for
camp.
the team.
Oh, not
I
yet.
learned.
Well,
I learned
yeah.
that. I learned
No.
that the hard way.
I know that cunt is a form of endearment. I know that.
Depends. If you call him a dog cunt or something. If you call anyone a dog, not good.
Yeah, I call people dogs and they piss me off. I'm like, well,
Yeah.
you fucking dog cunt.
Yeah, that if you say a dog cunt, that means you're basically trash. You're basically a champ.
My favorite insult out of everybody is probably Richard, who calls people a plonker. Jesus.
That's for British.
Yeah, it's very British, but it's one of my favorite insults because he goes, "You fucking donka," and I'm like, "What did you just say?" It's great. He calls people plonkers.
Yeah, the only time I ever heard that was "What a Girl Wants." I'm like, that's an amazing word.
Woo!
Oh.
I love how Hank is doing the exact thing that I would do. Is basically just doing the kick flips off the mountain. Send it. Woo!
Have you heard the term drongo? Oh!
You hear what?
Drongo.
The what? The
No.
fuck you just say?
Drongo.
Bless you.
No, drongo. Like, you know, it means you're a fucking idiot. Call someone the drongo and they're like, oh.
Mountain.
Oh, God.
You know what I've learned about this car,
Go for
Kara?
it.
It's fun.
Oh God!
Go,
Oh
go,
God!
go,
No!
go,
No!
go, go.
No! No! Keep going! Keep going!
Holy
Wow.
shit.
Yeah!
Wow, that
again,
was-
again.
Woo!
I think I'd survive in Australia.
Oh yeah, it's actually really fun there. Great food. Ow.
I was literally about to say, is it? I'm like, wait.
Well, hold on a minute. What kind of food is in Australia?
Seafood and lamb.
Oh yeah, we love our fucking prawns, barramundi,
Great curry.
flooded.
Great curry. Really good Indian
what
food.
curry? Ah.
Well, yeah. Well, okay. Well, the area I was in is probably different from where you're from. 'Cause
Well, hold
I was
on.
in Melbourne.
Wait, Melbourne?
Yeah, I was in
Yeah,
Springvale,
yeah.
so I was more
Let's talk
Asian
about that
area.
for a minute. Why is it Melbourne and not Melbourne?
Melbourne?
Okay.
Wait, why the fuck would you call it Melbourne? Like, that's just way
'Cause it's
longer to say,
O-U-R.
alright? No. Hey, hear me out, alright? We shorten everything, alright? Yeah,
Wait,
it's
hold
not like
on.
Melbourne. I
Hold
said
on.
Melbourne. Because it's quicker to say.
Melbourne.
So if you
Melbourne.
say like "Holy shit, it's Jason Bourne," you say "Oh my god, holy shit, it's Jason Bunn."
Jason Bourne?
Oh fuck!
Jason Bourne?
I hate it here.
Oh, it's just automatically shortening words, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Macca's is another one.
Macca's? Yeah, I love
Macca's. Fucking
They don't-
hell.
They don't have a dollar menu.
We don't have a
Also-
dollar menu either, though. What the
also,
fuck? Our dollar
their
menu is
Wendy's-
expensive.
Their Wendy's is only an ice cream shop. Like they don't have
Oh.
food.
Is it good?
I don't know. I didn't go, but I heard there was just an ice cream shop. I'm like, that's fucking wild.
If that's the only thing you're selling, I hope you do it great.
I mean, they do have good shakes. I mean, Winnie's here has good shakes, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the Frosties are good.
No, I don't understand snooker though. What the fuck that is?
A what?
If you're upset with
It's like 8-ball. Oh, it's like fucking pool, but not pool. There's like a red ball, and like everything else is not the same thing. There's no stripes or solids. It's great. I'm lying.
Also, if you're upset with the spelling of Melbourne and how it's pronounced, try Canberra.
Canberra.
It's spelled like Canberra, but you just say Canberra.
Just reminds me of cheese.
I don't know how Australia continues to just delete syllables out of your vocabulary.
I mean, I say
useless at
fitna
talking.
and fixin'. Exactly. I mean, Southerners do it all the time. Y'all.
I do.
Yeah,
You
we're
know what? I
fitting
hate to say
We're
it.
actually fitting up.
Oh my God,
See,
Hank.
woo!
Me too.
Yeah.
Hey.
Jesus Christ. You know what? You're right. You don't need a car. Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, it's still going. It's
I
still
don't
active.
have a repair kit.
I have a
It's still active.
Oh, okay.
Oh, never mind.
No, it's not.
It was active.
No, it's
Slowly
fine.
This is a great car.
It's fine.
Were you about to shit talk, Fly? What were you about to say?
Wait, what?
I thought you were going to say something, but I don't know what it was.
I'm not talking shit about Australia. I think it's fucking great, but I will say the South definitely has a way of just shortening everything
Yeah,
dramatically.
Dramatically. And we kind of mumble our words too. Like, it's so hard sometimes when I'm really in the thick of it. I sound blah, 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 blah. That's what I sound like sometimes.
See, I grew up in Florida, but I feel like I grew up in New York.
Huh?
Yeah.
Now, feel like the South now, I'm still learning.
Mm-hmm.
The worst insult I ever had, my first restaurant I went to when I moved before moving to Los Santos, I sat at a restaurant and I ordered an unsweet iced tea.
Okay, motherfucker. Where did you order that?
And the waitress looked at me and said,
Round
"You
two.
a Yankee?"
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you messed
First
up.
of all, the
Shouldn't have
fact that
ordered
she even has unsweet tea in her restaurant is
Don't
wild.
judge me and my goddamn sweet tea.
No, I'm just saying that
unsweet tea.
that's not you. I'm
Unsweet.
saying like, I'm just saying the fact that she has that option in her restaurant is fucking wild.
Listen, I like my unsweet tea. I think sweet tea gets to be a little bit too much.
I can agree. Sometimes it do just be tasting like syrup. Not gonna lie, but you know, better than
That shit
just
kind of ass though.
Okay, first of all,
that shit kind of ass. Also, fried okra. What the fuck were y'all thinking? Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
okay, whoa.
have you had just natural okra? That's just slimy as how you have to fry that shit.
Yeah, and why are you frying something that should never have been consumed in the first place?
Because it's delicious.
No,
It's good
absolutely.
when it's fried.
What the fuck?
Do you have collard greens? At least have that.
Collard greens, all right.
Collard greens, hella good.
If they're done
You
right,
get
they're
a little
good.
bit of turkey neck on it.
They're greens that are
imagine-
collared.
okay.
There you go.
kind of?
Oh, we're going for it.
No. Oh God,
fucking
Hank.
sick.
Hank. Oh my God.
Sick. Let it drop. Woo!
Did you just say what did you just say?
I said it was sick. I love every bit of that.
What do you put on your grits though?
I do cheese grits.
Goat cheese
Yeah.
grits are kind of good.
Cheese grits.
I have
Yeah,
had those.
cheese grits. I only have my grits on cheese with cheese.
I do a little bit of maple syrup.
Okay, you're
Ooh.
disgusting.
No,
You're
wait a
actually
minute.
disgusting.
Excuse me?
That sounds amazing. Wait a minute.
So
No,
the debate is either you do sugar or basically his like version of that is maple syrup
Yeah, but
or
maple
butter.
Okay, but have you had like plain grits, they kind of taste buttery and like.
Yeah, that's why I when I have like cream of wheat, I'll do more sugary. But like if it's grits, it's cheese. And, yeah.
I mean, I prefer the oh my god.
Woo!
Oh
yes.
Oh.
We're fine.
I'm receiving a phone
Grits look
call.
feral. They look disgusting.
Could you let me out real quick to answer this?
Yeah.
All right, you guys. I'll be at the waterfall.
Make him wait.
No, you're good. You're good. I'll call you. Hello.
Good morning, brother of mine.
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Doing pretty good to be honest. I hanging out with Rue and Hank right now, talking about why fried okra is disgusting.
What?
Fried okra is not good.
Fried okra is a staple of the South, Flop. What do you mean?
That's not in a fried ball.
It's not as slimy when it's fried. What do you mean?
But if it's that damn slimy before you fry it, we should stop frying the damn stuff. Disgusting.
Have you ever had pickled okra? Now that's where it's at.
We need to move on and digress from this conversation. We are not going to find middle ground on this.
Ain't no way you're gonna cut me off on cursed foods.
Is the
Flop
South
Dugong.
is the first place I've ever been to where they just sell pickled chicken's feet in a jar. Okay.
Okay, well that's
y'all
kind of
will
weird.
consume
Yeah.
anything.
I don't fuck with chicken's feet. That's weird. Or pig's feet for that matter. There's pickled pig's feet too. It's disturbing.
Yeah, I've seen that too. It looks like a thumb in a vat of acid. It looks disgusting. Anyway.
Yeah.
How have you been?
I'm okay. I actually got some sleep for the first time since Sean was admitted.
Yeah, I saw the note. I tried getting information about what happened. What actually happened?
I'm not sure who was involved. I know they got arrested, but he was riding with Crystal and they got gunned down and it led to a big shootout. Dad was on duty and he was able to clutch it up, and so they all got caught, but I don't know what group it was.
Richard's good at that. If there's anyone who should have been running dispatch to begin with, holy shit, that's a man there that actually...
Well, according to Crystal, she was fangirling because it was a coordinated effort by both of her fathers.
That's sweet.
Matt in the field and then Richard on dispatch. So,
well, good for them. That's good.
Yeah. So, how are you? Honestly.
Honestly, better now than I probably was 6 hours ago. I had a couple conversations with some people and I'm feeling pretty good.
Oh? So I guess you must be conversationed out.
Would you like to talk?
I think we're overdue for a brother-sister conversation.
Yeah, it's fine. Do you want to come pick me up?
I can. It's gonna take me a hot second. Where are you at?
You know where Two Hoots Falls is?
I do. It's one of my favorite places.
Perfect. I am at Two Hoots Falls. I stepped out of a truck so I could answer the call because there were a lot of people in the car in the truck.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay. Yeah, actually, is Ziggy's car still here?
I have no idea.
Let me check and see, because if I have to drive in mine, it's going to take me a minute, but let me see. It is here. Hell yeah.
All right.
All right. I'll come get you.
Sounds
I'll be there
good.
in a second.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bush. Well.
Hey.
Hey, I just had Etta call me. She wanted to have a conversation. So I'm gonna have her.
Ooh.
What's up?
You okay?
Yeah, everything's good. She just wants to talk. She said she thinks we're overdue to have a conversation. I haven't talked to Ed in a while,
Mhm.
so I'm gonna have her pick me up at Two Hoots.
Mhm. What's that? Jeez.
It's the Two Hoots Falls. It's where Hank just sent it off the side of the hill next to the.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna try and dive off a platform.
Oh, please be careful. Okay. I think I see Hank. Oh God.
Oh, where are you? Are you nearby?
I'm by the big monster truck. I just
The
saw.
Liberate? Oh yeah, I'm right by the rock edge here. I'm about to try and dive in the water.
Oh God, that's shallow. Don't. Oh, I
It's
see
not that
you.
shallow.
It's shallow. Trust me.
From here it'd be fine, right?
I don't recommend it. Listen, you do you, but I don't recommend it.
It's right there though. Look at it. The water looks okay. I'm a good swimmer.
It's not about that. It's the depth. It's the.
I think it'll be okay. I think.
I'm gonna hang
I
up.
dove off the one higher. All right.
Oh,
hang on.
Hank. God damn it.
My turn.
Oh my God. Out here fucking scaring me. Oh God, is Tally okay? Yeah,
fine.
he's good.
It's a prospect.
What the fuck?
What?
The energy I have when I haven't seen a cadet.
No, is that hatred for fucking cadets? Fuck.
Not all the time. Sometimes, but not all the time. The way I explain to cadets is I tell them very put simply, your I don't even know.
Last one was the best one.
Was it good? You guys good?
Yeah, that was actually really a lot of fun.
No, not really. I'm in a lot of pain right now. I belly flopped on that first one.
God damn it.
Yeah, I got a broken leg or two.
Amputation. A liberator. Huh.
What? No, just leave it be. Oh God, please.
No.
Oh God, don't steal it, please.
I don't have. I'm good. I'm not gonna
Okay.
steal it.
Oh,
Why
thank
would I
God.
steal in front of a cop? That's crazy.
Listen, I'm off duty. I'm just saying, if you're gonna do it,
Hey, Ziggy.
it's at a. I'm gonna hop in. I'm gonna take a quick ride, and I should be back soon.
Hi, Squeaky. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Just waking up.
Fair. I'm gonna belly flop off that again.
Okay, well, don't hit your head.
That's what I said.
I try not to.
That's what I fucking
Don't
said.
bust your stitches.
I gotta get them removed pretty soon, actually.
Yeah, don't bust
Don't
those.
forget to do that.
I
All right.
don't plan to. I try not to. Right,
Okay.
Take care.
I'll take that.
All right. I'm only a phone call away if you need anything.
Sounds
All
good.
right.
Love you. Be safe.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
You know, I'm okay. I'm better now that he's awake and, you know, just kind of.
Oh, Sean.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he was still like in the. I saw that note. I didn't know if that was like a. He went in last night or if that was a recent
No, he's
thing.
been in since Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he. Okay.
One of the bullets penetrated his vest and hit his lung. So, and having just been out of the ICU for that motorcycle accident, he just needed the weekend to really recover and rest. So.
Well, keep me updated. Let me know how he continues to do. I saw him the other day, and he seemed like he was in good spirits. I had no idea.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, it's I don't know. Senseless violence.
The
Gang member doesn't want the consequences of their actions, so they try and take the lives of people just trying to do their jobs and keep the peace. So
I'm curious to know what gang
you're
it
very
is.
familiar. I don't remember any names being mentioned, so I honestly don't know who it was.
If it's one of the various wars that happens around shift 3, I hate to say it, one of them happens to preside in Polito.
I don't think it was any of them.
Okay.
I do know that it was not the ADMC. Dad
Okay.
told me that much because that was my first thought was, is Sean okay? And my second thought was, please don't let it be them.
Yeah.
So, you know, because then, oh my God, what we've been fearing has just happened, you know?
Sure.
But, and I guess that's kind of why I want, well, I mean, you and I are overdue for a conversation anyways. We've been trying to do this for...
I haven't even got on duty
How
today.
long?
I've been around, but I
Really?
just, yeah, it's just been conversation after conversation. And when I
Oh,
was on
boy.
duty, it was just me giving another officer reassurance that she needs to stop trying to impress command and work for her and do what she enjoys, because command has been overlooking this person, so.
Yeah, it
Which
does
sucks.
happen.
Yeah. We can go wherever.
Okay. Yeah, so I was tempted to go back to the house, but I think I'm gonna...
Rue stepped outside and first was apparently somewhere outside. I don't know if
What?
it was on the property, but I told Rue, I said, maybe we'll link up for coffee. I'll talk to you soon. And I hung up and I said, and she called me. She goes, you good? I thought you were kidnapped. I said, nope. I said, but I sure as shit do not want to be on the phone while First is anywhere near the vicinity of the house.
I swear to God, every time I start to feel like it's even remotely okay for us to
I can't prove
carry
anything.
on with our lives.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully nobody's getting any sex toy deliveries, so...
Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot you were here for that. You mind if I step out and have a cigarette?
No, go ahead.
Do you need food or anything? I got a lot of it, so.
I'm actually good. I still have the food I got when I was with Dad earlier, so...
Oh, good.
Yeah. I don't know. I just... Things have been kind of coming at us very fast lately. And I think we've been... Well, like I said, overdue for a conversation. I think that, well,
You're so dumb.
I feel like some decisions have been kind of made for the rest of us without taking into consideration how it's going to affect the rest of us.
In terms of what?
Well, specifically, Ziggy. The whole, you know, moving in Rue without consulting, you know, myself or Sean. How it's now put us into the position where, you know, certain conversations need to be had, like the one that we had about the warrants and the possibility of shootouts and things like that. But I don't know.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course. You can ask me anything, baby.
I'm not asking in any form of a defense way. I'm getting super genuine.
Yeah.
Is there any reason why this is coming up now? Because I recall the conversation of, does anyone have anything opposing to Rue staying at the house?
Well, it was a temporary situation. It was expressed to us that it was temporary when everything was happening to her because, you know, everything was horrible. Now, don't get me wrong. You know, Sean and I, we have no problems with it. It's just that,
Fuck's sake. You know,
Hi, I need you to come back. Fuck, Rue's unconscious, and I had to do CPR on her. I called for an ambulance, but I don't have keys to the truck, and your other one's. Oh my god, she's also bleeding from the head, and
Is
the other
EMS
one
on the
is
way?
also. They haven't said anything. I asked, but they haven't said anything. We're right by where the Liberator is, at the end of the waterfall. I got the water out of her mouth, and she's breathing shallowly, but she was unconscious. And she's still unconscious.
I am nowhere near there right now. Shit. EMS hasn't responded.
They haven't responded.
I'm on the way.
Okay.
I need to go give keys to the truck. Apparently, Rue is unconscious after being told, "Don't jump off the fucking."
Oh.
I.
Okay.
Then EMS aren't getting back.
Well, I'll let you drive then. So.
All right. If you're okay with talking and driving, I promise we will come back to this spot. I just need keys.
There you go. Did anything happen? No, I mean, needless to say, you know, Sean and I had that talk with Ziggy and Rue, right? And but the thing is like I said, I don't know if it's because Sean has been laying in a hospital bed for the last few days that it's kind of, I don't know, becoming more of a thing. I wanted to talk to you to get how you're feeling about all of this. Because I can't help but go back to that family meeting where Ziggy promised us that he had a completely benign role in the club. That, you know, he was basically going to be a civilian in a cut. And now it's very much not that anymore. And now we have Rue, who was never that.
I'm aware. I will agree with you that I do feel like Ziggy matched a 180 because I do remember that conversation and I'm not happy with that. So I want to make that clear.
Yeah.
With Rue, I didn't agree to adopt Rue for who she's around or what she does. I adopted her for who she is. I'll tell you what, let's pause this for a second before I show up to her fucking unconscious.
Hello, I figured out I have keys. Yeah.
What?
Is she okay?
No, she's breathing, but
Okay, did EMS say that they were on the way at all or no?
no, they had to self-transport.
Okay. I'll follow you over. Make sure you at least get in. Is Hank okay? Jesus Christ.
Hank is down over.
Hank, buddy, you with me? All right. Stay put. Stay strong. Okay, Tally, I need you to drive them. I will follow you over.
Yeah, I'm trying to put her
God,
in.
that
Can you
was a
put her
long
in?
drop.
All right. Go ahead and watch yourself, buddy. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Bro, if you can hear me, just stay with me.
She can't. She's unconscious. She
All
has
right.
huge ass gas.
You start going. Yep. I'll meet you.
Okay.
Never said she was bright.
No.
Did
She's a thrill seeker.
Yeah. The thing though. Oh, you good?
Fastest way is this way. Yeah, I'm just making sure
Yeah.
this is the fastest way.
You're good.
It's okay. Let's focus on Rue first.
No, it's okay. She's She's okay. She's breathing. Nothing's blocking her airways.
That's good.
Sucks that they're driving a car that does 80 on a good day. But I adopted Rue because of who she is. Hold on.
Go faster.
I was gonna say, go as fast as you can. I will. If anyone tries to stop you, I'll take the fall.
Yeah, that's my vehicles don't even go the speed limit.
Well, I'm hoping that's downhill momentum.
Yeah, it will help. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, my whole thing with Rue,
right,
is I sort of knew what I was getting into.
Yeah.
And
I mean, the issue isn't adopting Rue. And I don't want you to think for a second that that's what we're trying to say.
We.
Well, I say we, but I shouldn't speak for Sean.
Okay.
It's just basing it off of the conversation that, he and I had with Ziggy and Rue. But I mean, I can't help but think about my fear is that as much as they both promise not to put our boys, you included, in danger, doing what they do for the club, it's not a guarantee that they can make 100%. Like,
I get that.
And I don't know if I could ever be okay with a member of my family willingly putting them into a position where they would hurt another member of my family.
I don't want to cut the response, so let me run inside and make sure that they get
you're
the
fine.
medical
Make
that they
sure
need.
she's fine, please. Yeah.
Get Rue.
I'd love to. I having a hard time grabbing her. All right. Out you come.
Someone.
I got Rue.
Okay.
Oh my God, Irish.
Hi, so sorry. Our
All
medic
good.
was injured. Go ahead. There's no doctors. Go ahead and go to Dr. Skip, okay?
Okay. Oh, Irish, you're at TwitchCon? Good on you.
Excuse me. Hi, Agent Anderson. Sorry, Abdul.
Rue, if you could hear me, we're gonna get you all the medical that you need, okay? Hey, buddy, you good?
Yeah.
All right. Rue?
Hello.
Rue?
Mm,
You okay?
yeah.
You took a little tumble off a waterfall.
Did you hit your head? Better question, is your head hurting?
Yeah.
Okay. You probably have a concussion. Callie, could you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make sure that you're driving. I don't want Rue driving.
Okay, no problem.
Why not?
Yeah, don't do that again, Rue. I had to jump in and I messed up.
I don't want you driving right now until you start feeling better.
Why?
Because you hit your head.
Really hard. You had a big old gash, and you almost drowned.
It's not permanent. It's just for a little bit.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, don't touch it. It hurts.
Let's probably get you a helmet, actually.
Probably.
Probably.
You're gonna be okay though. Just stick with Tally. Hang out with her for a little bit. You good?
Why were you? Yeah.
You hit your head.
Oh.
You were bush bashing. Then I had to take a call, and then you started jumping off the rocks.
Big rocks.
Big rocks.
Really big.
rocks.
I felt all of them.
Too many fucking things happening at once.
Yeah, don't do that again.
Uh-huh.
You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
No more bushwhacking for you, young lady.
For now.
Why?
For now.
For now.
For today. For today. We're whacked out.
Everyone good?
Yeah,
Perfect.
everyone's doing all good. Thank you.
Awesome.
I'm gonna have you hang with Tally for a few. I was in the middle of a conversation, but Rue, I don't want you driving for a little bit, okay? You can drive at some point later when you start feeling better, but for now, I want you to, whatever Dr. Skip gave you for medication, I'll make sure Tally's got you with the right dosage.
Medication?
I don't know if the doctor gave you medication.
That one doctor said she was gonna give me a bucket of morphine. She never did.
A whole bucket. I was actually there for that. A whole bucket.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It'd have been great.
Yeah, it would have been great.
You want some
Yeah,
morphine?
I'll take good care.
No.
I'll take good care of her.
All right.
Want some ketamine?
No. Hank.
Horse drink. Let's go.
No. Hank. No.
Ketamine. What, inhaler? You got that on stack.
Jesus.
Ketamine would be great.
Hank.
You gonna huff some ketamine?
No. Tally. Jesus Christ. Am I gonna? No.
What the fuck?
Rue. I need you to do me a favor. I need you to stick with Tally.
Where'd you go?
Okay.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Tally, could you keep an eye on Rue?
Yep.
And I will be back in probably about
I found her.
10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, we found her. Okay, no problem.
Okay. Rue, I need you to listen to Tally. She's a good one. To make sure that you're okay, all right?
Yeah.
I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm just wrapping up a conversation. If you need anything, you give me a call, okay?
Okay.
Okay. All right. Hank, I'm leaving you with the responsibility to just behave, okay?
Of course.
All right.
Beehive.
I'll be back in 10 minutes.
You know where you are, Rue.
Oh my god.
Will do. Thank you, JJ. You take care.
All right, sounds good.
It's good to see you.
Who's this? Is it Flop?
What's up,
It
JJ?
is.
What's up?
Not much, man. Good
You
to see
doing
you.
okay?
How you been? You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
I
Actually,
got you.
could I catch a ride in the trunk to the Jamestown part, like South Jamestown?
Hop on in.
Thank you. Oh shit.
Is there anything in there?
I'm trying to get in. smells a bit fishy. I'll be honest.
Oh.
That adds up.
Yeah, it's fine.
That absolutely
Oh,
adds up. I am
God.
so sorry.
That's what
Yes,
that smell
yeah,
is.
thank you for the right.
That's all Ziggy's fault right there.
You said south of Jamestown?
Yeah, yeah, it's like by you know that alley that people take all the way to the south. Definitely not going into the sewers.
Right. Okay.
I'm going to the sewers.
If you're worried about the fishy smell, I got bad news.
Oh yeah, I know. I honestly like it's not even that bad. It smells like downstairs.
Is it the one next to the
Yeah, on
barrio?
right here. Where the yellow car is.
What the fuck? Hello?
Damn, that was.
Oh.
What the fuck just happened to this car?
I have no idea. It does that a lot.
It just glided over here.
Behind, like you see the yellow car on the left, like all the way to the alley.
Oh, okay, up ahead, right in front of us.
Yeah.
Got
That
it.
yellow car right there.
Yeah. All right, perfect.
All right.
Thank you guys.
Not a
You're
problem.
welcome.
You take care, JJ. All right?
All right, you gotta clean the trunk. You might need detailing soon.
Maybe.
Okay. That's all Ziggy right there.
Yeah, I'm leaving that to him. Fuck that.
True.
All right, I'm sorry.
God knows how. That's a lot. Is she okay?
She hit her head. She's a little delirious. I told Tally to not let her drive and to keep a close eye on her, and that I'd be back in about 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So, Hank's okay. I told him to keep an eye on Rue as well. But
That's good.
I forget where we left off. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like you're going into this conversation prepared for something, and I don't want you to feel like you need to be defensive with me.
I don't have any plans on being defensive, Etta.
I just want you to be honest, and I want you to know where your head is out. I want to know like how you're feeling about the things that they're doing, you know. And I don't know, like when it all comes down to it, my concern is that I'm scared that we're going to be facing the very real possibility that one of them, either side, because this goes both ways, one side is going to end up hurting the other.
We'll step
Because
out by
as
the water real quick. But yeah.
As much as they want to say that they won't actively participate in shootouts, you know, against the family, they can't guarantee that, right?
I mean, nothing's a
Because-
guarantee. I wish I could go write tickets all day too, though. And
Yeah.
I wish I didn't get shot at. I get that.
Exactly. Like, y'all are going to be doing a job, and I mean, like, I did talk to Dad about this as well. And
I can
you
only
know,
imagine.
He brought up the point that, and please do not for a second think that he isn't as concerned and torn up. Because he's scared of losing family. And that includes Ziggy. You know, Cody's death still hangs very heavy on their hearts. And the fact that Ziggy is now in a position where he could either be the one to put your life or Matt's or Sean's in danger, or the fact that he can set himself up to be hurt or worse. when he promised us and swore to us over and over and over again that, you know, he was completely, you know, like I said, a benign role in the club, right? But he said, you know, if the police rush the yard late at night, you know, how easy is it going to be, if at all, for them to be able to differentiate who's who in that split-second decision? And on top of that, even if they choose not to shoot, do they honestly think that Barry or Finn, Ed, won't turn around and put a bullet in them for not doing what they should for the club? That was one of the things that Finn always beat into my head. Club first, Etta, club first. And I'm just scared, Flop. That's all there is to it. I'm just scared that I don't see a way for everybody to get what they want without somebody bending and compromising who they are. And as much as I want to be understanding and, you know, as much as I want to allow people to be who they want to be, at the end of the day, there are certain things that I can't overlook or I can't condone and still be able to look myself in the face. And like I said, if one of them was responsible for shooting one of you, I can't come back from that. I mean, I literally, not to the same degree, but I had someone I considered my very best friend in shoot me. And despite all of their apologies and begging me for forgiveness, there was no coming back from that. And I know as cops that y'all put your lives in danger on a regular basis, but it's for a purpose. It's to keep people safe. It's to protect others. Whereas motorcycle clubs, I mean, they're literally in a gang war for what? Because some people have some convoluted notion that a text message led is snitching. So pride, they're literally shooting each other over pride. I've seen gang wars fought over hurt feelings, turf, drugs. Are these the things that we want to sacrifice our morals for? There's a reason why I walked away from Hydra back in the day. And it was because I could not live with myself putting you or Matt or Richard or Barrick in a position where either you would have to shoot me or I would have to shoot you. Because I love you all way too much than any loyalty that I felt to them. Because they were good to me. You know, they took me in, they taught me so much. But it just wasn't worth it at the end of the day. My fathers and my brother were far more important. And I would not be able to live with myself if anything happened to any of you. So I walked away from it all. And I think, and you'll have to forgive me, I feel like having that perspective I feel like maybe I might feel a bit more harshly or a bit more strongly about the situation. But sitting there watching Sean in that hospital bed, connected to all those tubes and wires, like, I understand, you know, it won't be the first time he's shot, and it won't be the last, but at least I don't have to go home and look his shooter in the eye. I feel that a lot of the decisions being made right now are not taking other people into consideration. And it's not even just me, like, or Sean. Like, has he actually sat down and discussed any of this with you before doing any of this?
We have had our discussions, but not specifically pertaining to the things that he's doing.
Because I remember you getting upset with them about fucking around over at Max and Siobhan's house and how that's going to reflect badly on you. And I mean, if that got you upset, I can't even imagine what the rest of all of this is doing. I just don't want, I don't know, I told Dad yesterday that it feels like our attempt to understand and accept Rue, given her very active role in the club, maybe kind of gave Ziggy some unspoken green light to do the same. But this is all very new still. And we're trying very hard to navigate. And when I say we, I'm speaking for Sean and I, even though he's a lot better at, this than I am.
I can say in confidence that they do hold the same rank. I've had a lot of time, not enough, but I've had a lot of time to reflect on everything to the best of my ability. And I would hope that the family knows occupationally if my morals were to falter, I would have been gone long ago.
Do you feel that you're being forced to compromise too much of yourself?
If you asked me that yesterday, I probably would have said yes.
Why?
Because yesterday, I had no one to turn to.
You always have somebody, sweetheart. I'm always here.
I know. I know. The really harsh reality that it sounds like I am unfortunately in is making the choice that would please everybody.
See, but that's the thing, Flop. There is no world where this works for everybody.
I get that.
And that's why I'm so lost and I'm heartbroken, because there is no way that this works for everybody. I've thought it over a million times, and somebody will have to bend. Somebody will have to go against who they are. And we should have never been put in this position in the first place. It's not fair. I shouldn't have to ask Rue not to come home because she has a warrant. Same with Ziggy. I was kind of hoping that Rue would, take a more, less active role after, y'all adopted her. Because, like you said, getting to know her, I've gotten to see that side of her that is kind and caring and fiercely protective and beautifully artistic. you know? But she's also capable of some really horrible things. I was out fishing with her and Ziggy the other day, and she was jokingly just nonchalantly talking about killing somebody, offering to snap their neck like it was nothing. And I can't ignore that part of her is there too. I love them both, Ziggy and Rue both. And it breaks my heart to feel this way, but if they were ever involved, and responsible for shooting any of you, I can't forgive that. You can't claim to love somebody and then willingly go into a situation where you might shoot them. All of you are doing your job. They're not. They can do a million other things in the club. If Ziggy had adhered to what he promised, we wouldn't be in this position.
I have said before that I'm not happy with the direction our first conversation went.
Yeah.
To where it is at now. And morally speaking, I still know where I stand. And if I ever lost that, I should lose my job. And like you said, there is no straight answer for this stuff. I have made a very conscious choice, knowing that I've seen the drastic improvement in Rue,
Yeah.
which was part of the adoption. And I've come to learn that I think there's some conversating I need to do with Ziggy.
You should talk to Dad too.
You want the honest answer?
Yeah.
I don't know if I comfortably can. Because I know where Dad stands.
Do you?
Which father are we talking about?
Richard.
If he still stands by what was said in that first conversation, and it's to any degree of where Matt stands,
Where does Matt stand? Have you talked to him?
not in recent time, but in that first conversation, Matt did state that he has no problem cutting people out of his life. His words, not mine.
Yeah, I know.
And the only way I will find something that works for maybe most people and not everybody is a couple various things. Moving out is an option. Not that anyone wants that. But without a doubt, and with all my heart, I am happy to have built a family. And I will love them unconditionally. And I don't know if there is much that would change me from that opinion. I did not marry Ziggy just to marry him. I married that man because I love him. We did not adopt Rue because of any of her affiliations. We adopted Rue. I adopted Rue because I love her.
No one's questioning that, sweetheart.
No one might be questioning it. And I only ask this, Etta, because I'm really trying here.
I know.
But what is the other answer?
That's the whole thing. There is no way that this works without somebody giving something up. But I mean, you and I both know that they're going to change SOPs soon. And you're going to have to dodge them when they have a warrant.
I
Or you'll
already
be
do
forced
that.
to report. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. And I told Sean that I would be shit at this.
No, you're expressing everything that I think you need to.
But the thing is, Flop, is that I'm scared. I'm scared of somebody getting hurt. One way or another. I'm scared of people drawing lines. I'm scared of losing the people that I love. I turned a blind eye, hoping that it would work itself out, that in some way, some world, we could make this work. And maybe it's exacerbated because Sean got shot. But I can't live in a world where I come home from the hospital from either you or Matt or Sean getting shot and having to look the people in the face who did it and say, "Hey, how's it going? How was your day?" and act like nothing's okay. I mean, like nothing's wrong. It doesn't make sense.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What would have to be done that would find a reasonable and acceptable middle ground in all of this?
Ziggy and Rue would have to take a role that would ensure that they are never in a shootout, which could end up in a shootout with the cops. So, I mean, they can, because there's tons of things that they can do. Moonshine, weed, roof running. None of that has to devolve into a shooting with the cops, right? If a hunting party goes out for a gang war, they just don't go. That was another thing, too. That after all of his fretting and worrying about CG wanting to kidnap him, and then he ran face first right at them with a gun. It's like, are you crazy? And I literally told him, Ziggy, if the police had not shown up, CG would have picked you up and drug you off as the rest of your club members were laid out bleeding. And then what would have happened? What would they have done to you? Where would we be now? Did you even stop to think about that before you were like, woo, yeah, let me go join in this shootout?
You know I would never say what he did was right.
I know, I don't think he thought of it. He did not think of it in that respect. All he thought of was going on the offensive and going after them. But in doing so, he put himself right in harm's way. So I know that it may sound like a whole Ziggy and Rue bad. And it's not what I mean for it to come across like. It's I love them both. And I want them to be safe too. I don't want them getting into shootouts. Because just as easily as I'm concerned that they could be responsible for shooting all of you, you could shoot them. And although Sean would have to do his job and has told them both such, don't think for 1 second that if he actually hurt either of them, that he wouldn't be completely gutted.
My issue is that I agree with you. And the reason that it is my issue is because there is, I don't think, any world where either one of them could be put in a position like that. They are blooded in.
But there are plenty of members of the club that don't participate in shootouts. They don't have to be one of them. And they also have the very real, reasoning and justification of doing so. But I also know that the club is club first. That was something that Finn has always beat into my head about the MC lifestyle. They're a 1% gang. They don't give a shit about cops. If it came down to it, and they were told to shoot cops, and they refused to shoot cops, the club will turn around and shoot them. And you know that. They might make an exception for you, but they won't do it for Dad. They won't do it for Sean.
I just don't see a world where everyone is happy.
I know. I don't either. And that's why I'm so heartbroken and torn up about this, because I don't want to lose anybody. I actually had a nightmare. That you had gotten shot. And Ziggy was the one who pulled the trigger.
The nightmare I never want to experience. Trust me. My problem that I'm currently facing is I feel sandwiched.
I know, and that's why I've been wanting to talk to you, because I've been so worried about you. Because this puts you in a heartbreakingly impossible situation. And I don't ever want you to feel like you have to choose. But this all started when Ziggy made the choice to join a motorcycle gang. Without consulting anybody. Without thinking about the repercussions. But like I said, if he was still just the therapist for the club, it wouldn't be that big a deal. Yeah, it might be a little uncomfortable here and there. Nothing we couldn't, figure our way through. But now he's taking a more active role, and it makes things so much worse. And now with Rue in the mix, and she's never, hidden who she is.
And I knew that. And I only see one option right now. And it's not one that I want to make.
What's that?
I think the three of us should move out.
Moving out isn't going to change the fact that the people I love could still hurt one another.
That's the problem. And that's the dilemma I'm in. I
Maybe there's a way that you could just talk Ziggy into going back to what he promised. Go back to being just the therapist for the club. No more shootings. And if Ziggy does it, maybe Rue will see that it's possible to do that too. And she'll follow suit.
just don't see that being a reality. And I'm not happy about that. Genuinely, I'm not even for a second happy about that. But the other option, realistically, is to break the ties with my husband and daughter. And I know that's not a rational answer. I just can't. I just can't do that.
I'm not asking you to.
I know. But if it came down to it, Etta, as much as I hate to say it, it has to be my family.
I'm your family, Fluff.
I know.
Matt and Richard are your family too.
And I'm aware of that. But if people can't find the acceptance or a way to figure out how to handle Rue and Ziggy, you know I'm still talking to them. You know that is a constant battle. But if no one can be satisfied, what other choice do I have to make?
Why do we have to make all the concessions? Why do they get everything that they want?
They don't.
Why do they get to turn the tables on us and we have to just sit there and take it and accept it? It's not fair. We've been trying. I've been trying. I even defended Ziggy to Dad. And then he turned around and completely went back on everything he promised. You're my brother. I can't lose you. I don't want to lose any of you.
I don't either.
And Dad is terrified. It's made him sick that he was even considering compromising who he is to look the other way for what they're doing. But he did it because he loves you, because he loves Ziggy, because he's starting to love Rue. And that's the thing, is that Ziggy has always thought that Richard doesn't see him as a son, but it is because Richard sees him as a son that he's so upset about this.
I wish I had a better answer, Etta, and I'm sorry. I'm not trying to lose anybody. No one is. There is only so much I am capable of. And I am doing everything in my power without trying to come off as a control freak. To let Rue and Ziggy know how I've been feeling. I don't see a middle ground where everyone is happy.
They couldn't be happy staying in the club and just not participating in shootings.
We are not in that club. We know what's told to us. There are only 2 people under that roof who really know what happens. And it is unfortunately neither of us. I don't see your suggestion coming to fruition, but it does not mean I'm not going to give it my all. The shitty, really shitty, unfortunate reality is that I cannot, in an honest, good faith, turn my back on my husband. God forbid lose Rue in the process. I can't do it. I have such strong morals for the job I have the pleasure of doing. And there are people that I never want to get violent with. Those 2 being involved in anything that I am involved in kills me. It really does. And I have been working to better myself, to have a better answer and a better approach. At the end of the day, I still love them. And I don't know what the middle ground is. But people will not be happy 100%. And I'm sorry. And I love you so much for even wanting to talk to me about this. I know this is hard for you, as much as it is hard for me. And in a lot of ways, I am coming to the same conclusions that I'm assuming just about everyone is.
The only other way that this works is if we completely change who we are.
No one's
And
asking you to
openly
change, though.
accept them too. But if we don't, then we lose you. And Ziggy. And Rue. Because they choose the club over us.
If the end result is you losing me, please know that I will never lose you.
I'll never lose you. I promised you all those years ago I would never leave you, and I'm not going anywhere. I don't want it to come to this. It doesn't have to be this. Please, Flop.
What am I supposed to do?
Don't leave me. We just need to talk. Everybody needs to talk. No games of telephone. Genuine one-on-one conversations like this. But they need to be had, and they need to be had now. We owe each other that much.
And we will get that.
But there isn't a world where I don't want you in my life. I said that wrong. You know what I mean?
I know. You got a lot on your mind.
There's not a world where I want you gone from my life.
And I won't. And I can make you that promise.
I don't want Ziggy and Rue gone from it either. If we can make the compromise, with warrants and whatnot, can't they make the compromise for shootouts? Can't it be a give and take? Why can't it?
It's a very big ask.
I don't think it is. Family should come first. We were here first. All those years that we spent together in Spain. He's just joined this motorcycle club. Please just promise me before any decisions are made you will talk to Dad, please. Trust him. He loves you. He loves Ziggy. And this has been eating at him. I know you think that he's going to be a stern, it's my way or the highway kind of thing, but just hear him out at least. Please, for me. And Matt too, honestly.
As long as I can make it happen, I will.
Thank you. These conversations are long overdue, but they are desperately needed.
I know. I know.
But just promise me when you talk to them go into it with an open mind, not an already defensive mind, please. Actually hear what they're saying and where they're coming from.
Can I ask you a question?
You can ask me anything.
If I do that, do you think they will come with an open mind?
I can't speak for Matt because I haven't spoken to him about this.
I don't even know if he knows that Rue exists in
He
this
knows.
family.
Dad told him.
Has he spoken with Rue?
No. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of conversations that need to be had, and they need to be had right now.
I will go into that conversation with an open mind. I need them to know who Rue is. Not
Richard
Rue,
already knows.
not Rue Minmi. Not ADMC Rue. I need them to know Rue.
I know.
Otherwise, that conversation,
Richard knows. He sees her the way that I see her too. He's seen that beautiful and caring side of her. But even though we see that beautiful side, we can't ignore the other side. And she has a violent side, Flop. That's why maybe, if they could just find a role that just keeps them away from shooting. Something where they're still a part of the club, but it's not violent. Then everybody wins. We don't ever have to worry about them getting involved with hurting one of you. They're still able to participate in the club that they love and support. But just promise me, before any decisions are made final, talk to everyone. Even talk to Sean when he comes back on duty. Like I said, he's a lot better at this than I am. And he knows how I feel. At the end of the day, my heart is breaking because I love everyone. But it's not right that I should be worried that one day I'm going to get a call to find out that a member of my family has hurt another member. That's really all it boils down to, honey.
I won't make any empty promises, but I will promise you that I will talk to them. Probably individually, but they will both have a conversation. Before anything is made, I'll make sure they're both in the same room. I don't need a defense from one side or the other. I need dads who have a very open mind when that conversation happens. It needs to.
I know. Just be honest. Don't go into it defensive. Just be honest. Just like you were honest with me.
I will. I promise.
At the end of the day, I don't want to lose anybody. That's why this is an issue. I don't want to lose anybody. By any means.
I don't either. I really don't.
But you and I, that's forever. Nothing takes that away from us.
You have my absolute word on that. I would never let that go.
Just have the conversations before making any decisions, okay?
I promise.
And who knows, maybe Ziggy and Rue will surprise us. You know? Maybe they'll find a way to make it work.
It's worth a shot. It's really all I have.
It's gotta be family. Over everything. Our entire family. I'm sorry that you're stuck in the middle.
I'm doing the best that I can. I really am.
Promise me that you'll come to me if it gets too hard.
I promise.
And I'll help try and find a way to make it work with Dad and Matt. You work on Ziggy and Rue.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And eventually we're gonna have to sacrifice a virgin because we're all gonna have to sit down and have another talk. All of us together.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of conversating these next few days, possibly weeks, but
Yeah, they definitely need to happen sooner rather than later.
yeah. I'm
Yeah, I think this is a good place to wrap it up.
I'm probably going to catch an Uber back to the house. I think I'm going to hang down here for a minute if you want to take the car.
Okay. Yeah, I've gotta head back to the hospital.
Gotcha. I'm sorry.
For what? Being honest with me.
To the best of my ability.
That's all I've ever asked.
I know.
That's all I can do too. I mean, I'm sorry that this is even a conversation that we had to have.
It'll probably be one of many. Just know that if you ever need anything, you call. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, try and get some rest, okay?
I'll do my best. You drive safe. Just be careful at the hospital.
Yeah. I'll park the car and then take an Uber back to the hospital, so.
Okay. Well, I will talk to you soon.
Okay, please be careful out here by yourself.
I will. I promise.
Okay.
All right. I love you.
Love you. Bye.